Gals, and it's hot. Man, it's hot today. Super duper ridiculously hot. So all the jokes today are themed around hotness for the poll. Yes, right. We got a poll. And it's about hotness. And it's about your mama. About your mama making everything hotter. Because her farts are the ones that cause global warming. Anyway, we're going to get into some streaming today. I'm going to hop back on my Infinite Lances character. I just hit endgame mapping, so I guess we can take a little while to get him leveled up. Looks like he's going to be a fun character. I mean, I pretty much made it through like the campaign with like spit and baling wire, and somehow managed to pull it off, and then like barely had to upgrade like when I was at the end of the like the interludes, like the end of the interludes, I was finally having trouble killing stuff. I think it was like second interlude. I was finally having trouble killing stuff. So like, yeah, whatever. Let's hit the intro. Let's hop into voice chat and let's get started. And a yip boo. What's up, Bruzak? What's up, Moon?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm alive.
I caved and I started my gemling.
Oh, you finally have realized the superiority of the gemling, huh?
There's stuff I definitely want to try before they nerf it. It just seems too strong.
I'm playing around with like the basically nearly 100% like chance to not consume the frenzy charges. It's freaking glorious.
I saw that Frost Nova can get to a doesn't consume infusions ever.
Yeah, so you
I
can
can mess with that.
so you could literally just have like you could even use the Verisium infusions and just not even bother. Like the ones that are basically like multi-purpose, the multi-purpose infusions.
And then I can try the Triskelion with it too.
Yep. Oh yeah, Nova works really good with Triskalia. Very, very good. I was playing with Nova for
So
a
I was gonna
while,
try that.
and I was very impressed with how Nova worked on Triskalia, and I just wasn't sure how the damage on Nova would scale.
And I was also gonna. That's what I'm not sure either. And the other one I want to try is Whirlwind Lance. It's the throwing spear that does the tornado. Mix that with taming. It gets. I think it gets based on the website. It gets gain extra element damage per element. You get all three elements for free. So I think that one might be strong too.
Mm. I mean, I was looking at a bunch of them. There's a lot of really crazy ones. Fangs of the Frost gets
Mhm.
like a massive amount of melee strike range, which you can stack melee strike range with other means. You can basically have a melee attack that's like a ranged attack at that point. Like you're hitting from like across the screen. It doesn't even make any sense. Um, and then like I was messing around with some of the defensives. Like even the defensives have really crazy bonuses. Like if you take a look at some of like the spirit gem stuff, um, like for instance, Arctic armor gives a huge amount of armor. So like the whole thing with Arctic armor is that it gives what is it? Yeah, it basically just gives you the freezing, right? So it's like you get the freezing per stage,
Mhm.
but it gives you if you with the extra juice from the Gemini Legionnaire, it gives you a crazy amount of armor percentage per stage, like massive amounts of armor. Like it's like it was like 80% increased armor like per stage or something. Once I had it all juiced up, it was nuts. Like so, just having the Arctic armor active just gives you massive amounts of armor. Like a bunch of them, like Wind Dancer gives like more damage per stage, and like even the spirit gems, like a lot of the spirit gems, just have like crazy bonuses as well. The one for what is the one that gives you like the extra effects for just having charges? Is it charge
Charge
regulation?
rookie. Yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah.
charge regulation when you have it with the Gemling Legionnaire, it literally just gives you like 2% more damage per charge.
Yeah, see, uh, the way I was looking at it math-wise, at first, my first glance before the league started, I was thinking, okay, an extra effect that essentially means your main skill is going to get the equivalent gem, which is 20 to 40% more damage. Okay, that's equivalent to a lot of ascendancy points, right? But the more I looked at it, is not only are some of the effects much more than 20 to 40, but also you can double dip with multiple different effects from multiple skills working together in unison, like the Arc Mage and the Arc and the Spell Totem all gaining benefit and all being bonus more, more, more. It's absurd.
Well, Combat Frenzy. So Combat Frenzy has um it has seconds to delay on gaining a frenzy charge. So basically, like with Combat Frenzy, you can only gain a charge like once every certain number of seconds. I think it's once per 6.7 seconds. With the extra bonus, you can get an additional you can remove essentially an additional second off of that. Um, I don't know. It's nuts. Like yeah, every time you look at it, and you're like, okay, this is crazy. This is really good. This is really
Yeah,
good. This
I
this is
can't
really
see
good.
this lasting through the into the next league. So I was like, okay, I gotta
Well,
while
they
I still have momentum in this, I gotta make one of them and try some of this stuff out.
they took away what made the class special, and like I think that was definitely a problem. But like I think that this brought back what made the class special. I was talking about it with everybody else the other day, and I was like the crazy thing is that when the Gemini Legionnaire first came out, it was like the best ascendancy. I think like bar none, it was literally the best ascendancy because it allowed you to use two of the same support gems, which allowed you to have two main abilities instead of just one main ability. Because that was one of the big issues was that you could only stack the really good support gems on one skill, and because you could only stack the support gems on one skill, you could only have one really good skill, and then everything else was a support essentially. Well, the Gemling wasn't like that. The Gemling could actually have like two main skills and could have like two support skills and so forth and so on, right? So it like made the Gemling just way more powerful. And I think everybody was making Gemlings at a certain point. It was a crazy number of Gemling Legionnaires all over the place. But then like they took that support gem thing and they put it as a main standard for everybody, right? Everybody has the ability to use multiple support gems now, right? So it took away the special thing for the Gemling Legionnaire. Well, then they come up with a new special thing for the Gemling Legionnaire, which is the extra quality benefits. And I can see this somehow going to the main game as well. Like I think at some point they might be like, this is just too good for the Gemling Legionnaire to hog it all by himself, and then the Gemling Legionnaire is going to lose his special, speciality again because they're going to like find a way to give it to everybody. Essentially, it seems like we're going down that road.
It's huge, huge power creep, huge power creep on that.
Well, it's crazy because like I don't, with the exception of like some specific builds that require specific ascendancies. Like I'll admit there are some specific builds that require specific ascendancies, but with the exception of those, it seems like the Gemini Legionnaire is the best bar none right now for just about every build, especially since you can use those gems to start from different locations now. So now that you can take those, what are they, jewels or whatever, the time lost jewels, I think is that what they are?
Hmm.
And the time lost jewels can let you start from like the sorceress or
So
the druid or
split
whatever.
Oh,
personality.
oh,
Oh, split
yeah,
personality
yeah, the
jewels. Yeah,
split
yeah.
personality. Yeah,
So
split.
so now you can start as the gemling, get the gemling ascendancy, and then still have the benefits of having like starting from the sorceress side of the tree if you're trying to do that kind of
Yep,
a build. So it like completely
exactly what I'm
eliminates a
doing.
lot of the other builds. And then like I was looking so. One season I did a build, like a volcano build, and one of the reasons why I did one of the sorceresses is because the sorceress has a ascendancy that gives you like +3 to the limit of like all elemental skills or something. And I was like, okay, so that sounds really cool. Then I can get 4 volcanoes or 5 volcanoes if I use the overabundance, or like 6 if I use like one of the like other unique items. But like I was like, hey, that'd be cool because then I could spam a lot of volcanoes. But then like if you look at like some of the abilities now, like frost bomb and whatnot, like if you put frost bomb on your character, what the special bonus is +3 limit. That's the special bonus.
Hmm.
So you don't even need to go to the sorceress to get the +3 limit anymore, because most of the skills that have limit have +3 limit as the special bonus.
And they added the plus elemental limit to a wand alloy that's expeditions that anyone can get too. One of the I think coolest unique things for the sorceress is just a freebie alloy if you want it even.
Go on. I got a different idea.
I mean, granted, you're taking away an affix, a modifier, but still.
Gem studded's kind of dirty too. I don't know if you know about the secret about gem studded, So it says for each color or socketed support gem that is most numerous, gain. Red hits against you have no critical damage bonus. Blue skills have 30% less cost. Green 40% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Not sure if you're aware of this, but if you basically balance all three of your gem types, you can just have all three.
That's what I thought I heard you guys talking about.
Yeah. So if you just take the
That's really
time to
good.
balance them, just make sure that you have the same of like all three types. You'll get all three of those bonuses at the same time.
That's awesome.
And then there's the adaptive capability, which is freaking insane too. The one that lets you like get all the attribute requirements of all your gems satisfied by your highest attribute, which basically means that you can run like an intelligence class and still use dex or strength gems, or like vice versa, like a strength still getting like frost bomb. Like you don't know how cool it is. Like if you're running like a cold like strength character and you can have like maxed out frost bomb and you can just drop that on their heads and just do massive amounts of damage, like exposure. And then the crazy thing is that like with the gemling you can do triple. So you actually have four. So if you do Frostbomb on the Gemling, what you do is you just put Spell Echo and Spell Cascade and Exposure, and you just hit it, and it goes like 4 times, and the monster's instantly at like maximum exposure. It doesn't even take nothing. It's just drop the Frostbomb and forget about it, and then the monster's at max exposure.
Yeah, yeah. I'm right now for my tornado build. I'm running just the echo of it, but it's quite effective to get that extra negative resistance.
The only thing I don't like about the Gemling is the Virtuous Barrier. I think it's garbage. It's really bad. There's so many monsters in the game that will just completely destroy the Virtuous Barrier in like a half a second. It's because they didn't put any kind of like cooldown on removal of the things, and so what happens is like if you go up to a monster, like let me take a couple like monster types, like the spider that does like the web shot, and the little crab monster that shoots like the little fire volcano like out of his butthole, and then like like there's a bunch of various monsters like the time lost monster, the wave or floor 4 time boss that does like the lightning from his hands, like attacks like that attack multiple times per second. Like they're literally like and they hit like over and over and over again really fast. Well, the virtuous barrier just depletes instantly as soon as you get hit by one of those. Like it's just gone. Like the whole virtuous barrier just disappears as soon as like one of those attacks hit you because there's no cooldown on removal of the motes, and so literally you get hit by one of those ability and all the motes are gone instantaneously. And then if you die, another reason why it's terrible is because when you die it takes a long time for it to build back up. So like you can't just like die on a boss fight and go right back in, because if you go right back in you have no motes, and so you're missing out on all this like life and armor and regeneration and whatever. And so it's stupid. It's one of the stupidest defensive layers I've ever seen. The only way that this defensive layer would work is if you run pure evasion. Like you just have to run pure evasion, not sacrifice for deflection. You could still get deflection, of course, but you need to run like pure evasion and avoid everything.
Yeah, yeah. Or run it like a caster where you just run around and avoid all hits as possible, and then every once in a while get hit hard and try and absorb it.
I think evasion's probably one of the best plays, especially since you can stack evasion with it. So if you get dexterity motes, you get armor evasion, energy shield bonuses. So you can basically just stack green like green support gems essentially, or green skills, and you get as many green skills as you can, so that you can get as much evasion as you can. So you can basically just get like 90% evasion or whatever.
That'll work well with the whirlwind lance I was gonna try and do.
So I
that's
had an
good.
idea for whirling lance, which I thought would be pretty cool. So I don't really like um, the whirling slash or whatever, the one that's the melee version, because you have to
Mm-hmm.
like do it and then you have to like jump out of it for it to explode. But like
Mm-hmm.
the whirling lance, instead of you jumping out of it for it to explode, you go into it for it to explode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
yeah. So it's great.
well, if you set it
I
up on
ran it
a,
season .3.
I think if you set it up on a melee character and you literally fight in melee range and then you throw the whirling lance directly at the target, it'll be instantaneous explosions.
Well, essentially the way it worked once I got juiced up and I was really strong was I would throw it with salvo, um, and Essentially, unlike the normal salvo where it goes in all directions, whirling lance has a quirk where it just shoots it in a tight spread like multi-shot does. Um, so
Yes.
you throw it into the group
We've all
as you're
got
running towards them,
regrets.
and then by the time they all land and are around all the enemies, you run straight into them, and it blows all up, and you run past the dead bodies and go into the next group. As long as you get to that damage point where you can blow them up in a single thing, you're essentially just constantly running,
I see.
throw group
Hopefully
at
this will help.
a group of guys, run through them, and then continue. It's pretty good, and it's going to be much better with the taming, which makes it so it's a lot easier to get all those elemental bonuses and the gemling's huge extra bonus. Especially since if you stack up the right stuff, you can get lots of frenzy charges and start them at max stacks as well. So I think that one's going to be really easy to scale.
Well, we did the trick, but don't good.
I think the biggest struggle it had, and this was in point 3
Yes?
before all those extra benefits, was bosses. I needed a different strategy for bosses, but for clear, it was really just throw a salvo and then run through and everything was dead.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, bing, bing. What's up, Mr. Boogle Monster Dog? That's a miss. He said what? Cody, it's too hot for this. What's the matter? You got food in your bowl. You got watums. And you could go sit over there next to the air conditioner if you's hot. The air conditioner's over there. Yeah. Why don't you go sit over next to the air conditioner and cool off with your big old butt? The fleas don't like air conditionings neither. They don't like it cold. Yeah. That's so if you go over there, you can get rid of the fleas. You can freeze them off. He's not buying nothing I'm saying. He said, you telling me lies. Dirty, rotten lies. That's all I hear from you today. Is lies and lies. He said, I'm watching you. I think I need to do Ice Bite. Glacial Lance. Ice Bite 2. Ice Bite 2. Boom, 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 boom. Ice Bite 2. Boom, 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 boom. Can I use Long Explosion on this ability? Like, I don't even know. Cannot be socketed into that skill. Okay. How come with projectile acceleration 3 you can't actually see the damage increase? Like it says that you're supposed to get damage increase, but it doesn't actually give you any damage increase.
I think you have to stack increase projectile speed as well first, because it multiplies the multiplier.
I mean, I think I have a projectile speed. I'm pretty
Because
sure.
it's a thing with like Spark. You do see the increased damage with Spark, but Spark has increased speed built into its quality.
I'm pretty sure I took projectile speed on the board. I'm like 100% sure I did. Yeah, like I got, no, that's 2 projectile damages. There's projectile speed. Did I, like, ignore all projectile speeds on the board? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So maybe I should just take that out. Wonder how much a glacial lance gem would cost me. It's always like hit or miss with these things. Sometimes you search for them and like a +3 glacial lance would be like a couple exalt, and then sometimes you search for them and it's like 100 div. Looks like this time I'm getting off
Beauty of
easy.
doing like,
It's 27.
yeah,
27 divs, not too bad.
it's not bad. I felt like a good deal with Tornado. It was like 50 div for the +3. Doing these off meta builds is so nice for the Prism.
Speak.
I'd like to do my 4th Ascendancy today, but not looking forward to it. What level are you, Corbin? Level's a big thing for the 4th Ascendancy. I wouldn't go in unless you were high enough. If you're too low level, I mean, it's just going to be a pain in the butt for you. Level 91, and you have some 80s, so it should be easy. Okay, so I mean, you're high enough level. You got your 3rd Ascendancy done. I mean, that's also a good one to make sure you get done before you start going for your 4th. Make sure you got 75% all resistances. Make sure you got your 75% honor resistance on your thing. You know, like, it's not like impossible. How is your boss DPS? Are you doing pretty good on bosses? Because that's also important, is your boss DPS.
What's new?
Time to do some baby maps, cause I'm a baby. Time to do some baby maps, cause I'm a baby. Baby. That's me, baby. I'm a baby. A little baby.
Have an order?
Just forgot. I didn't put any quality on my doojanks. I need to put some quality on my doojanks. Why wouldn't I put some quality on my doojanks? Why no? I gotta put some of that quality on my doojanks, so let's go.
Is registered.
Cody, your butthole stinks and your frown on your face is weird. And your white hairs on your chin make it look like you got a beard. You got a beard, why you afeard? You got a beard, big old beard. Ha 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 ha, beard.
Incorrect device. What?
Incorrect device, what'd you do? You broke it?
I'm hacking PoE.com.
He's hacking PoE.com, boys.
Hello, this will take your time. Good fortune.
I am. Yes.
Cody, why you grumbling at me? I don't like it, it sounds mean. Cody, why you's grumbling at me? I don't like it, it sounds mean. Mean.
For fool's magic.
Yeah, I hear you's grumbling, and I don't care that you's grumbling at me. How about you grumble at somebody else? Why don't you go grumble at your mama? Why don't you go grumble?
Your mom.
Why don't you go grumble at your daddy? Why don't you go? Well, I am a daddy. Why don't you go grumble at your chinchillas? Go grumble at the chinchillas, see if they like it. They probably bite your
New
nose.
strategy required.
They probably go crunch, crunch.
Go on. Don't know what I was thinking.
Crunch, crunch. Gonna bite 'em. Crunch, crunch. Gonna fight 'em. Crunch, crunch. Gonna bite 'em. Crunch, crunch. That's why I said it. Crunch, crunch.
We sold some things. Yeah.
Cody, if you got something to say, why don't you just come up here and say it? Okay? If you got something to say, why don't you just come up here and say it? Because that's an awful lot of grumbling going on over there. So why don't you just come over here, let the whole world know what's going on with you today. Did your tummy hurt? Did you not get enough snacks? Is it too hot? You got a toot? What's going on with you today? Come on. Come on up here and speak your piece. Okay then. Then forever hold your peace and be quiet and shut up. How about that? He said, well, dang. He said, I'm not. He said, I'm going to use me. And I don't appreciate that. A little bit of charge regulation. Gonna hit him. You cannot access endgame content until you have completed the campaign. You must go suck off Doriani and Arias. Dang it, I forgot about that. I always forget about that, sucking off Doriani and Arias. My bad.
Can't do that here.
All the exalts are gone in the stash. They're gone. My secret campaign worked. Oh no, they're gone. Let's see who took them. Let's go do some forensic evidence. I bet you they were all taken by one person too, watch. Wow. Jedi 334. Don't. He took them. He took all of them.
200 in there for you.
He took every single one of them. Who's Jedi 334?
I have no idea.
Sounds like a Sith.
Jedi 334. We discovered the secret. He literally kept coming back too, like a hen pecking for seed. He took it was 360 in there, and he took like 30 of them, and then he took like 20 more, and then he took like 10 more, and then he took like 30 more, and then he took like 20 more, and then he took like 30 more, and then he took like another 20 more, another 20 more. Like he literally just sat there, and he just like scooped them all up. Jedi 334. Whoa. Let's find out who Jedi 334 is. Guild. Initiate. Kick from guild. Boom.
Delete.
He gone.
He just left the guild? Oh no, he didn't just leave the guild. He didn't leave the guild.
He did with a boot in his rear.
Yeah, he left the guild with a boot in his rear end. I literally put those
Put 200 in there if you
360.
need 'em, buddy.
It doesn't matter. I have like 2,000 plus exalts.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure
I
you
put
had
them in there to literally catch somebody who was stealing from the guild stash.
You did good.
Those
That's all
they was
trash.
literally they were literally in there for no. I was like, dang, exalts are really low now. As like they're basically trash. I was like, anybody who steals them is probably just stealing from the guild stash on a regular basis. I was like, let me just drop like 360 in here and let me see who steals them all, and then I'll just boot them from the kinship. He gonna know what he did too, because he took them 360 exalts. He gonna log in, realize he's not in the guild no more, and then he's gonna be like, dang.
Yep.
No, I'm afraid that people are taking the items from the guild stash and they're just selling them basically. Like they're not actually using them. They're just taking the stuff from the guild stash and selling it. So that was just my way to try and figure out who's just yanking stuff from the guild stash for profit, essentially. Like if he took like 20 or 40, or like even if he took like 100, I probably wouldn't have cared. But he just yanked them all, right? He just yanked all 360. So obviously he was just stealing. It's kind of the same thing I was doing with the Lesser Jeweler's Orbs. And then one day the Lesser Jeweler's Orbs just started disappearing. Like I'd throw like 100 Lesser Jeweler Orbs in there and they would just all disappear. I'm like, who the hell is using 100 Lesser Jeweler Orbs? Turned out to be Xylor. Apparently he got into this thing where he was like, and he was stealing all the Val Orbs too. And he was basically taking all the Val Orbs, and he was taking all the Lesser Jeweler's Orbs, and then he was making skills with them, and then he was using the Lesser Jeweler's Orb on the skill, and then he was corrupting them and hoping for like a fourth socket. And he did this with like over like 200 Lesser Jeweler's Orbs and Val Orbs. And I'm like, Xylor. Why? Why? This didn't make any sense to me. I'm like not even sure why you would even do that. Like, what's the benefit of locking a skill to like a low level? It's not like he was doing level 20s or something and was like gambling for 5 slots. He was doing like level 15s and gambling for 4 slots. Locking them at level 15.
Need more time.
Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh yeah, but that's a problem that I should fix. The currency tab. Nobody should be able to take out of the currency tab unless they remember. Which I'm pretty sure I was pretty sure I had already set that. Yeah, so initiates are not going to be allowed to remove items from the currency tab. Initiates should not be able to remove anything, honestly.
Yeah.
I have some of them already set up that way. Take it from me, 'cause your mama is a hoe, and everybody knows. Oh, oh waka 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 wah. A wooga wooga weeka woo. Dee 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 dee. And dee 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 dee. Had he been watching the stream, he would have known. Yeah, exactly. Which is test number 2. Like, are you actually watching the stream?
All right. I just put a decent amount of stuff in there to start with.
You don't gotta put anything in there if you don't want to, Bridget.
If I didn't want to, I wouldn't. For all of us.
I'm just plugging holes.
Yeah, same here. Got overabundance of some stuff, and
No, I mean I'm
might need it.
plugging holes in the boat.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
I've been putting a bunch of T15 maps in there. They're just
Nice.
corrupted 6 mod ones, but I can't run some of the mods, so I thought fill those up, see if other people can.
I hate how much of the power of your character comes from just like the upper echelon of the plus the skills. It makes it very difficult to make a very strong character without plus the skills.
Yep.
And then they have all these unique items that they like put into the game, and like none of them have any plus the skills on them.
Exactly. Yep.
So it immediately creates a problem of like, oh well, you know, can't reach the magical number to hit the good damage mods. Like I remember when I was running my minion character, and like I had pretty good skills on my minions, but they weren't like above level 30, right? I think they were like 28, 29 or whatever. And like, dude, minions wouldn't stay alive. Minions weren't doing enough damage. Like it was horrible. And then like I got like another like +3 skills and put them over the top of like into the 30s. And it's like as soon as you hit into the plus the 30s, it's like their HP and their damage just like balloons. I'm not sure if you've noticed that about the minions, Bruzak, but like it's like if they're not past a certain level, they might as well not even exist.
Oh, yeah.
Figure out how to optimize for this glacial lands. I feel like one really good way to optimize would be to build for area damage instead of elemental damage. I feel like this is very much so an area damage skill. Just make it so my glacial lance like it's like the entire screen.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
The poll for today is it's so hot that your mama is melting. It's so hot that your mama ate all the ice cream. Your mama farts cause global warming. Your mama's hot as a griddle for cooking.
It's hot.
Being hot as a griddle, though, that's a special talent.
Yes, if you must.
That is a
Fine.
special talent. Take it from me. Wonder how much explosive lance costs. I don't necessarily know if I want to like build my character around explosive lance spear, but it is a pretty good ability. Let's see how much they're running for before I make up my mind. Ooh, 58 div. How much for a +2? Only 3 div for a +2? That's not bad. For a skill that I'm not sure if I want it to be my main skill. 58 div is kind of expensive. I don't even know if I actually want to use it. I'm like, maybe. I was thinking about going like full Glacial Lance. That's what I was really considering. Like maybe grab.
I love frost cold skills on this game. It's just they're so much better to me than anything else.
Well, yeah, I mean, if freezing a target is another defensive layer, and it just makes your entire life better.
Yeah, I think I'm about to switch my Gimling bow character not to Frozen Arrow or whatever it is.
Well, I mean, the thing is that like when it comes to like skills, you don't even have to have like a bow skill that's actually ice based. That's one of the things that I learned early on, which is like that's what Leon was talking about the other day with your giant staff that he was rubbing. That literally your staff has so much cold damage on it that it doesn't matter. Like if you're using a lightning skill, doesn't matter if you're using a fire skill, it doesn't matter. Like it's applying so much cold damage to the skill that it just becomes a cold damage skill.
Yeah, all by itself, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just massive cold damage.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. I could make a cold damage bow. That would be sick.
Yeah, if you make a bow similar to that staff that you made, you could literally use any skill you want.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I might do that.
Insta freeze the boss, one shot.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I was considering with this build, is if I got myself a really nice elemental cold spear. I was thinking that I could, and I do have one on my other character, but I don't want to steal it from him, so I'll probably try and craft another one. But like a really nice elemental cold spear would go a long way with the exploding attack as well, because the exploding attack is could also potentially be cold, so I could just be running like 2 cold skills at the same time, side by side. I'm actually using parry in this build, which is not what I had originally decided, but it's such an easy way to get frenzy charges. And honestly, I'm not really hating disengage anymore. There's something about the changes they made to parry and the changes they made to disengage have made it a very enjoyable combination. Kind of makes me wonder if I should run Magma Barrier, just so I can get the endurance charges as well. I'm running Charge Perfusion, or the Charge Regulation, and the special bonus on it is 3% more damage. Oh no, it's 3% increased damage. Okay, it's not more damage. 3% increased damage per charge. So basically just get like a damage buff for having charges on my character at any given time.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, if I threw Magnum Barrier into the mix, I would have like permanent uptime on endurance charges. Even if I don't spend them, they would just sit there and give me bonus damage, which is nice.
You seen the tech to get all the charges with the repulsion curse? as blasphemy?
Mm-mm.
So the repulsion curse is one of the Calgarian skills.
Yeah,
You
I've
can put
used
it in
it.
blasphemy for range. Okay, so you can add in some lineage gems. So one of them makes it so that skill makes every other attack give it combo points when you use those attacks. Okay, so your Glacial Lance is going to give actually combo points to repulsion. Then you do another lineage that it gives you a surpassing chance for power charges based on the combos used. So as repulsion is being proc from you throwing your Glacial Lance and it's getting combos, it's generating power charges. And then you do the overcharges, which grants you a chance to get not only an additional charge, but another charge of a different type. And it generates so many different
So
charges that it
how
just
are you
fills the ball
generating
line.
how are you generating charges with a non-quarterstaff skill?
So you're throwing your lance, which is an attack.
Yeah, but
That is gaining combo
yeah, that doesn't
for your
gain
repulsion.
that won't gain
Just
combo
because of
though.
that lineage, it's the lineage gem itself has that special verbiage for it. It allows for any other attack to gain combo for it.
So I put the support gem in the Glacial Lance that allows Glacial Lance to gain combo.
No. So all these lineage gems go into the blasphemy with the repulsion.
Yeah,
And
okay.
then
Well, that doesn't explain how Glacial Lance is building combo points though.
because the lineage gem says this skill that you're supporting gains combo point if you use any other attack. Any other attack outside of this skill that's being supported gives this one combo points.
I see. How does it actually spend the combo points though?
So repulsion procs and does an attack every time you hit an enemy that has the curse on it. So not only is your Glacial Lance, when you throw it, giving it combo points, but it's also proccing the attack and using the combo points when you hit an enemy.
Interesting. I mean, I don't really need that tech for the combo points. I was just looking for another way to generate like just the endurance charges.
Yeah, see, the thing is, it generates so many extra charges, it fills up all your different charges. Now, the guy I was watching wasn't rapidly spending all of them. He was using the charge regulation, so he's just sitting on them. But it was filling up all his charges very quickly. But he was doing very rapid attack build. But that might fill up all your different charges. I'm not sure if it fills it fast enough for you for your frenzy, but it might be worth a shot to supplement.
I mean, using it instead of combat frenzy could be interesting. Combat frenzy's okay. It's useless on bosses. It doesn't really do what I want it to do. It's like okay-ish. It's not the most amazing thing in the world. They also put like a big cooldown on like when it creates the charges. Even with the Jumbling Legionnaire, I think it's like one charge every 5.7 seconds or something.
Yeah, it's really supplementary. It's hard to maintain, but I guess it works.
That's kind of the
your
whole
build because you never run out of them.
Yeah, it's kind of the whole point of this build is I don't need to generate an infinite number of charges because I'm literally just like not consuming them ever essentially.
So this other build, this other tech may help you because it'll give you just enough to get the frenzy, and then it'll build you all the different charge types, which you can use with charge regulation and its extra the benefit of more charges, more damage.
I wasn't sure like if I really, because like I already get power charges because I'm using the what is it, the charge perfusion 2, which gives you the 15% chance to generate a random charge. So like between the combat frenzy that I'm currently running and disengage, like I get a ton of like endurance and power charges anyway. So like what I was thinking was I was thinking about using magma barrier, which generates endurance charges like really easy. Because essentially I'm using disengage to jumpstart the engine. That's all I'm doing. So I just run up, I parry, and then I disengage, and that usually creates like the first like charges that I need for like any confrontation. And then from there it usually kind of just like feeds itself for the most part. But like if I used magma barrier, I was thinking it would essentially fix that part of the problem where I instead of generating power charges, I would just generate the power charges via the charge perfusion. But then instead of using combat frenzy, which I don't really think is really helping me all that much, I would use magma barrier because magma barrier would also generate frenzy charges and also generate power charges, and it just works as the from the jumpstart part of the formula because like I'm a parry and then disengage. It's like 2 buttons, and then I have like 4 or 5 charges. But this would give me like quite a few charges from the magma barrier side as well, which could be interesting.
Yeah, it's a nice defensive layer too.
Well, extra block chance. I mean, I don't know. I just don't see combat frenzy as being like super duper useful. It seems like it helps me out a little bit when I'm clearing. Like that's about it. Like when I'm clearing targets or maps, like it'll feed me a frenzy charge every now and then, which is nice from the perspective of keeping the charges running, because you know the duration of the charges is based on the last charge that you got, right? So like getting another one at a certain time will prevent the existing ones that I have from falling off. But like that's the only thing that it's doing right now. I feel like it's not really doing much else.
Yeah, I think it's really lackluster with how they nerfed it.
I mean, it used to be pretty OP, so I guess I can understand. Can I even use magma barrier? I can use level 12 magma barrier. I don't really need it for damage anyway. And then we can just throw in charge perfusion, and then we can also throw in what's the other one I'm using? Oh yeah, empowered sparks is kind of interesting. I was looking at that one.
Yeah, it's always looked interesting to me, but I've never last I looked at it was last season, and I never really figured a good way to use it. But I always thought it could be cool.
I mean, it sounds like it's just something that you just give for free and you just use it. Supported skills which generate charges when generating a power charge with supported skills empower some of your attacks to trigger spark projectiles. Like it sounds like you could just throw it in.
Yeah, but the struggle I was having was, okay, how do I scale up the spark so that it's relevant damage?
What is
with using the attacks that do it? And I was thinking maybe, well, you can scale it with projectiles, and you can do projectiles with spears and bows. That might be something.
Is this a spell? Like I don't understand. Is it a spell?
It's a spell, so it scales with.
It says it has infusion.
Lightning and projectile.
It says it has infusion.
Mm-hmm.
Like it specifically has a segment
The
around
cold infusion.
the cold infusion part. So does that mean you can infuse it with cold infusion from a frost? I don't understand. Like
Yeah. It gets a benefit from the frost bomb.
I mean, I probably should be using Frostbomb with this build, but it'd be fun to like play around with it.
When you cold infuse it, it basically triples its damage and causes it to go in all directions.
That sounds kind of fun. Not gonna lie.
The infusions are quite strong. That is the one thing that Sorcerer still has pretty good on, but the Gemling just made it so Frost Nova doesn't even need the Sorcerer's ability to get infusions better.
I mean,
A superior class.
It sounds like if I were to go that direction, though, I need power charges. Is what I need. Like, I mean, I can get power charges randomly through charge perfusion, but like if I want to actually utilize that as an actual method of dishing out damage, which it does seem pretty awesome, and if I was using the cold infusions, which I mean, I'm using a cold skill. I probably should be using Frost Bomb anyway. I don't know why I don't have Frost Bomb on here. Let me remedy that right now. Frost Bomb is one of those abilities that's just too good to not use if you can afford using it. In my particular case, I could be using it if I
I've got
assign
a
that one
different
passive,
idea.
which I don't have assigned right now. I'm gonna take out the gem studded and put in the adaptive capability. That way I can just throw in like a high level Frost Bomb, not worry about it. And then thanks to my gemling privilege, I can do crazy things with Frost Bomb.
Yeah, I think it increases its max exposure.
No, the quality bonus on Frost Bomb is limit +4,
Oh, okay, okay.
which is massive because
Maybe it's the normal quality does.
So
that,
what that
not the
allows
other one.
you what that allows you to do is that allows you to use spell echo, because the limit actually applies to like echoes, so you can't use spell echo without it. And then you can also use cascade. So you can cascade it and you can also echo it, and so you basically get like a massive number at the same time, which then also puts a massive number of infusions on the ground at the same time too. So like in this particular case, yeah, so now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 infusions, and I can't even hold the fourth one because apparently my cap is 3. But I'll generate 4 infusions every single time I use Frost Bomb, which could potentially work well with that combination.
And that used to be a thing that sorcerers could do well, or only well, and now Gemini can do it better and easier.
And then I can put a perfect gem on there, and then we can also throw on, of course, the potent exposure, which is massive because that gives you a huge exposure bonus. And then we can also throw on... What is the other one that we usually throw on here? I can't remember. Cold Mastery, just for the extra level, I think. And then I have to check my other character. I can't remember if I do Short Fuse. I think I remember Short Fuse or Long Fuse having something special to do with Frost Bomb, because it's the number of pulses.
So
and like
yeah, so long fuse gives you more exposure because the pulses go faster and faster the longer it's been around. So you end up with a lot more exposure with long fuse.
But you end up with less
short
infusions.
Fuse gets you. Yes, exactly. That the short fuse is if you just want to get infusions and you don't care about the exposure.
I mean, Long Fuse will give more damage too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try it with the Long Fuse. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And we still get 4 infusions. What's the mana cost on it? 88? That's not bad. So I guess the question is do I take out Combat Frenzy? Taking out Combat Frenzy leaves me with 40 spirit. I would need 20 more spirit to hit the necessary amount for Blasphemy if I want to try that. Need a Repulsion. I have a bunch of Repulsions laying around. Pretty sure I have one in my
Base
shop.
quality for Blasphemy. I'm not sure what the Gemling quality is for Blasphemy, but the base one is increased Spirit Reservation efficiency too. So stacking your quality will make it cheaper.
Pretty sure just how cheap split personalities are, Gemline's just the best class for every single build. Doesn't matter what it is.
The hell just happened to my gem? That thing just ran from me.
I think you're right. I think it's gonna get nerfed hard. That's why I joined the bandwagon and made one.
Well, I don't see how they'd be able to nerf it unless they just took away the current second gem qualities.
Can I help?
Change a bunch of them, probably. Probably what they're going to end up doing.
My opinion at this point is it's by and far the most powerful ascendancy. It adds the most extra multiplication of damage for basically any build.
What's up, Doomay? No D4? Yeah, no D4. I fell off the D4 train. I don't again. Yeah. Yeah.
I really like that last D4 season a lot more than you did, but I didn't even have any interest in this season. They did nothing to make it worth playing.
I didn't enjoy like the new D4 seasons at all. They were just D3. I've lived D3 already. I played it 1,000 times over. Like I just don't. Yeah, I have no interest in playing D3 again. If I wanted to play D3, I'd just go play D3. Like,
Hail.
but I have no interest in going back. Not going backwards. So what's this lineage gem that's probably super expensive?
They're all cheap, and then if you can't get them, I have extras. 1 second, let me look at my stash.
You're talking about the combo one, right? You said there was a combo one. Was that Aelith's Crime?
There's two of them you work together.
Chance
I think I have extras of them.
When expending combo per combo expended. So that's required, right? And then the other one that's required is the one that actually generates the combo. Which one is the one that actually generates the combo?
Rune's Inevitability. I have 3 of them. I'll throw one in the guild stash if you don't have them.
They're literally one egg salt, so I'll just buy one.
Okay, yeah. They drop like candy off of the breach.
I see.
I'll post it right away.
And the repulsion, I actually think, can do pretty good damage if you scale it right. It has an internal 0.5 cooldown with 5 uses, sort of like Choir of Storms. So if you're just scaling for damage too, a cooldown might be good too.
Let's see here.
But the interesting thing is it's a spell and an attack. So my witch gave it levels with spell, and then I used that one-eyed crown to convert my spell into attack damage to scale its actual damage.
For a cheap +3 with spirit. It's like 7 div minimum. They're like, cheap, you want cheap? Cheap, 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 cheap. Come on down, it's a cheap beep beep. Cheap beep 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 beep. Gonna hit him with the cheap cheap. Gonna hit him with the cheap cheap cheap. Like a little bird, cheap cheap. Gonna hit him with the cheap cheap cheap. Cast.
I was gonna sell it to sort of make back some of my crafting costs because it failed and went to projectile instead of spell. It's only 2 projectile, but you might be interested in. Let me link it.
I like to link it, and I want to link it, cause I got to link it. Gonna hit it with the link it, bing it. Fate breeds. Eternal rage. While active, you constantly regenerate rage. Huh.
So I didn't finish the craft on it because it was only +2, and I wanted +3 spells. But what I would do is the breach on the prefix for the quality, get it up a level. I'm not sure you can do that with the +2 though. And then I was going to do desecration on the remaining.
You go and roll Mr. Roboto. Mr. Roboto. Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Item no longer available. Dang. 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 Do 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 do. These janks are all over the place.
Sorry, I think I disconnected there for a minute. I don't know if I heard your response. Did you want it?
I mean, yeah, I'll use it if you don't want it. I mean, I was just gonna pick up +3 for cheap, but that seems like that's worth a lot more than what I was trying to pick up.
I was gonna try and sell it for 75 for just getting back
Exactly.
some of my stuff.
Yeah, just go ahead and sell it. It's alright. I'll just pick up one of these little cheapies.
Okay, you're better off waiting for a +3 anyways, that I could turn into +4.
I'm looking at some cheap ones on here right now. I say cheap, but it's relative. Relative. Man, all these have like bad mods on them, like really bad mods. Like I'll look them out of them, and there's like some of them have like cast speed on there, like another, like quite a few of them are tons of mana regeneration, which could be okay, I guess. Spell damage.
I put some deals in the guild stash. Welcome to grab them.
Oh, I'm good on divs. I think I still got over 100. Like I just,
Yeah.
you know, I don't want to. My character's only like level 60 right now. I'm trying not to I'm trying not to dump the wad before I actually get to a high level where I can actually use high level equipment.
Yeah, no, I understand that completely. I don't know why I thought you were pushing 75.
I don't want to dump the wad yet. I don't want to dump the bod yet. I don't want to dump the wad yet. I don't want to dump the wad. Boom, 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 boom. That's actually a really nice one for 10 div. I can't believe he freaking putrefied that.
You can get some crazy putrefacitions now.
It's a gold amulet. It's got 41% increased armor, 126% mana, or 26 mana, 33 spirit, 3 projectiles, 15 all attributes, 28 lightning res. It's actually kind of goated for 10 divs. That's you know what? I'll grab that. That's a nice little pocket doojank. I can use that until I get a better one, and then I can throw it in the guild stash or something for somebody. And that'll allow me to use Blasphemy. Unfortunately, I can't use the lineage tech because I'm not high enough level. As not enough level to do the lineage support shit. I'm just a baby. I gotta go level up.
You face Kitava's finest.
Not yet.
I am unyielding.
I am unyielding.
Should have stayed dead.
Kneel.
He has the unique Sculpted Suffering.
I am unyielding.
What is Sculpted Suffering?
We carry his name.
Not the cowrie. Oh, that's the one with the yeah. Meh. Meh. I wonder if instead of using that tech on Repulsion, what if I just use that tech on Disengage? Would it work on Disengage?
I think so.
All in a day's work.
It's the lance of the glacial lance. Come on down and look at that glacial pants. Wait, what did I say? Pants? I'm not sure if that thing is working. The electrified charge or whatever. It says it empowers an ability. It could be the Glacial Lance is not empowerable. Not every ability is empowerable.
No, they're not. I don't know about glacial lance, but you're right.
I mean, when you empower an ability, doesn't it put like the blue border around it? So technically I should see a blue border appear. No, maybe I'm just not generating enough power charges at the moment. Need to get my levels. I'm working on it. Cooking up a cool build. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's very cool. Downright chilly.
One down. Who's next?
I need some EXP. I need some EXPs. I need to level up and get my EXP.
Need a sec. Easy.
Cause we're gonna take it easy.
Be back in a few minutes.
Alright, Mr. Bruisac.
Interesting thing I noticed about repulsion was the attack that procs is cascadable. I could put on cascade on it and have an attack that cascaded. It's kind of interesting.
On propulsion?
Yeah, so when repulsion procs, it does an AoE damage, and that AoE damage cascades if you put the cascade inside of like the blasphemy with it.
Foul intruder.
Oh, okay. I guess I must have blown away the cage. Wasn't paying attention. She puts a cage on the ground, and then when she puts the cage on the ground, she then uses that rain inside the cage. Totally didn't even realize she dropped the cage because I guess I must have instant disintegrated the cage. So it wasn't there. Oops. My bad. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I am going. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Apparently there was a change to glacial lands with this patch. Skills with a fixed number of projectiles, such as glacial lands, can now benefit from effects that cause projectile count modifiers to apply to something else instead, such as Ricochet 3. Supports any skill which creates projectiles, causing those projectiles to chain when impacting terrain at the cost of any additional projectiles, as well as causing them to always pierce. Huh? So you can still add more projectiles onto glacial lands? But when you add more projectiles onto glacial lands, it will affect something else other than glacial lance projectiles. Apparently glacial lance can chain off terrain. I mean, that could be massive. It's already doing massive amounts of damage, but if it can chain off of terrain, that could be kind of nutty.
Yeah, that can be really good.
I mean, I can grab trick shot and chaining projectiles for 20% chance on the board. Looks like there's 10, 5, 5, so another 25% over here. Huh. I mean, it's basically saying that firing an additional projectile could be applied to the chaining. I'm having a hard time understanding exactly what benefit this is. That's the line right there. So causing it to chain from terrain more than once is basically what is going to happen. It's kind of odd.
Yeah, interesting. Or does it first bounce off the terrain and then chain between multiple mobs? That could be another way. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Glacial Lance isn't really an ability that chains. Like, I've never really seen... I don't know. It's strange. It's a straight line attack. Like if there ever was an ability, which is a straight line attack, that only does straight line, like, Glacial Lance is definitely the ability that is straight line. Like, it has no other effect other than being a straight line ability. When you use it, it just goes in a straight line, and that's it, and it doesn't care at all what it's doing or where it's going. It just straight lines. Like, I've never seen it fork. I've never seen it do anything. Like, even if you throw in those support gems. In fact, I'm pretty sure that the ability specifically says pierces all targets, so it's 100% pierce already. It has projectiles cannot fork, projectiles cannot split. It does not specifically say that projectiles cannot chain, though, so I guess that's the one thing that it can do. I've never seen it chain either, though, so I don't know. I've never.
I think inherently, pierce trumps chain. If it pierces, it can't chain.
So it's a 100% pierce,
default.
which means that the only way that it can chain then is from terrain.
So maybe it could bounce between two walls back and forth a couple times.
I mean, it sounds to me like I might want to like actually test this before I decide to build into it, but I mean, I could always just I could go to Doriani, do a quick respec, grab those nodes. Let's just grab the aforementioned nodes that we need here. Let's pull these real quick here. And then we can go 1, 2, 3. I can grab both chains there. And then I think we might be sort of close enough to grab these. But that should be enough. Like, so basically we should have what is like a 20% chance to chain from terrain. Alright, so let's go down here and throw the thing at the wall and let's see what happens. Either 20% is just not enough, or it's not chaining.
Out of mana.
Alright, let's assume 20% is enough. Let's go grab the other percentage.
Speak. We've all got regrets.
I need more doojanks. Oh, can't quite reach it. Okay, so we should have a 40% chance to chain from terrain. So, I mean, that's pretty high. Like, does it have to go through a monster before it can chain from terrain? Because I'm not seeing it. Or maybe a monster needs to be nearby for the chain to activate. Let's try that. Let me find a monster that's still alive in this map. It says there's one monster left in the whole map. Oh, well, good luck finding him. Maybe there's a activity I can activate that I haven't activated yet. Like, pretty sure there is. Oh no, I died during the boss. Never mind. So yeah, there are no monsters. I killed the boss, but since I died once, all the monsters are dead. Alright, so we're gonna go into the next map. It could be that it doesn't chain from terrain unless there's actually a monster nearby to chain from, which...
I think that may be how it works. It's been a while since I've done the ricochet, but I believe that works that way.
So yeah, I just tested it. And I mean 40% seems to be just like not enough. It's like barely triggering for some reason. You would think 40%, which is roughly almost a 1 in 2, right? Like, but it's like barely triggering. Does the chain actually get benefits from the frenzy charges though? That's another. Let's see. Dude, getting it to chain from terrain is like... There we go. Okay, so when you chain from terrain, it does actually get access to the frenzy charge bonus. I mean, 40% chain from terrain is apparently not enough.
You can get 100% pretty easily.
It's not enough.
Quickie. Go.
How much do I gotta sacrifice to get it, though? That's the question.
Yeah.
Well, the
No
support jump's
strategy
50%.
required.
Was it the ricochet?
Yeah, Ricochet 2.
Ricochet is apparently also apparently working together with something. So I just posted the thing on it. Apparently if you have like multiple projectiles on a skill like Glacial Lance, which does not allow multiple projectiles, apparently it can offer like an additional number of chains or something. Where's Ricochet 3? Why am I not seeing Ricochet 3?
2. I don't think there's a 3 anymore. If there was.
So I'm looking at old, yeah, so I'm looking at old tech then. This is straight from the PoE 2 DB on the 0.5 patch. It literally lists Ricochet 3 in the 0.5 patch notes. Huh.
Is there a lineage?
I don't know. Apparently that one specifically has the modifier that I'm talking about, which is modifiers to the number of projectiles instead apply to the number of times projectiles from supported skills can chain from terrain. So apparently this one allows projectile bonuses to affect the chain number or something. It's the... but it doesn't matter anyway if it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, well, with what I have right now and the support, I'm sitting at 90% chance. That should be more than sufficient. Let's see how that runs for a map. I did take away a bunch of my damage mods, unfortunately, to get access to that, but I can respec my tree and get a lot of the stuff back.
Vile creature!
I wonder if there's a cooldown on it or something. Because it seems like... I don't know. It's almost like it's not working sometimes. Like there's a internal cooldown on the chaining. Or maybe their monster has to be close enough to the wall for it to chain back from or something. Maybe there's like a distance equation.
I think you're right. I think there is a max distance.
It doesn't help that the walls around here are very unwally. They're like kinda walls. They're more like suggestions of a wall.
Another notch on me helmet. Need a sec.
It's actually kind of nuts how many simulacrum splinters you can get in a map. I've done Delirium for a while.
The Araceli Sting.
Need a sec.
Oh my god. The freaking sand pits are the worst from the Scorpion, man. Like, you can't see the dang things. And it's like you're just, like, permanently affected by them. Oh, they got me. Freaking tag team back again. Come on down, gonna hit the scene. Did it just put me in a random checkpoint? It did just put me at a random checkpoint, didn't it? I effing hate it when it does that. It's like, here, you died at the boss. Alright, respawning you at the not the boss. Yep, somewhere way on the other side of the map of where the boss is. Oh yeah, we also deleted the map, so you don't know where he is anymore, by the way. And got rid of all your checkpoints. So, congratulations. Now run around a blank map with no monsters and find the boss. Look, I found him. All the way over here. Goodbye. Yeah, according to this, it says that chaining off terrain only works if there is a monster within 4 meters of where the projectile hit the wall. It just doesn't seem very effective at all. 4 meters is not a really long distance, unless I'm in a box with a really small area with a lot of monsters in it. I mean, it doesn't sound like it's going to be very useful to me as a character. Sounds de poops. Sounds de big poops. The big poopy doopies. And it takes up a support gem slot? It's disgusting. If it didn't have like a target limit range and it actually just chained off the wall and just shot in a random direction, I mean, that would probably be better than targeting a specific monster.
Yes? How can I help? What do you think?
What do you need?
Carry on.
What do you need? Alright, let's keep going until we hit 65.
Greetings. This is what we have available. Good fortune.
Cool.
Stupid Sally! Need a sec. Need more time.
Dead.
You're out of order. Need a sec. Easy.
Hey, instant frozen. I know my resistances are bad, but dang.
Not yet.
Have you messed around with the empowered sparks ability at all, Leon? The support gem? The one that like works with power charges, gives you like a bunch of sparks that come out of your ability when you use it or something. Apparently it works with infusions.
That's one down.
Haha, type.
Weak animal.
Research your strong boxes. Do 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 do. Regal orbs have a 10% chance to be upgraded. Yeah, give me some perfect Regal orbs. Those things are like 40 exalts a pop now. Wow, that was disappointing.
Need a sec.
Time in the Ferrodome.
No!
Need a sec.
Do, do, ba-da-da.
Not yet. Not yet. Need more time.
Okay. For a barely equipped character, this is actually kind of nice.
Greetings.
My weapon sucks
What
balls.
do you think?
Should have been replaced a long time ago. Can't imagine what it's gonna be like when I have an actual real weapon in the mix.
Did you cap like 500 spares this season?
Carry on.
Yeah, I did, but they're all like level 79, 80 plus. I'm just a level 63 right now, so I don't have anything at the moment. I thought I had kept one of my like lower cold damage spears that I made, but I guess not. I could probably try and craft a baby one. Might be a good play, actually.
How can I take your time? Bring any tomes you find.
Level doesn't really matter, right?
Of the item level or the requirement or how your level? I'm
For
not
like
sure what you
for
meant.
like the elemental spears. The elemental spears, the level of the base isn't really as important.
Well, it just depends if you want T1 elemental. You just have to see what the requirement for T1 is. It's usually not as high.
Hmm.
It might be 75 for the spear item level. But it's requirement's different than item level, so you get like eye level 82s that have requirement of 50 or 60, whatever, 65, whatever it is. Are you okay?
Just making weird noises. God, I don't know why they did this on the shop, but it has been pissing me off all season. This like sorting by the minimum instead of the maximum like thing, like it's been so annoying all season.
I was just so happy this last mini patch they made it so you can actually sort out the sellers by person, in person or by person, and only show the instant buys. At least on console, a popular item would have the entire 100 list as just people who are selling it by person and were offline.
That was never a thing on console? That was always a thing on the trade site. It was always at the top right. Since the beginning of time.
Yeah, it was not selectable in console this league. It started at the beginning of this league. It was fine in 0.4 and 0.3, but in 0.5 at the beginning, it wasn't. Yeah, so you have to do other types of like refined searches, because you would get all 100 results, and it wouldn't let you go past 100 as offline people. It's fixed now.
2 mirrors of Calandria, 7 mirrors of Calandria, 4,000 mirrors of Calandria. These freaking troll prices on here, man. Somebody's got something. It was like one of the spears was up here for like 7 mirrors of Calandria. It's like,
Maybe it's
7 mirrors?
Like, okay. Like, alright. This one up here is up here for 5 mirrors of Calandria.
I know there's another streamer I was watching who made a fizz projectile spear that is mirror quality, and he's doing mirror service for free, but have to first get that mirror.
Yeah, get your mirror. What's wrong with you, peasants? Peasants.
Well, people would buy all my stuff at the overpriced amounts that I put it at.
Peasant.
No one bought my beautiful boots for my mirror, you know? Why did they buy them?
Peasant. Peasant. You dirty, rotten peasant. Can't believe you smell like a pheasant. You dirty, rotten pheasant. You dirty, rotten boy. Can't believe that he's a dirty, rotten, dirty boy. Dirty. Oh, sorry, go ahead. 117 what?
I got 141 splinters other map, 117 this map. It's kind of crazy how many splinters. Splinters for days. Oh, this focus is worth a lot. What the heck? 20 div? Would someone make a video on this thing?
Did you link it?
I've dropped this before. Is there one in my stash?
Oh yeah, that's a standard price for one of those. Let me see what the stats are. Yeah, that's a pretty standard price for a non-corrupted one, because everyone tries to cultivate it. So there's a bunch of corrupted ones that'll be cheap on there that miss the cultivate that they wanted.
It's a blood mage standard.
Am I on maps? I am on maps. Danger man. Danger man, danger man. Come on bound as a danger man. Hit him right in his danger spleen. Gonna hit him in his danger spleen. Well, that one's kind of beautiful.
It's a guaranteed upgrade with the Omen of Chance. So Omen of Chance tends to match the Wrath Pith equally in value.
Not getting credit on this character for all these maps and bosses I kill. Like,
No.
why is it still 0 to 100 for my vendor to buy the Vresian stuff?
No.
Vendor is limited stock. More stock is accrued by killing unique monsters up to the given limit, and it's always 0 out of 100, no matter how many maps I run.
0 out of 100 for what?
The Vresian vendor.
With Verisium?
The vendor.
The vendor.
Faro.
Varo, I've never had a limit of buying the liquid Verisium.
They've always had a limit. That vendor
don't
has always had a limit. He had a limit for the runes, and they added the Vresium in the same thing, the same vendor window.
I've only ever bought the liquid Verisium, and at least on console, I dumped like 40k Verisium on those day one.
Well, I had 100 on my main a long time ago, and then as soon as I bought all the runes, it never went back up. It's been 0 forever.
Well, let me check on my character. I'll just switch over real quick.
There's a couple 1-div bases on here that are level 64, level 65. I could try and craft on. Let me see what I can get.
To bypass this restriction, you can kidnap Pharaoh to your hideout.
Where's indeed?
How do I kidnap? What the heck does that even mean?
Isn't he already in your hideout?
Ready and waiting.
Just talk to him in my hideout instead?
Give us a
okay, so that's just campaign only. That's a campaign only issue. Oh, then I have so many of these. What the heck?
Okay, yeah, I bought all mine from my hideout.
So what are you trying to get? The Verisium
Rerolls.
reroll things? Yeah, I've been buying them from the hideout.
I think I go in the campaign
Although for some reason my hideout guy is like stacked on top of Hilda. Well, I guess I need to move them. I've been lazy. There, I did it. Okay, I got 3 spears for my baby character. Unce, donce, tronce. They're all good starts for a spear. I guess they all just perfect regal at this point. Because we want high flat damage.
What's new?
I guess I could try and do like a if I do the essences, it just won't be good damage. I don't know. I don't know.
Tier 3 is not good damage for early mapping?
I mean, I can guarantee 1, I guess. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. I'll just hit them all. Fine. Gold. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, here we go. So I've got a T4, a T4. Yeah, they're not T3, they're T4s. And then I could just desecrate prefix. Desecrate prefix, la la la. Desecrate prefix, ha 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 ha. Desecrate prefix.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so now we got 3 spears with desecrated prefixes.
Can I help?
It's even Omen of Abyssal Echoes them. Why not? Hopefully I can get a good elemental mod on at least one of these. 58 to 76 fire. It's pretty high. Yeah. We'll snag that one. That was a tier 3 fire. Okay. Let's hope for better. Well, we failed on this one. Okay. That's unfortunate. 2 to 25, that's way too low. And we failed on this one too. Okay, so we failed on 2 out of 3. I guess that one's okay. Man, even with the Abyssal Echoes, I failed on both of those. Those are both garbage. They're going straight to the bin.
Her hole.
They're going straight to the shop and we'll sell them.
Greeting. Take your time. Bring
Okay.
anything that you find.
So we socket this one, the one that made it through the gambits. Quality.
Yes?
Double Exile at the bottom. Boom, boom. Reduced attribute requirements and increased stun buildup. Woo! Love it. It'll do for now.
Have an order?
Then we need Alder's Breath of Alder.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, now all the mods are cold. And then I guess we could just corrupt it and see what happens. Oh, boom. 22% increased physical damage. Okay. That should be more than enough for early mapping. I am literally 1 level away from this spear, so should be good for now. I need to pull this chain on terrain stuff. This chain on terrain stuff sucks. I lost a lot of DPS running that. Put my DPS mods back in. Squeeze into that area damage tree. I mean, area damage tree is nice.
Boys love roughing up a temple. Bag of bones.
Yeah, chain from terrain would have worked really good in this map. Augury. Everything's in tight little rooms.
You shouldn't have to invest too many points on your tree. There's one early, like at the start of the gemmeling, that you can get, plus the gem. You get like 60, 70% with just no traveling, you know? Without like sacrificing too much.
Yeah, I couldn't get any without traveling currently. It was like I had to go out of my way to get it.
There's one called Ricochet right at the beginning of gemmeling. You should be right by it. If you want that.
Utility belts.
Easy.
A Twilight Reliquary key.
Not yet.
I hadn't really known, or just earlier, maybe this is not new to you guys, but have you been making the 5+ mod jewels?
I mean, I know about the 5+ mod jewels that can potentially drop.
It was like your standard ruby, sapphire, emeralds.
Yeah, you can craft on
diamond.
additional mod, yeah.
So like, there's the potent liquid of contempt from Delirium, which adds in either a suffix or a prefix. And what you can do is you can apply that, add in your extra mod on the other side, and then you can annul off that that mod, and then replace it with something else like increased effect of prefixes or suffixes. So like I created a spell gem with spell gem and elemental damage, added a prefix, desecrated it to add the prefix I wanted, which was spell damage and energy shield, and then remove that, and then replace it with a plus 60% effect of prefixes, and then it also had another suffix. And then I believe you can corrupt it and have a chance at another mod too. They're pretty crazy.
Need a sec.
They were very powerful.
I'll show you
You know
my
what they say about
really good
found
one
money?
in the guild chat.
Behemoth ornament sphere. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty OP.
Yeah, once I realized that and I replaced all my jewels with crafted ones like that, I up my damage quite a bit.
Yeah, jewels are kind of ridiculous. I didn't even bother checking to see how much those, like, what is it, those jewels that give you extra jewel slots? Most of those things are
Yeah.
like ridiculously expensive.
Next.
So last I checked, an un-ID'd one was like 2,000 div. An ID'd one that's 2 jewels was like 500 div. And then if you hit a 3 or a 4, those are just like ridiculous amounts, like mirrors. I was trying to farm that in Simulacrum. I have not gotten one yet.
Oh, that's where it comes from, huh? I actually wouldn't mind doing the Simulacrum. That's not bad. Like, I don't care about that. I'm assuming the splinters are like ridiculously expensive though.
They're kind of easy to get, and they are. The Simulacrum costs 3 div per Simulacrum map, but I've now farmed 2 Simulacrum maps in like 6 maps. Like I was getting 100+ splinters a map.
Yeah, it's because nobody wants to do Delirium. That's why. But then
So,
they still want to
like-
farm those. They still want to farm those things. They just don't want to do Delirium.
Like a
Well,
div
and they-
map and just splinters. It's crazy.
The Grand Mirrors is where you get the most splinters, but the Grand Mirrors are where you have to put the Simulacrums. So if they're spam running only Simulacrums, they don't want to run. They don't want to use up a map space. So they'll let someone else farm them.
Dude, I get more. I want to see if I get more splinters than the Grand Mirrors, then am I going to get an entire Simulacrum in one map? Because I've had multiple maps now where I've gotten 140 plus.
I think you can, because I was doing
Outside of Grand Mirror.
over 100% increased splinters, but I didn't.
Oh, you were
I
doing
only-
like yeah. With the
I didn't want to pay all the costs to get plus splinters and the fractured mirrors, and that alone though turned any single stack drop into a minimum of 2 drop, and that was a crazy increase.
Man, I'm using like a primarily cold damage sphere. Has almost like no physical damage on it. And, like, the explosive spear still has like half of its damage is still fire. It's kind of crazy. I don't understand how it's still getting like half of its damage as fire. I mean, looking at the skill, it says converts 60% physical damage to fire. Converts 100% physical damage to fire, so it's not like adding fire damage directly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the ability is just getting so much massive fire damage, even when I have basically no physical damage for it to get fire damage from. This is the spear I'm currently using, and like other than the fact that it has 37 to 76 physical damage, which definitely shouldn't be equating out to 7,149 fire damage.
You have any Gainaz anywhere?
I don't think I have any gain as fire. I don't think so.
Oh, see, your rings were adding a lot of physical attack too.
Yeah, getting some fizz from the rings. I still don't think that's enough to equal 7K though.
I think they get
You gotta
added in
multiply it all.
before the multiplication.
It's
Huh.
base damage.
Huh.
You take all your increases, all your multipliers. 7K is pretty reasonable if you have only a couple hundred base.
I mean, if I look at like the base spear, so like this is the base spear right here. The base spear says I only have 840 fire, so I'm like double cold, 1,470 on the base of the spear. Yeah, I don't even know. It's got to be like some sort of like crazy multiplication going on. Am I using? I'm not using fire attunement, am I? No, not using fire attunement. Could use cold attunement to reduce the fire and increase the cold, I guess. Let's actually do
The POB can be pretty bad at calculations a lot of times, but I remember at least some of the time, if you loaded into there, it gave like sort of a step-by-step how it got from base damage to the final damage with all of the steps of the multipliers, and that was kind of helpful information. But it gets a lot wrong. Like it has no clue how to calculate tornado.
Yeah, I found a lot of stuff when it came to like any kind of ability where you had to like added more multiplication and stuff like that. It just never really calculated anything correctly.
Have an order? I'll fill that in
Here we
as soon as
go.
I
Mage
can.
blood. Boom. Nope. Nope. Jinx said, I'm not giving you nothing. You suck. I'm not giving you nothing. Explosive Spear is weird. Like, the damage number that it shows on the panel, like if you look at the actual panel, like it shows you a damage number, right? And it's like, that's your DPS. But then, like, if you actually look at the ability, like, the DPS is actually written much lower at 13,835. So, like, what number is it showing me? Well, apparently it's showing me the frenzy charged number as the number on the panel is what it's showing me. So it's literally just showing me the actual, like, damage if I have a frenzy charge, not the damage of it without a frenzy charge. Which is weird. Glacial Lance doesn't do that. Glacial Lance shows me specifically the damage of it without a frenzy charge, which is 6,289, and then the damage with the frenzy charge is 1,200 or 12,850. Right? So like it doesn't show me the frenzy charge damage number for Glacial Lance, but apparently it shows me the frenzy charge number for Explosive Spear, which is weird. I was always wondering why Explosive Spear always looked like it was doing more damage on the panel than Glacial Lance, even though, like, the two of them were pretty much close together in damage output. Like, when you look at them side by side, it just looks egregious, right? Like, if I put a picture of both of them side by side, like, Explosive Spear looks like it's doing, like, 3 times more damage than Glacial Lance. But the reality is when you actually look at the explosion damage on Glacial Lance, it's doing like 16k like explosion and it has like 12k per second or whatever for like the number that you can throw off, but it's still doing like 16.2k like explosion just in general, which means it's a lot closer to explosive spear. It's just one's reporting the frenzy charge number and one is not reporting the frenzy charge number. And then Glacial Lance also has the on hit as well, which is 6.2k, which is apparently separate from the explosion. So it's actually doing something like, what is that? 16,244 plus the base spear damage, which is 6,289. So it's like 22k, which means that with a frenzy charge, Glacial Lance is doing 2,500 or like 2,000 more damage than explosive spear, which puts it more into perspective. But like the panel is not telling you that story at all. The panel's just like explosive spear is better. Ha ha ha.
Pain in my ass. Another notch on the oven.
Alright guys, so how hard do we think Repulsion's gonna get hit with the Nerf bat on the next big patch?
I
Depends.
think it's
what,
going to be on the chopping. I think it's going to be with the other things with Gemling.
Depends what the nerf. If you consider it using the Runic Ward as a nerf, because that might just be the one change they make, and then you actually have to have Runic Ward recovery.
Well, that's kind of trivial if you add in the other Kalguran's Spirit
Oh, yeah.
Gem.
There's
that
ways to
that
get
gives
Runic
you
Ward.
Runic Ward every time
absolutely.
he's done.
But at least you
and
have
it's
to
done.
invest into it.
Yeah, true.
I think there's
True.
a couple ways it's probably gonna get nerfed. The first one, yeah, is the cost thing. Like that is the thing. But another thing is the fact that it's an attack. Like I think the fact that it counts as an attack is like too good. It's just way too good.
Well, it's a spell and an attack, which is interesting.
Well, and the crazy thing is that like as a spell character, you need like an attack to trigger some things. It basically allows you to like bypass some of the restrictions. Like if you use Spell Impale, where you get like a bunch of Impale stacked up on the target, you can't extract it unless you use an attack. But Repulsion can extract Spell Impale. Like, I mean, there's a lot of tech that's only working because it's counting as an attack.
And it's super automated. All you have to do is
Who's next?
the one attack, and it does both.
I think we might see something that would maybe change the way that it's classified.
I mean, if it gets classified as a spell, then you can use a bunch of tech with that too. Like,
Well,
it
it's
is a
already a
spell.
spell. It's already a spell,
Alright.
and it is an attack, apparently. It's both.
so you can use any tech with both.
Yeah, so I think it's
So,
probably
like,
going
on
to get
my
one
witch,
restriction.
I buffed its skill to I think it was like 38 with my wand and other spell stuff, and then I used that one-eyed crown to make all my spell damage into attack damage and buff its damage through the attack. Quite nice.
Is there like a feedback loop possible there with the whole like spell rage thing?
So I did that with the rage. So that's why I had the endless rage, because I had the endless rage, which was giving me, you know, more attack damage base, and then I also had mystical rage, which was giving me more or increased spell damage from rage. So rage was double dipping because it was increasing the attack damage from the spell damage, and it was increasing the attack damage. And I was looking at it, and there's a another passive that increases your fire damage for every rage. That so if you had your damage converted to fire, like I don't know if Avatar Fire would be good enough or not because it's a 75% reduction, but something along those lines, you could triple dip on the rage.
Speaking of which, triple dipping is never a good thing. Like, you don't do that at parties, okay? You don't double dip either, but you definitely don't triple dip, alright?
And that's definitely the kind of thing they tend to want to nerf.
Yeah, I think it's a little broken right now. I think it's too good. Counts as like everything. It's physical damage too, which means you can break armor with it. So it works really good with like spell based, like plant spells. There's no reason not to use it on like a plant character for like free armor break. It also scales on its own too. Like, it's an attack, but it doesn't scale on your weapon, which is weird. Is there any attack in the game that doesn't have a scaling? That doesn't. Yeah, it's weird in that regard because like.
Well, they didn't want it to scale a weapon. Yeah, they wanted to give it its own base damage.
Yeah, but the thing is that like attacks in general always go off of something, right? Whether it's your shield, whether it's your weapon, there's always something that has to scale the damage. Like, that's the only attack I know of that scales on its own. Which makes me think that's what they're going to take away from it, the attack tag. Because it behaves more like a spell than it does an attack. With its own scaling damage, that's spell behavior. Spell scale on their own.
The spell scaling, I think, would be even more insane, because that was an actual difficulty that I had to work around to scale up its damage after I scaled up its level. Because I had to do that one-eyed crown in order to do that. That made it more difficult, but it did present an interesting situation with the rage double dip. So apparently you can't put split personality on jewel socket on gloves so that you can put it as your darting equipment and not even have to path to a jewel.
I mean, they'd have to lock your gloves on. Like, your gloves would have to be locked to your character at that point.
No, you can add the jewel socket to gloves and then switch it to character. It just gets rid of the other.
I'm talking about the split personality.
Yeah, the split personality. You can take it in on and off.
Not if you put it in gloves.
Yeah, you can put jewels. Once you have added jewel socket to gloves, you can put jewels in and then take them out.
Yeah, but the split personality doesn't let you take it out unless you refund all the points, is what it's saying. So
Yeah,
you wouldn't be able to take your gloves off unless you refund your trade.
Yeah, the gloves would be locked to your character.
I get your point.
It would have to be locked to your character. Like, that's probably why they don't allow you to put the split personality in the gloves, because it would have to lock your gloves to your character. It's the same thing with those like those ones that allow you to allocate stuff, the jewels that allow you to allocate like points around a notable. Like, if you allocate points around the notable, like, it will not let you take the jewel out without refunding the points for the notable, like, points. Like, you can't take that jewel out of your character. It would be the same thing with that jewel. Like, if they let you put it in your gloves, you would not be able to take those gloves off until you unallocated the points.
Which I would be fine with, because it would, you know.
But I mean,
fine,
they probably don't have
I'll
the tech to do that, though. So it would probably end up in some sort of bug, which is probably why they don't allow it to happen. Because if you can take off the
Sure.
gloves while the points are allocated, who knows what'll happen? Like it could, like bug out the whole system.
Yeah, there's a number of ways I suppose you could try and solve for that, but I get the solution of just not allowing it.
I mean, it's not like it's that big of a deal. Like you could just
What saves me like
you can
a
just put it in
dozen
another
passive
slot.
points. It saves me a dozen passive points, so that I don't have to even path from my beginning point at all. Was the idea?
Well, there should be a penalty. You shouldn't be able to just put that on without that penalty.
Yeah, I get that, but that was what I was trying to get away with.
That would just completely invalidate the Pathfinder ascendancy.
Well, they invalidated the Stormweaver ascendancy with giving the plus limit stuff to both Gemling and to alloys. So it wouldn't surprise me for them to invalidate Pathfinder.
I mean, I think that what they're struggling with is they're struggling with the idea of creating a unique ascendancy. And then in the process, they end up hitting upon things that honestly shouldn't be locked to ascendancies. They're like, wow, this is so good. Everybody likes this. Now everybody's playing this character. Like, what are we going to do about this? Well, it's a really good option. We don't want to just take it away. And they're like, well, we want people to play other ascendancies. And then it just ends up in the catch-22 of, well, okay, if you want people to play with other ascendancies, then you have to give all the ascendancies the same power, essentially. So
Which I think is the direction we're going. I think they're going to bump the 8 ascendancies. Because no matter what people say, Titan is still one of the best ascendancies in the game, has been since launch. Hulking form is one of the best ascendancy points in the game. Doesn't matter what you put in. Gemmeling, Hulking form is amazing. That stands on its own. The new Gemmeling thing stands on its own.
Yeah, it's insane.
The Varasha stuff stands on its own. The new martial arts is insanity. It's basically max crit, base crit on gloves. Those gloves weigh the stone fist. Insane. Generating combo points on any attack in the game. Insane. All those bells. Insane. That whole ascendancy is crazy. Oracle was insane since launch. Guaranteed crits. A whole new passive tree. Everything's catching up to what these other
Blood Mage
ascendancies
is
are.
insane too.
Blood Mage has, it's been insane since launch.
Well, Titan got even more insane because it used to be locked to that side of the board, and now it's not locked to that side of the board anymore. So you can literally have your crazy bonuses to all your small passives on a sorceress or a monk or whatever. So you're not locked over to this side of the board anymore. Now you can just grab your Titan and then just boop over to the sorceress side of the tree and start buffing up energy shield nodes and elemental stuff. You don't have to bump up this side of the tree. So that got a huge buff this season.
I think you're looking at Ascendancies 2.0. They're not going to nerf what they just buffed. They're going to buff everything else. So it's all competitive. The Ascendancies had to get more interesting. The Gemlin is just very interesting. I wouldn't rate it as more powerful than all of the other Ascendancies I named. It's just another archetype that's super good. And some of the quality gems are really powerful, and maybe some of them have to be tuned, but in a general sense, I think it can keep that, and it's still competitive. There's still plenty of Ascendancies that can compete with it.
I think one of the things about the Gemling's Ascendancy is that it doesn't just affect a single skill that you'd use.
Yeah,
if you're
every
using
skill.
three or four skills together, you're getting I would think of a typical big node ascendancy as 20 to 40% more damage in some way, and you were getting that with a single skill. But when you get 3 different skills that all benefit each other more and more,
they're just going to adjust the quality.
It multiplies it.
They're just going to take the ones that are outliers, let's say the charge fusion, where you have all these charges and you get 3% damage per charge or whatever it is with the highest quality in the game, 4% damage per charge. They're probably just going to nerf that. Either they would change it completely or put it down to 1% per charge. Whatever, they're just going to get the outliers. That's all they're going to do. I think it's still going to stay there where you get extra quality effects. It's just whatever is an outlier, they just change the quality or change the nut value.
See, I think that's a valid
reasonable way of doing it. But what I've kind of noticed with GGG and their nerfing buffing is it sometimes has less to do with the actual power as it does with popularity. It's like they take a heat map of what's being used and not used, and they buff and nerf based off of that. Not because it was powerful or underpower.
That's the mistake that Diablo 4 was making. Diablo 4 would do that, and it was just the dumbest thing ever. Like, one example was in Diablo 4, they would have like okay, nobody's using Flay, so let's buff Flay. Like that season, I had like the craziest Flay build. I was literally competing for damage for like just about every build out there. Like, was doing either the same or less than my build. And then like I was like, okay, this is great. This is a good build. And other people started doing the Flay build, and everybody was having fun with it. And then they started making like alternative versions of the Flay build. And then Diablo 4, the Blizzard devs were like, oh, nobody's using Flay, let's buff it. And they buffed it. And I was like, why would you buff the top ability in the game? and then another patch went by, and they're like, nobody's still using Flay, it's still not getting used, let's buff it again. And they just kept buffing it, and I was like, why are you buffing this skill again? Like, it doesn't need to be buffed. And sure enough, it was because they had in their system that nobody was using it. And like, it didn't matter that it was like one of the top DPS skills in the game and could kill bosses in like 1 second. Like, it didn't matter. Like, who cares? Like, one-shotting bosses, like pinnacle bosses, or whatever. They need the buff. Nobody's playing it. It was stupid.
And they somewhat admitted that was how that they targeted things for reworking. Now, in the cases of the Ascendancies, Chronomancer and
That's
Gemling,
not what they said in the interview. Go watch the interview. Like, I watch every interview. That's not what they said.
I thought
they said specifically they don't take the data to heart like that. Specifically, they said they don't do that.
Okay, I missed that.
I mean,
still,
popularity is
if you took a heat map. They have those heat map websites, right, on popularity, and I wonder if you went back and then you had an archive and compared it, how much it actually trended towards.
Popularity is weird, right? Like, it's a very weird thing in my opinion. Because, like, take Twister, for instance. Twister was one of, like, the best abilities on the Huntress launch season. I thought it was, anyway. It was OP. It has always been OP. It's never not been OP. But it, like, didn't really have the popularity for, like, multiple seasons. For some reason, despite the fact that it was a really good skill, most people just weren't using it. And it didn't really make much sense to me either.
I used it a lot in the 0.3 season, and I remember there was a lot of talk right before this season about Twister all of a sudden. And what I thought was interesting was the usage of Twister itself was like less than 1% or something along those lines of all users were using it. It was trivially used.
Yeah,
and that's why it didn't even get nerfed. It got buffed.
I mean, it really didn't need a buff. Like, I don't. It was already good. Like, it's always been good. Like, it's better. It's even better now. I don't know what to say about it. Like, it got way better with the Spirit Walker Ascendancy. I think it did make it like even more projectiles and even more damage, but like, it didn't need the damage.
Yeah, exactly. And this is one of my kind of like argument points for they buff unused things. So that one was a very powerful thing, but it was unused, so it got buffed even more.
Well, I mean, I think what happened was they actually showed it off in the video. I think that's what got everybody's attention. So when they did that reveal video, they actually showed off Twister in the reveal video, which I guess a lot of people just don't. I don't know.
I think big streamers weren't using it, so they weren't aware of it.
People don't experiment themselves. They have to see a video to see, oh, wow, that looks cool. I'm going to use that.
It's so fancy. I like it.
People like showcases. That's all. The reason why Twister was popular this season, even though it was since point 2 and it was god tier since point 2, is because of that video, that release trailer. And then some streamers adopted it as a league start, so everyone copied them. That's all it takes. The word influencer, however cringe it is, actually has some merit, like what it means to influence.
And then what was funny was the influencers were running like Deadeye for Twister, and the best ascendancy, arguably, possibly Gemling, aside from Gemling, was Abyssal Lich. Abyssal Lich way outperformed Deadeye, but
Yeah,
because of the
I think that
influencers
whole
creating
projectile
Deadeye-
speed stuff is stupid. I personally hate it, and the amount of people that were on this Discord struggling with that whole projectile scaling version of Twisters just made me upset every time I had a conversation with them.
Yeah.
Every time, it just made me upset. I'm like, I never had a problem with Twisters. Like, I understand you can have them bounce all over the place and double hit and come back, and in a small arena, it's amazing. I understand. Trust me, I understand. But the fact that you're struggling because you did that, and you have to like, and I'm trying to tell you not to do it, then you have to argue with me, and it's like, just go ahead, play Twisters the new way, and it's.
Well, there was one person on here who was following the build guide, and he didn't even have the support gem slotted. Like he literally was following the build guide. He was stacking projectile speed, and he didn't even have the support gem slotted in Twister to get the benefit of the damage. And I'm like, I was like, you can't get any damage from projectile speed if you're not using the support gem. He's like, what support gem? I'm like, the support gem that makes projectile speed do damage. It's like, I want to choke you. He's like, well, I'm following a build guide, and it doesn't say to use this support gem. And I'm like, if you're stacking some skills projectile speed, it certainly damn well is.
Like, I feel like any Twister build I made in like point 2 or point 3, if I just put on the taming ring, would have been like 10x better. And
Dude, that taming ring is insane. We had to do it the manual way.
It's absolutely absurd.
I didn't need to do any of the new stuff.
Twister wasn't working with more than one ground effect either. It was only absorbing one at that time. Taming allowed it for all 3 and gave it for free.
So a slight correction. It wasn't working with like but 2 of them, of the ground types. Apparently it wasn't working with one of the ground types at all.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a bug like back in point 3 where apparently it just wasn't even working with one of the ground types. Was getting 0 damage increase.
Which one?
I think it was lightning.
I felt like it was working with. Okay, I was gonna say I felt like it was working with frost, which I was using.
I was using cold.
And I tried
that was
to
the
get,
one that I was using.
Fire in there too. Yeah, that's what I was using with icy tip arrows.
It didn't matter which one you used, because like you could convert anyone to cold. That's what I was doing. The easiest way was just use the fire boots and then use the embitter gem to convert it to cold.
But I kind of got. It was very good.
Wait a minute. So you can get the effect of all 3 of the ground types now on Twister?
Yes, and
you just use the embitter gem to convert the other 2 back into cold, so you just get triple cold bonus?
Well, hold on. Yes and no. So some of the skills, it's just like flat damage, like tornado, but the whirling lance is gain damage. So I think you're right that you could change it to cold, which is one of the things I was going to test out.
Yeah,
but
like
I
if you can,
my guy up yet.
that's the way the whole tech works. Is you have the burning ground and you use the whirling slash. The whirling slash gains the empowerment of the ground effect underneath your feet, and then when you shoot the twisters gain the damage with the twisters. So like if your whirling slash is gaining 3 different things, and then you use embitter, and then you fire off the twisters, they should be gaining 3 times the cold multiplier.
50, 50, and 50.
So it would be 150 gain as
strong...
cold, which would be insane. Like that's just absolutely dirty.
There's also a really strong support catalyzing elements. It triggers an elemental based damage if a wind skill absorbs an elemental ground effect.
Yeah, I was
it
using
absorbs
that.
3 of them, so it blows up all 3 of them. It's quite a bit of extra damage for my tornado.
I mean, it sounds to me like you can make the highest cold damage freaking Twister build ever. That's what that sounds like. 150% gain as cold, and then you could also stack other gain as multipliers as well, like on your weapons and like on your rings and a bunch of other stuff, and you could just use Embitter to just stack gain as to the moon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was definitely thinking that would be something to try out. In theory, on paper, I believe that's how it should work. But you know, this game sometimes it's written one way and it does another thing.
I mean, Embitter is pretty straightforward. It's just you're gaining as fire, and all right, now it's cold. Now you're gaining as cold. Like, it's as simple as it is. Doesn't matter what damage type you're doing, because gain as doesn't care about the damage types that you're doing. It only cares about the end result and like adding that cold damage on.
I know. I just, you know, GGG likes to say it does one thing, and then every once in a while, you find out that it actually does something different.
I mean,
they clearly said
I know it
does
works
something.
with the single one because I used it for the single one for an entire season. But you couldn't imbue the
Okay.
effect with more than one element before. So the only question is does it work with all three?
Okay, I tend to think it will, but I wanted to try it out myself. I was just getting to there.
Oh, trust me, I had entire builds around the Embitter gem. Like, you can use that shield, the beautiful the Chernobog shield that gives you like extra damage as fire based on what your block chance or whatever.
Yeah, I had a
And that extra damage
blood mage.
That extra damage as fire gets converted to cold as well using the Embitter gem. So you can stack like extra damage as from like tons of sources and just get huge amounts of cold.
I had a blood mage that did leap slam with Ada Louise, and then it converted all the excess gain physical damage all into elemental damage, the cold damage. It was crazy strong.
Another notch on me helmet.
99 splinter.
99 splinters in a row.
Need a sec.
I'm like only surviving right now because I'm able to freeze the targets. Like, that's it. Can you freeze them? Can you freeze them? Can you freeze all the targets? Wow, a perfect chaos orb. I better go get my other character. Yeah, this is too good to pass up. A perfect chaos orb. Oh wait, I forgot. I did this before. Okay, hold on. There's a certain order of operations I have to do this in. It's actually really silly. Alright, so I have to plant the explosives first.
Always like watching things explode.
And then after I plant the explosives, then then I have to detonate the explosives. Then I have to leave. Then I go get my other character.
By the way, one Jamanra kill, I got 2 of his fragments, was 21 death, just killing him.
21 fragments of Jamanra?
I got 2 fragments, and they sold for 11 div each,
Oh, nice.
or 10.5.
It's crazy.
So I sold 2 for 21 div.
Oh, congrats on your 4th ascendancy, Corbin.
Lot of rocks,
This is
lot of trees.
whirling
lot of ways
whirlwind
to
lance is
die.
just disgusting. So already just baseline, it gains 50% of damage as damage of the corresponding type for the elemental, right? And then the additional quality effect is gain 0 to 50% of damage of the corresponding type. So, and you can easily double that. So you can get 150% gain as of 3 different types.
Yeah.
450%.
Now put an
gain
embidder
as
gem
is
on it
incredible.
and get your 150% on one element.
So I did do that, and the tooltip, at least the advanced information on the console, does not show what the gained elemental damage is from
It's not gonna
the
show
whirlwind effect.
No, does not
So
show it.
so we'll have to see in action, but the tooltip doesn't show it.
I mean, you should be able to notice that it's not shocking or burning anything. That
Yeah,
should be
absolutely.
obvious.
Did you have a grand mirror on a lineage map yet? Like at Suratsu's vault or whatever? I have a grand
Yeah.
mirror on that. So like, what do you get to fight the boss twice?
I haven't
Get double the chance.
I haven't actually I haven't ran it yet, but I have one sitting there. Or no, not that higher Grand Mirror. I thought you were talking about like after you run the Grand Mirror map, and then you put the Delirium Grand Mirror.
Well, no, I mean the grand mirror proc where you double the boss in the map, and then it.
No, I haven't gotten that yet.
I have it on one of those special maps.
You should do that with the visions, so you can get 4 kills.
Kill for mirror. I don't know if touching the mirror though would mess up that somehow.
All in a day's work.
Oh, one perfect chaos.
Simulacrum, dude.
You ever feel like when you build a character, right? You get it fully set up, and then you have an idea for another character, and then like you finish that character, and you realize that like you could take those 2 characters and just combine them together. Like, hold on, wait a minute. A little bit of duct tape here, a little bit of screws there, and then all of a sudden, like your 2 characters are now like one character that are doing the same things that your previous 2 characters were doing.
About that. I think almost every one of my, at least half my builds in 0.3 ended up using Adaluis, and I had like 3 blood mages. I had blood mages doing magic, leap slamming, and spear builds. Oh, and a crossbow build.
Well, like, Glacial Lance is a spear. My Franks of the Frost is a spear. They're both cold builds. They're both using the same, like, weapon, basically. Like, kind of curious whether I could just, I don't know, just, like, shoehorn the Glacial Lance build into this build. I don't even know.
No room.
Shoehorn it in. The way I was thinking of shoehorning it in was
This
just
thing has some history.
using,
No room.
you just use the cast on dodge or whatever, the Mirage Archer, the one that basically just allows you to get a free cast of whatever every single time you dodge roll. Like if I was generating frenzy charges and I set up the Archer to use Glacial Lance, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. I could just have Glacial Lance firing in the background while I was doing my regular build.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe convert that character into a different one.
enough level to use taming. Throw on a spear and let's see what this looks like.
Aww, stupid regenerates life monster. He got me, but not before I got my perfect chaos orb, and that is all I needed, 'cause it's great.
What's new?
Perfect chaos orbs are nice, they're worth a lot of doojanks, and you can trade them for everything. Dang. Guess how much a perfect chaos orb is going for now?
How much?
3,668.
Wow.
Almost 4,000 exalts for one perfect chaos orb. That's 410,000 gold if I want to trade it, which I really do not want to tank all my gold, so what are they trading for in divs?
You can go in regular chaos orbs too. I've been doing a lot of trading with just chaos orbs lately. Divs to chaos, and chaos back, and then chaos to buy all the things with, sort of change instead of losing change on divs.
Well, it's either lose change or lose all your gold. Like there's not really a lot of options now.
Well, I mean, like something costs like 6.75 div, so then I take the div, 7 div, go to chaos, and then I buy it with chaos.
Chaos are currently 96 a pop. And it's currently trading for 50 chaos. I mean, that's about right. That's about right. Orbs of Annulment, it's 7.
Splinters from just random mob.
I'll post it right away.
Earlier, I was making currency by using chaos to buy exalts, exalts to buy greater exalts, and greater exalts to buy chaos, because there was a big disparity in the greater exalt cost for chaos. I was like doubling every go around, and then people got wise to it.
People got wise. Oh, you Weisenheimer, you.
See Friesen mark. Friesen mark.
It says that Vren's inevitability cannot be socketed into blasphemy.
You probably have to have, so there's an order to this. You have to be able to generate the combos first, probably.
I'm confused.
You can also use culmination too.
It won't let me put either one of them, Aelith's Chimes or Vren's inevitability.
Yeah, there's a specific order. Try culmination too.
Cannot be socketed, cannot be socketed.
I haven't done that because I don't feel like getting the spirit to do it.
Culmination 2.
Because if culmination 2 works, then just don't use it.
Cannot be socketed.
You have to take it out first.
I
It's
did.
so stupid.
I did.
No, do you have to take like repulsion out? Do you have to take? I don't know what the order is. Yeah, hold on.
Melee conditional lineage attack. So, Vren's inevitability allows you to expend the combo.
No, the expending of the
But you have
combo
to
is
put,
from
like,
your other attack,
You have to put living lightning in.
or from the attack itself. It expends it. the repulsion proc expends it, but the inevitability gives you charges when you expend it.
So I have to put living lightning in, which
You have
is
to
how
put living lightning in. You have to get the melee tag. Once you have the melee tag, then you can put in the runs or culmination. Either one doesn't matter. They both do the same. One gives you damage and one gives you area of effect. They're the same gem.
Okay, I was able to put in culmination with living lightning, and I was able to put
Now
in
you can put
Aelith's
in melee
chimes.
chime. Yeah, there's an order. Now you can put in charge perfusion last. This is the
But
order
it
of
won't let me put
operations.
in Vroon's inevitability, so that doesn't.
Because
go.
they're the same as culmination. It's one or the other. One is area effect and one is multiplicative damage. They're the same gem.
It doesn't let me socket in Vroon's at all.
You have to, yeah, you have to take out the culmination.
You have to take off Aelith.
I took out culmination. Aelith only goes in if I have culmination in. So Vroon's just won't even. Yeah, Vroon's just won't even go in at all.
So Vroon's is culmination. It's just a different form of culmination. I don't know if it works in there or not. I know this tech works with culmination too. I know this works for sure.
Okay.
I was watching a streamer do it.
Then what else do I need besides
You charge perfusion to generate more charges.
I have his build. Let me look at it.
It doesn't
Okay, so
matter. It literally doesn't matter. Like Vroon's is actually worse than culmination.
Oh.
Vroon's is just area of effect. Culmination's damage.
Yep, you're right. He's using culminations.
Yeah.
You dirty whore! You lied to me.
It's almost like I've been playing this game for a year and a half, and I know what I'm talking about. It's almost like
You
almost.
dirty lying, dirty liar. He lied to me, do 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 do. Lied to me, do 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 do. Lied to me.
Well, PoE 2 is one of those games too, though, where you can know a lot about just one area of the game.
Yeah.
Like I have not played a lot of the melee characters. I've played mostly casters, and some the spear.
Melee for life. Caster suck. I don't think I've seen a single caster build that wasn't just spam the screen. Show me a caster build that's not spam the screen, and then maybe I'll be excited to play one.
My tornado one was the least of that, because it's just one move. Every
tornado covers up like half the screen itself.
Yeah.
One tornado.
The whole screen.
One tornado covers up like just. Oh god.
But it's better than the spark plus lightning bolts all over the place.
I haven't seen any like spellcaster builds that literally aren't just spam the screen. Like Fireball, it literally has like micro explosions, and then the Gemning Legionnaire has like other micro explosions on top of the micro explosions, getting more projectiles for the spell so that it shoots like 1,000 projectiles. Like it all comes down to how fast can you spam the ability, and like how many of the ability can you have on the screen at a given time. Like it's just, most of them start going for totems where they have like 4 or 5 totems or 6 totems, like all spamming the same spell repeatedly. Like it's just not, it's not a fun way to play the game with like the entire screen just covered in crap.
And the goal is to kill the enemy before you even see it.
Notch on me helmet.
I mean, give me the good old days of like, I'm not a big like spellcaster, but give me the good old days of like fire, a big fireball that does like massive damage, like shooting like one fireball at a time. Like I'll take that over the spammy crap any day.
This ring is dead.
This ring is dead. Long live the ring.
Long live the ring.
Flesh to cinders.
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Oh, there's 2 exiles here.
$130. What?
mana. Why can't you just leave me be?
Run this
Back.
mail.
I believe I've confirmed that Embitter does work with the Gainaz from the Whirlwind Lance.
Yeah, so congratulations. You now have one of the highest cold damage abilities in the game.
Gain 450%. That's insane.
And you could easily bring that up even higher.
Yeah, that's just like my initial easy gear.
Get yourself a nice Chernobugs. Start pushing it to the moon.
Yeah, and Chernobogs has the legacy, so you can double Chernobogs. Although that's bugged right now. If you put the legacy of Chernobog in Chernobog, it replaces the effect of the original Chernobog, and you only get the lesser effect of the legacy. But it's confirmed a bug.
Well, I mean, the thing about the bonus to Chernobogs is, like, it's still based on block chance, right? And you still need block chance. So it'd be better to use the legacy of Chernobogs in a non-Chernobog shield that has, like, capped out block chance. That way you get your 50% without having to invest a large amount in the nodes.
The legacy is half the effect.
Yeah, but I mean, are you gonna get 50% block chance with the regular Chernobogs? It just doesn't have a lot of block chance. The base is so
I don't
low.
know. But I'd probably use Sacred Flame, to be honest. That's an easy 60% gain as, and then Spirit for other shenanigans.
Sacred Flame shield?
No, the Scepter.
Oh. Well, the beauty of Chernobogs is you get another defensive layer.
I play caster. We kill things before we see them, and then we try not to get hit ever. And if we do get hit, we try to absorb that one hit and run away.
Yeah, play melee. We dive into the packs, and we laugh at all the damage that's coming at us, and we tickle the buttholes of the monsters. And like, I was playing with Dank the other day, and he's like, man, you just dive in there, and I'm like, yeah, I'm a melee. Like, how else am I supposed to do damage? We do damage in let me get this for you. Melee range. What do you? I don't know what you expect.
I only had one caster that was in melee range with, and that was my Blood Mage Elite Slammer. But I had like 4,000 health and 6,000 energy shield, and I was regenning the combined total of both together at a rate of like 10,000 per second. So anytime I got hit, it didn't matter.
Yeah, that's just raw sponge technology, which has been in the game since Diablo 2 with the werewolf. Like, that's literally how the werewolf survives. That's just raw sponge technology. It's like the worst form of like melee combat. It's the melee combat that requires you to leech all your life back essentially as the monsters are dishing out damage to you, while also simultaneously at the same time having like a massive HP pool. So like on the werewolf, what you would do is you would have like some crazy amount of leech, like 150% life leech, and then you would also simultaneously have like 5 to 6k HP. And so no matter how much damage the monsters did to you, you could always just leech it right back up. So your HP pool was always just like a yo-yo that was going up and down. It was a terrible way to play a character. It worked, but it was just a terrible way to play a character. Like, you're just constantly in danger because, like, one wrong move and, like, your HP goes a little bit too far and you're instant dead.
It was even a little more iffy with the Blood Mage because I was casting with my health, and like I said, I had about 4,000 health, but I was spending as much of my health as possible to get the highest damage. So I was spending like 3,950 health every several seconds. It's just constantly spamming it.
Well, I'm having
but
so
I had
much...
the energy shield on top.
I'm having so much trouble killing this Exile. He doesn't attack. Like, he just won't attack me, and I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, all he does is just run around in circles, like, and what is he doing exactly? I'm so confused at what this Exile is even doing. He's just, like, running around me in circles. That's all he's doing. Like, he doesn't actually even fire his bow most of the time. There's, like, no bow firing, no nothing going on, just... Yeah, alright.
Maybe they finally decided to make the Exiles play like players, and they just chose
Well, he's
Jonathan.
he's just like not using any abilities at all. Like, it's really freaky. I don't know what he's doing. He's just not doing anything. He's just having fun. He's got a crossbow, but he's not firing it. Who needs to fire your crossbow? That's just silly. Why would you do that?
The first ones have forsaken
Yeah,
me.
I don't know. I'm watching it right now.
It's like, it's the weirdest thing ever. He just kind of stands there, and like, half the time I end up dying by some monster that comes up behind me. Like, a bunch of these little quill rats came up behind me and started to shoot me with fire pellets. I can't even freeze him because he's like almost invincible to freeze. Like, it starts to go up on him like as a mod, but then after a little bit, it just depletes almost instantaneously off his bar before it hits 100% most of the time. Oh my god, finally. That took way too long.
Defensive layers, though. With my last character, I messed with a new layer I hadn't before. It was fantastic. Was mega stacking curse. So I had about 145% slow with temporal chains, and 70% damage reduction with enfeeble, and 145% elemental resistance with the elemental weakness, all at once, the whole screen. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, welcome to Holy Freeze. That's you made a
curse like that before. Like
you just made a Holy Freeze. You just made a Holy Freeze Paladin. Holy Freeze Paladin, a glorious thing if you've never played one.
No, I haven't.
Destroy. Need a sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna be tempted to incorporate that a lot more. It's just so strong. Basically, the only thing that could kill me was ground effects.
Have you played Diablo 2?
Yeah, I was playing it the last 2 weeks with you guys.
Well, I just mean like a lot, because it seems like a lot of the stuff you're talking about is literally just like tech from D2 that's been there for ages.
I played it initially when I was in high school, blind, without any guidance, and I had no clue what I was doing. I didn't even know what rune words were back then.
Yeah, so Holy Freeze
Not
is
sure if they were out or not, and then
Holy Freeze is
played this
a
last
paladin
season a
aura,
lot.
and the paladin aura has like crazy amounts of slows target. Like when you stack it up to a really high level as a Holy Freeze paladin, I think it's like something like 65% slows target by, and it also incorporates chill because it's a cold ability. So you get to chill targets as well as freezing them or slowing them. Since they're two separate slows, they actually combine together. And then of course you're dealing cold damage to them the entire time that you're applying this. The aura itself, once you get it to its maximum value, literally hits like the whole screen and then some. So you literally freeze like every single target that you come by. Just about every single target shatters because they're constantly under the effect of Holy Freeze. So it's just massive shatters across the screen. I mean, defensively, it's an amazing aura, and then it's also pretty good offensively as well if you build it right.
Yeah, see, I think I remember in high school I had tried playing a Holy Shock Paladin,
but I really didn't know what I was doing or how to manage the lightning immune when I got to hell, and I struggled a lot. And I never really got through hell back then. I just kept on making new characters. I didn't really understand all the
It's
tech.
a common thing for people
in the
that
last few seasons.
weren't like extremely skilled at making characters. They would often get stuck in hell difficulty, and then they would like languish in nightmare. That was pretty common.
I think the farthest character I ever got back then was an Amazon that I had multiple elements. That was how I was trying to do it.
No room.
But then I got stuck on the Ancients in Hell with that Amazon.
I was actually playing around with that one. Is that unique item that gives you the aura that chills everything? And then you can also utilize the, what is it, the Stormweaver Ascendancy, I think, that gives you like double chills. And then you can scale chill magnitude, and it goes like absolutely insane. Can't remember what I was scaling chill magnitude for. It was something specific. There was a tech involved.
How can I? This is what we have available.
I like Stormweaver. I like some of those ascendancy things. I was it wasn't very strong, but I was messing around with a triple ailment last league, where I had Stormweaver and I had the all damage is shock, all damage is chill, and then I had Avatar of Fire, so all my damage was fire and igniting. It got the job done, but it was not as nearly as strong as other things I'd done. I think Ignite needs a buff. I just don't think it's strong enough. It's super strong against the player, but it's not very good as the player.
Welcome.
Well, it's because the damage over time isn't damage over time. The way that they have it set up in this game, damage over time is not actually damage over time. It's something else entirely. It's like a odd calculation of like actual damage dealt versus like the monster's HP, and then calculating the dot based on the damage that was dealt, and like it's really just an extension of the actual damage that you're dealing. I mean, a lot of people don't understand that, like when fought with fire, for instance, or with poison or with bleed, you basically have to stack the damage, which basically makes you not a bleed character, in my opinion, because it's an order of operations, right? Like as a bleed character, you would assume that, you know, like bleed character or any damage over time, honestly, because this applies to all of them. But as a bleed character, you would assume that you would stack like bleed damage, and you would increase the damage of your bleeds. Well, the majority of the time, this is actually the wrong way to go, because the damage of bleeds is based on the physical hit that strikes the target. Then that means that basically you are in a situation where you want the strongest physical damage to get the strongest bleed, which the problem with this is that once you go down this path, why are you even bothering to build bleed if you're basically just building a physical damage character at this point?
That's the fun thing of Blood Mage, though. With my Leap Slam Blood Mage that did Embitter, Blood Mage gets all elemental damage counts towards or contributes to bleed. Mm-hmm. So
in that case,
massive bleeds on pros and guys.
Well, in that case, you can have like big giant bleeds, but it's still the same exact story, though. Like it doesn't matter. You're still stacking a specific damage to reach the bleed. Like bleed magnitude and like bleed multipliers and stuff like that are really not really the greatest things, because when you stack into them, you're losing damage on your ability, and as you lose damage on your ability, you're also losing damage on your bleed, and it shows too. Like your bleed starts to go down and down and down the more you stack into bleed multipliers and like bleed magnitudes and things like that. It just doesn't. It has the opposite effect almost. Like it's like. And then if you add the two together, right? So if you say like, okay, I'm doing like a 10k damage hit, right? And then you say, okay, well, I'm doing like a 10k damage bleed, like as a result. So then you start stacking magnitude, and your bleed damage, even if your bleed damage goes up, so let's say you get like a 15k damage bleed, now you're only doing like a 5k damage hit. And so like where you gain, you're losing. Like the whole bleed system and how the bleed system works is very convoluted, because it doesn't make any sense to have all these like bleed multipliers when the best way to build bleed damage is actually to avoid the bleed multipliers and just go straight for like the flat damage.
I agree.
And then-
It was very hard to find a bleed multiplier that didn't hurt your base and was worse overall.
Yeah. Well, then the other thing is that you end up with these like builds that have multiple elements, like, you know, fire, lightning, ice, whatever. Like, and so then these items come into play, which are the only way that you can really build those builds and still have your your cake and eat it too, right? So like if you have a build that's like fire, ice, lightning, well, if you want to do like a really good ignite, then you need something that's going to make it so that your like all ignite damage is based off of like all damage types, right? So any hit of any damage type can contribute to ignite magnitude. And then then it's the same thing all over again. Now you're still building damage to build your ignite magnitude, but you have multiple damage types, which is nice. I mean,
that was an interesting thing with tornado, is it's all 3 damage types, but the tornado itself can't do elemental ailments, so it didn't even matter for stacking like that at all.
I just think they're on a bad system, in my opinion. Like, I think they need to separate out the bleeds from the damage types. Your bleed shouldn't be based on the amount of damage you deal. Your bleed should be based on the bleeds. Same thing for freeze.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't be freezing based on the amount of cold damage you're dealing. You should be freezing based on, like, the skills. Like, if the skill has, you know, like a cold, like, effect on it and it's supposed to freeze the target, then the skill should freeze the target no matter what. Like, if you're using freezing arrow that's level 1 in Diablo 2, and you run out into the highest level zone, and you fire the freezing arrow, it will still freeze the targets. It won't do very much damage, but it will still freeze the targets, because it's designed to freeze the targets. That's a skill that is designed to freeze. But like in this game, skills that are designed to freeze don't even freeze half the time, because if you don't have enough cold damage on the skill, it won't freeze anything. Even with these like crazy freeze multipliers, like when you look at them and they say like 450%, you know, freeze buildup or something, and it's like, okay, 450% freeze buildup, but I still have to have a large amount of damage for that 450% freeze buildup to actually do anything at all. And I think
even stun is the same thing. I was trying to build stun, and it was kind of defeating to add stun.
You need physical.
I was much better off just adding physical than I was trying to add the stun support. It was silly.
Well, here's the thing that bothers me about the entire equation of like more damage equals higher ignite, more damage equals higher bleed, more damage equals more freeze, more damage equals more electrocute, more damage equals more shock. Okay, here's the problem with that, right? So to optimize, and this is a logic loop that you can literally write down. All right, the problem of the optimization is this: to optimize for optimal freeze, you need more cold damage, right? When you get more cold damage, the monster dies immediately, invalidating the more cold damage that you got. And you can pretty much apply this to everything in the game currently. Everything in the game is currently set up in a way where the curve to the monster's death and the curve to being able to freeze the target essentially intersect at the point when they're both effective. So when you have enough damage to cause the freeze to occur is also the same point that you have enough damage to kill the monster and not need the freeze. And it's like it's almost precisely the same moment in time when you reach these things, right? So if you're building damage like fire damage and you're building enough fire damage to get really good ignites, the point at which your ignites are really good is the same point that your fire damage just outright kills the targets and the ignites become useless because they don't tick on the target anymore. Because the monster's dead, you get no ignite damage. And it's just like the way that they currently have it optimized is essentially that bleeds are useless, poisons are useless, freezing is essentially useless in like the majority of situations. The only time that like ignites and freezes and bleeds and all this stuff actually come into play in like most combat is like really strong rare monsters and bosses. Like that's like the only thing in the game right now that like actually is affected by ignites, bleeds, freezes, like etc. Because when you go into a pack of monsters, if you shoot like an arrow and it has enough like cold damage to freeze a target, it also has enough cold damage to kill the target, and the target's instantly dead. But the rare monsters and the bosses are the only ones that actually like it matters, right? You can actually freeze a rare monster, and the monster actually gives you a second to do something, like with that freeze. Or if you like ignite a boss, you can actually get a significant amount of damage out of it because you're not instantly one-shotting the boss. But then like the crazy thing is eventually it even happens to the rare monsters and the bosses. Eventually you get to the point where you're one-shotting the rare mobs, and eventually you're getting to the point where you're one-shotting the bosses, and now you're right back where you started, which is where the freezes, the bleeds, the ignites, and all that stuff are doing absolutely nothing. Like they're just you're just bypassing them entirely by just one-shotting the monster, and they're not being useful. I think that like this is the main issue with all of them at the moment, is that they are only useful up to the point, are only useful at the point at which your damage is high enough to actually cause them to constantly occur. And then when they constantly occur, it's usually unnecessary. Like I was watching
I think that
I was watching Leon with his Skyfall build, and he like Skyfall's in, he hits the ground and everything shatters, right? Like what use was the freeze to him except for maybe like Herald of Ice? What use was the freeze to him at all in that situation? Like it was cool. It's a really neat graphic on the screen, but he's killing them, and then the freeze is useless cuz he's not actually getting any benefit from the freeze.
this is why I think that shock tends to be the strongest, because it has the lowest bar to actually apply its effect, and is combined with skills that hit with lots of little ones, so that the beginning parts first apply it, and then the later parts do utilize it.
So
I think it gets the most effect out of any of those, although it has the same problem as what you said.
Yeah, well, if you're dealing large amounts of damage, it's actually the worst out of the lot, because most likely the shock is applying after the damage is applied. So like if you run up to a monster
it's
and
combined
you
with lots of little attacks, so
well,
your first wave
with the
applies it,
spark
then your
and stuff
second
like
wave hits
that,
it.
yeah, with the spark and stuff like that. But there's plenty of lightning abilities that are like one shots essentially. So like in the case of a one shot ability that is lightning, if you're landing on the target and you're one shotting the target, I would wager a bet that you're getting no benefit from shock. Because what's probably happening is you're hitting the target with the lightning damage, which is then applying the shock. Sure. But the shock is not giving you the bonus damage because the shock is applied after you do the damage, and then the second hit would then get the bonus. But since you're one-shotting the monster, you're not getting the shock bonus at all. It's most likely a catch-22 in that situation where the shock is doing nothing.
Yeah, I think that happens a lot. I just think it has the
most
effect.
I think that's why the lightning abilities themselves are designed in a way to prevent you from one-shotting most monsters. Like Spark, for instance, which is tons and tons and tons of little attacks, right? So that means the monster's always going to be shocked at some point. I don't like the little attacks though. I think the little attacks are like the worst because they suffer the most.
Spark is just too easy.
They suffer the most problems like in the game because the game is currently set up to support big hits and not small hits.
I try and avoid using Spark. It's just too easy of a crutch to go back to. It trivializes a lot of the game.
I assume a lot of this is going to be changed when they introduce daggers and swords and like the little bleed stuff, axes, like fast stuff.
I just think they need to find another system other than basing those on the damage of the character.
I mean, they already introduced like ignite sacking. I forgot how it's done. I was using it at some point. But...
It only works on what the incinerate and the warburn skill, the breathing fire skill.
But they already introduced it, like you can start stacking it into each other. I think both systems should work. Though. I think you should be able to play like one giant bleed, like Hammer of the God style, and I think you should be able to play 50 tiny cuts, like 50 tiny cuts, or one like clip chop, however you want to like narrow it down. But both should work. Both should be archetypes.
Well, and that kind of
it's niche use on bosses, I would say, where you do one giant shot at the beginning. That's not enough to kill the boss in one shot, but the bleed is enough to finish it off.
Well, that's kind of like proof in the pudding of another issue with the bleeds, is that most of the bleeds will only let you use one bleed at a time. And they're very short duration, and they don't like sit on the target for any like significant period of time at all. So like when you're using a bleed, like you don't want a bunch of small little bleeds because they don't stack. Like they don't add to each other, they don't stack. Like the magnitude from one bleed doesn't get added to the magnitude for the next bleed. Right, so like in general, you want that one bleed to be from a large damage source, not a bleed from like a bunch of little tiny damage sources that aren't going to stack with each other. That's why
it's a problem with Tornado too. I wish Tornado stacked if you had more than one.
That's why one of the bleed techs that was going around from like a previous season, which ended up getting the skill nerfed, by the way, which was Hammer of the Gods. The people were using the bleed tech with Hammer of the Gods, and they were basically stacking like ridiculous physical damage with Hammer of the Gods. So it was doing like insane bleed, and then they were using the ability on a boss, and it was just like one-shot bleeding them to death. And that's that ended up getting frickin' Hammer of the Gods nerfed because like people were using it with spellcaster builds and like all sorts of crazy stuff. Now you need to actually build glory to use it, so it's I don't even know. They nerfed that thing too hard.
Well now with the Gemling, you can make it so all you have to do is build the glory once, and then you never have to do it again because it has a 100% chance to not use glory.
What the heck?
100% chance to not use glory? That's kind of insane.
With enough quality, just like your charge stuff. I think it takes just enough quality and then like one passive on the tree.
Okay.
There's
I don't know
also
if they changed Delirium or what. I know they updated a couple times, but like, didn't you have to use a simulacrum map to get to do the simulacrum? Because I just did a simulacrum for free on the Atlas. That like I procced one.
It gives you one for free when you put out the wave after you hit 100%, as of like the last like mini patch, I think.
And then you get a free one, and then if I want to go do one, do I go to the hideout thing, or do I? I think you had to find it on the map.
You just go to your Atlas and any of the Delirium nodes. You just you select it, and then you apply the simulacrum, whatever bauble thing.
Oh, I can replace any of these Delirium maps with a simulacrum?
Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of why people are like not wanting to farm those for splinters, is because they want to use up every single one of those nodes for simulacrum.
That makes sense. I get more splinters in the regular maps anyway. I think these maps are worse for splinters. I mean, maybe I don't have the right tablets, but like the regular maps I was getting like 150 splinters. These maps I'm getting like 60 max.
I haven't really farmed them a lot yet, so I wasn't sure the best strategy. But when I did the Grand Mirror ones, I tried it just one time with stacking Splinter, and it was pretty good. But
that simulacrum produced so much loot, and I made like so many divs in there.
Simulacrums are now, though, all of the emotions have like tanked in price because people are spam running them. I generally lose money unless I hit like a megalo or something like that.
Well, I dropped 3 raw div in there, plus a ton of items, and like I got 2 of the boss mats to fight the boss.
Yeah, I think it also depends on. We're probably running like the Apex for more bosses. I think that's the best. Like all Apex with one pure emotion. That's one thing about my Tornado build. It's a really good, strong build, but its weakness is on the boss side. It's much better at just clearing all the regular guys. So I wasn't really running it with the Apex.
remember this helm from PoE1.
Let's see if there are any
This
takers.
is interesting because it gave snipe in PoE1, but now in this game it just gives longer perfect timing window to all those skills.
Hail.
Yeah, I've been using perfect or the perfect strike with the gemling. It's okay, but I just prefer doing the rolling slam.
Yeah,
Move forward and clear the whole room.
I did perfect strike for like a couple days with the mana stack and with that cold mace. It was okay. It was okay. I just hated that any little effect on my attack speed just ruined the build.
I can see that.
I don't like the perfect strike abilities at all, really. I don't like them.
I mean, using them for mapping is a whole new thing. Like just using it on like a stunned or frozen boss is easy because you don't have to like worry about anything. But using it in like a general sense is kind of Pepega, I think.
It's kind of fun seeing you punch people to death, though. That's the only benefit. Just the aesthetic. Huge damage too, but I'm really only using it on bosses now, and I'm just roll slamming through everything. But I have 690 strength right now. Oh, 714 strength. Sorry. So I'm just smashing. And this is in Act 3.
Another notch on me helmet.
Need a sec.
This is ridiculous.
No mana.
I think I have every slot I possibly can with increased percent strength. Except for my jewels
Need
I'm
more
having on it.
mana.
Got my boots. Couldn't get the T-socket, but
You did another pair?
yeah.
You gotta div them up for like perfect spirit or
No, I need 10 minimum, so I'm fine with 12. I already divvied it up for the mana and the int.
the Raven's touch comes from the boss or the simulacrum, you know?
The boss.
The rave. You're talking about the
Need more time.
anoint.
Yes, the helmet. Anyway.
Yeah, it comes from the Raven boss fight.
It comes from the boss. Okay. And the voices comes from the simulacrum?
Yep.
Okay. I think those are like the major things.
Not yet.
I guess Megalomaniac too. Megalomaniac I assume is simulacrum.
Yep.
Oh, I want to run these other simulacrum things I generated and see if it's worth just buying. But
Get yourself that unID'd voices for a quick 2k div.
All in a day's work.
I think you'll probably make money if you're doing all the Apex. I was running even unless I hit a Megalo.
the free one,
times.
I made more than it would cost me. For sure. But I only did one so far. So I need a bigger sample size.
And I definitely run it with like a T16 in case you get an exceptional to make it worthwhile.
How are you juicing it when you're in the simulacrum? Are you doing the emotion, whatever it is, for the extra modifier? Or did you do...
I did mainly bosses and I did one extra modifier. I don't know what the meta is or the best. I just tried bosses and one extra modifier and it worked pretty well.
From what I've heard, the meta is you start with one pure emotion, and then you do all Apex, and then if you get like to do 2, you do Apex and pure emotion. And I've heard that the escalating
Is pure the
extra modifier, they claim it does nothing, but I'm not. This
So
is
pure,
just
pure
what
is
I've
not
heard.
the extra modifier. Pure is what the pack size?
Yep.
So you do one pack size and a bunch of bosses?
Unless you get an option to do 2 or 3, then you add more pure emotion. this is just what I'm hearing from them. It's speculative from people who run a couple hundred and not dropped off voices. So are they wrong and you should be running escalating instead? I don't know. I think it is conclusive. I think it is conclusive though that Apex gives you better ground loot.
Calling build?
Yeah, those gloves seem like they would go well with your culling build that you're trying. It seems like they have a stacking culling threshold, the Fair Incarnate. 10% increased culling strike threshold stacks up to 20 times. So 200% increased culling strike threshold on those gloves. And it comes with an attack that culls and stuff.
That's it, I'm making a gemling.
Gemling Legionnaire.
If you do a blood mage, they have an ascendancy passive that if the enemy is affected by your curse, you reserve 15% of their health, which you can do with blasphemy, and then that affects their coal as well. So then you only have to hit 85% of their health for the coal to go off, which is dramatically makes it easier to coal full life white mobs. Just food for thought. Although Gemling may make other things better.
He's originally building coal for his chronomancy thing.
Yeah, I was trying it with Inevitable Agony. It was pretty fun, but my damage was weak. The cull was huge. It was like 35% cull. Rares, I think bosses were like 5 or 10% maybe more. Maybe it was
5
15.
is the default. So if
It
you
might have
build
been
10,
15.
Those gloves would make the boss 15 alone if you had the stacks. Because it's 200% on the gloves alone. So that goes 5 to 15.
I had done a cool build like that with the blood mage last league, but I used lightning warp, and then with the console.
Need a sec.
Oh no, not meow.
Need a sec.
Not meow.
Drop me a ring. Veil Piercer.
How's everyone doing?
Just having fun.
Nice. You're playing D4, you're having loads of fun.
Oh no, not D4.
There you go, Dake. Another item for that build you're doing. He drops a ring that gives you curse magnitude stacking. And spread your curses to all within meters. What the heck?
This is trying to bring me back. Yeah.
He's your buddy.
Is that the okay. That's the boss.
What's the Gemling bonuses for all the curses, actually, now that I think about it?
I don't know.
It'd be crazy to, like, do, like, a melee character that just has, like, a bunch of curses. I mean, Repulsion is a curse, so that's one you could add in. There's also, what, the Hinder one that does, like, slows everything down. That could be crazy to use on a melee character. What other curse could you throw in there? What's the curse limit? Like 3?
The base curse limit is 1, but then you can add depending on where you're at. There's a passive. There's a keystone passive. There's a ring. You can add the ring to your weave, and the Abyssal Lich has a passive too.
That's funny, Ginger. That redemption cannon, the one that the idiot didn't quality that I bought for 1 div, I just sold it for 6.
Funny.
Oh wow, people are funny. I don't know why people don't quality things first. It's crazy.
I was running the elemental weakness and then feeble. Enfeeble being the reduce their damage, temporal chains, which is the slow, for a while. But I would say I eventually dropped Enfeeble because I felt like the temporal chains made them so incredibly slow they weren't even hitting me anyways. And I could save points or other things. So I would say temporal chains is the most defensive.
Well, that's one down.
I guess.
You should. It's incredible. You should really see 150% temporal chains on mobs.
Oh yeah, I had a Chronomancer with the slowing aura from the Ascendancy. That was pretty nice.
It fixed all of my survivability issues adding that.
What survivability issues?
Energy shield.
Not yet.
I'm gonna be in some jail.
There you go, Dank. Make a Chronomancer that's not a Chronomancer.
The new flavor of Chronomancer.
Just you want time stop? Okay, we're gonna stack temporal chains, hinder aura, double chills, and then make a cold character that chills everything. There you go. Why is nothing moving on the screen? I don't know. I am a Chronomancer after all. No, you're not. You're a Stormweaver. Chronomancer. Chronomancer! Mancer of the Crow. Come on down when Mancers go. Mancer of the Crow.
Embers of hate.
Need a sec.
Just die on the first guy that hit my guy.
It's so funny, this freaking Exile is just like spam. She's just spam evading. Like she's just hitting the evade button over and over and over again. It's great. God, her freaking floor-based fire is nasty. Actually, its fire's the highest resistance. She got me too.
Styles. They buffed quite a bit.
She got me too.
Is that a Bizzle, the Bizzle rings, the Colmac rings, having the regeneration is nice.
The Simulacrum boss, is that considered not considered a pinnacle for Jado's thing, right?
It should be a pinnacle, yeah.
Okay.
You have good luck with Simulacrum and get your voices right away. I have been in jail, Simulacrum jail for the last couple of days and freed myself
Really?
for a bit. Yeah.
I'm just trying it again since all the changes. Something different. I like changing up what I'm doing.
Yeah,
just
no,
got my last
a lot of
Atlas
people are doing.
points.
I just was saying, I hope you get it. I'm gonna go back again. I just needed a break.
I mean, if I get a voice, I just don't ID. You said okay. All right.
My
Yeah,
plan
don't-
actually
like,
was
It's
to
such
sell
a
the
bundle.
unID'd for 2,000 and just
Yeah.
buy one of the two socket ones for 500 and then use the rest for other things.
All the ones that I've seen ID'd, they've been banned. It's been like 20 div, 30 div, 50 div. Like, I've
So-
not actually seen anyone get anything good yet from like streams and stuff. So I don't know. I'd say sell it unID'd.
What's that code in your
2,000 div.
bathroom? 2,000's a lot.
Yeah, I watched one streamer who IDs a lot of voices for other players, and I think he's like ID'd like 30 or 40, and he got one of them to roll 3. The rest rest were 2s.
How much is a 4? Or what's the high? Is it 4?
Yeah, 4. I think people were talking about like several mirrors is what people are selling them for. So
It's like
essentially,
18,000,
only people
20,000
who
combined.
are RMTing, right? Or basically never need to use it because they're hideout warriors.
I took a swing at the 10 plus 10 wand and failed.
I have a plus 10 wand.
We can't all be as cool as you, Moon.
Well, mine is the Rune Seeker.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I bought one that was corrupted with +1 physical spells, and then I added in the 9 through the runes. It cost me in total probably like 500, 550 divines.
Ooh wee. I'd probably take another swing at a wand. I've only got like 90 div though.
Are you doing just the lightning or instead of the spell all?
Yeah, it's just lightning. I linked it in guild.
Oh yeah. Oh what? Oh, did you accidentally fracture the lightning spells? Is that it?
Yep.
So I wouldn't even bother with the fracture. I think it's bait. I think it'll more often hurt you, and it costs a lot.
Oh, I think it cost me about 70 div to make. The base was 50. No, probably more than that because I whittled twice.
I've made some profit buying some of the wands that were fractured with a bad affix or like a bad suffix. But the rest was good. And then I still rolled them up on everything else. So they don't have the plus crit, but they still sold for a nice profit.
Oh yeah, man. Fixing people's crafts or finishing their crafts is crazy money if you know what you're doing.
If I had known you'd gone back to that, I had a oh, it was only one socket. Never mind. I was gonna say I had a sanctified +1 with +1 lightning, but it was a single socket.
Be a good shadow. Oh, good girl.
I have a sanctified double socket spell, but it has one bad affix. It doesn't have the crit. It has like I don't know, game mana or something. Would consider saving up or farming for the Rune Seeker though. It's really nice and a lot less randomness to get.
You think it'd be an upgrade over mine?
It should be able to be, especially if you farmed it and you rune forged it and you hit the plus projectiles.
That's Uthred Saga, right? Isn't that what Shrek's been running?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I've got a couple Uthreds saved.
The other thing is I like what I did was I bought someone's corrupted one. It didn't corrupt with the +6 socket, but it had corrupted with a +1 to physical spells. Now lightning might be more expensive, but still that way I guaranteed it.
I've just been blowing all my divines lately, trying to still hit that +6 amulet.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my amulet.
All right. It is hot. It is so hot. So got to touch the Heidi. So hot.
Great Quachic treasures. Bring any tomes you find.
Did I give him his milk and bones? He got one milk and bone, yeah. I'll give him the other ones later. Detonator skills have increased area of effect. Yeah, I've been pouring water on the air conditioner. It's helped out a lot. Just give it a little bit of boost. Air conditioner's thirsty. Nom 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 nom. Thirsty air conditioner. Thirsty air conditioner. Thirsty air conditioner. Thirsty air conditioner. Why do I have plus melee skill gloves on? What the hell? These aren't melee skills. That's just silly. I haven't even looked at how much projectile skill gloves cost. I'm assuming they're super duper expensive.
Might be able to craft them yourself.
Yeah, might have to look into the crafting on those to see how they roll.
Pretty expensive. I got lucky by fixing someone else's failed craft. I still spent like 90 div.
Yeah, so like just like a +1 with like bad mods is like multi-divs. +1 with good mods is yeah. Pretty expensive. Apparently you have to use that gem.
Yes?
Marksman, yep. Oh.
The Color's Hunt. They're only 279 a pop.
All right. Your order is registered.
No big deal, no big deal. That's it. That's 279. That's it. That's a 279. 279, 279.
Go down that rabbit hole, you probably want to buy 2 socket bases, white, and then just put that in
Yeah.
first before you augment and stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
That's how I crafted my beautiful boots.
Yeah, I have a slew of decay gloves because I was doing that too. I did end on, I don't have my perfect gloves, but I did end on a really good one for withered players.
Boom, 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 boom. Should I start with white or should I start with a blue?
You can start with white, like I did, because you can slam it. You can perfect augment, perfect transmute what you want.
But I mean, like, if I start with a blue, I can get, like, at least one guaranteed modifier I'd be interested in, right?
I mean,
Like,
but
what if I started with, like, an attack speed base?
then it's one less chance at the main mod you're looking for.
You're spending more, right? If you just buy like a stack of the white ones and you just slam all of them.
It's like 279 per gem.
And then once you have a completely failed one, then you putrefy it.
I'm gonna putrefy.
Your last ditch chance.
Putrefy your mama.
Is this guy?
I tried those the soul body armor too. That one's really hard to hit the spirit mods. It's way harder to hit those mods than it is to hit the other mods on like the gloves and the boots.
Yeah, I spent a good bit on that yesterday, crafting it myself once I had the top secured.
Nice.
Okay, so we start with a pair of white exceptional commander's gauntlets. And then we perfect augmentation and perfect transmutation.
Did you put the thing in?
Yeah, already.
I did. Okay.
Let's see if there are any
The first thing I
takers.
did, I put it in there. I slammed it in. Why can't you feel it?
I don't know.
Alright, so perfect transmutation, cold res. Perfect augmentation, a tier 1 armor and evasion mod. Perfect regal next. Perfect regal orb, put it in a brick and board. Gonna
I'll
hit
fill that in as soon as
perfect
I can.
regal, hit it. Projectiles have a 20% chance to chain an additional time from terrain.
So you can chaos it.
Alright, let's just greater exalt it. Let's see. Boom. We got another res. Boom. Lightning damage to attacks. Boom. Okay, pretty good armor and evasion on that thing. I think at this point, we desecrate suffix.
And try to get it there, yeah.
Hit a little bit of desecration. Gonna put a little bit of desecration. Gonna put a little bit of desecration. Gonna desecrate your mama, Lord.
Yes.
Don't tell me what to do. That's my desecration. Gonna desecrate everything.
I got the ring.
Of Jordan.
You're actually to go back to that culling thing, like did I just trigger something in you?
I mean, we could come up with a goofy gemling build. Gemling's really close to the starter. Well, not
Oh,
too
no.
far away.
No. Leave
We
me
gotta
alone.
figure out what kind of damage we'll be doing, though.
Yeah, they didn't turn out the best. They're like okay gloves. They got good armor and evasion on them because they rolled the flat and the percentage. T5 lightning roll, kind of poopy. So I guess last ditch effort is to quality them and putrefaction it and then roll it again. I'm seeing a lot of people getting +1s up there from putrefaction. Seems to be pretty common like occurrence.
I mean, it's a lot of swings if you think about it. A lot of swings.
And you can echo it if you want. Echoes are dirt cheap.
Yeah, when I was doing
Once you
mass
get to the
amounts of them,
suffixes, you could.
I was
roll
doing
an echo each
echoes,
one.
and then I'd do them to begin with, and then if it just bombed to begin with, and I'd stop using them. Got a couple good ones out of it.
There's
I
a lot
love the
of
putrefaction things.
They're the key to a lot of money if you do boot and glove crafting. Mostly boot crafting to begin with.
Hey, I hit it. I hit it.
and you got a little bit of attack speed. Not bad. Those are not bad at all.
Attack speed, damage, life per enemy hit with attacks is kind of cool too. Fizz and cold,
Yeah.
and they
Yeah.
also hit the evasion
Extra socket,
with an
yeah.
extra socket. They're probably worth something.
There you go. Took you one try. AKA whatever amount of tries.
1.5.
1.5. Well, I could put the
Yes.
the Sirius in there, and I could get even more attack speed, or whatever it's called. Yeah, Idol of Sirius. So I can get an extra 8% attack speed with that.
All right. Your order is registered.
So now
Seems like I've been.
yeah, that's 8. That's 8 plus 7. So it's pretty good. That's what 15% increased attack speed with +1 projectile, 2 damage mods. That's good.
Nothing wrong with those. Nothing wrong with those at all.
Wonder how much they would be, like if I sold them.
Price them up.
Could be an interesting crafting endeavor.
This game is confusing me.
It looks like I'm making about break even minimum on simulacrums. Probably profit if I drop anything good.
I took out my split personality and I can't find it anywhere.
Oh no! Where'd you put it?
That's what I'm looking.
Uniques tab.
I've looked. There's nothing there. I'm like, where did it go?
Where did you go? Oh, meow.
I ate div. Just good. Bye bye.
My divs just disappeared out the door. What's what I'm waiting for?
What? I'm so confused.
I wanna run another semi.
Man,
like no one ever had.
Like, where the hell?
I'm unchecking like almost everything I can uncheck, and I'm just like not hitting nothing on here. Okay. Alright, I unchecked like even more stuff. So there's like a couple on here sort of close to mine for like 40, 70 div.
Nice. That's not bad for your initial investment.
I
Are you
mean,
gonna sell them or are you gonna use them? Or are you gonna use them then
this
sell them
guy's
later?
got crap fizz damage too. Like his fizz damage numbers are awful. Hold on, let me run out the numbers here. So 20 plus 7, 27. Half of that is what 10, like 4. Was that like 14?
Almost 14, 13 and a half.
It's like 13. I'll put 13. And then the cold is 20 plus 11, so that's
15 and a half.
31. So like 15, yeah. All right, try searching again. Yeah, so the closest one on there, like with the mods that mine has, is like 80 to. Well, actually, the cheapest one is 80. And then right after that is 200 div. 288, 333. Some of these guys have tri damage, which is nice. Like that one has more attack speed than mine because he's got 13% base attack speed and then 8%. This guy has 8%, which is basically the same as mine. And oh, he's got 2 projectiles. Oh yeah, his is money. I didn't know he could get 2 projectiles. Did he corrupt for 2? Like, is that even a thing?
No, you can just roll.
Is that a higher
2.
tier? What tier is yours?
I guess mine must be a tier 2 because I see +1s on here. It says S2. His says S1. So yeah, I mean, like these look like they're between 80 to 200 div. I'm not sure exactly where they fall, but somewhere in between there.
So sell them and then go again.
Sell them and go again. I'll put them up for 200 div until I hit level 70 and I can actually put them on.
It looks like it's just disappeared. Like literally, it's gone poof. I've checked all my tabs. I've checked all the guild tabs. I've even checked my vendors just to check if I sold it. And nothing there.
What are you looking for?
My split personality, I took out my Templar one and put in my Sorceress one so that I could start from the Sorceress side.
Did it go into? Do you have a unique tab? Did you accidentally put it in the guild stash? Did you?
I've checked the guild stash uniques. There's nothing there.
I mean, if you did put it in the guild stash, it probably wouldn't have been in there for very long.
I mean, they're really cheap. How much was that particular one? Like they range from like 20 exalts to maybe like a div. I don't even know.
8.
8
Templar.
what?
Yeah, Sorceress and Templar ones are 8 div.
8 div.
But it's just weird. Like, I don't get where it went. It's just gone. That's the bit that's confusing me.
Did you like do a full respec or something?
Yeah, you have to connect to the bit you're going to, put the jewel in so that you can connect. So I had to connect from the Templar bit to the Sorceress bit, put the Sorceress one in, then pull the Templar one out, and I put it in my stash. And then you have to then refund the points, but the jewel's just gone poof after I've taken it out. I don't get that. That's weird.
It's probably somewhere.
I'm searching jewel in my tab and going through each one.
Maybe try and like respec into those whatever points you had
I've
leading
still,
up to where
I've
the
still
jewel
got it.
was.
I haven't got rid of that jewel socket yet.
Oh, okay.
So I know that it's definitely not in the tree. That's weird. I think maybe the game's just being an ass and it's just gone bye-bye.
No.
I don't know
you
how
put
many
it
tabs
somewhere.
of stuff you have in your
It's not
stash.
one of your
but
characters. It's one of your stash tabs. It's in a random tab. It's in the guild set. It's somewhere.
It's somewhere.
Because I had something similar before too. It took me a while, but it was in my stash.
I'm searching jewels. It's obviously not Heart of the Well.
Meow misplaces keys.
This is the first time I've misplaced anything.
Meow misplaced his keys, okay. Meow misplaced his keys, okay.
Just check the guild logs and just see if I put it in the guild stash. I don't think I
didn't see. I actually did check. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I did indeed do a check a ding dong.
There's nothing on the floor in my hideout.
Not in your selling vendor either?
No, I've checked my shops as well. Like, it's literally just gone poof. Like, yeah, it's annoying because it's 8 div, but at the same time, I'm more concerned that if things are just poofing, that's dodgy.
Oh, poofity poof poofs. Oh my god, speaking of poofs, Cody just let out a fart. Oh my god, Cody. It smells like death in a handbasket.
I don't know where that is. Weird.
Why does this farts always smell like something crawled up in him and died in there?
I would check my other character just in case, but I haven't even been on this one yet today, so I highly doubt it's anyone.
And then they creep up on you like the farts are they creep through the air and they get in your nostrils.
Need a sec.
The kind of bosses they summon are kind of insane.
What, the delirium ones?
Yeah, if you choose bosses.
I mean, honestly, those are kind of fun to play in. It'd be neat to do like a juiced one time. Just get like all 6 of us in there. Preferably with builds that don't cover the entire screen. But you know.
I can't already see what's going on by myself. I already don't know what's on the floor.
My poor little baby boy can't handle toys.
Not yet.
Oh well.
Well, that's one down.
I'll find it eventually.
Just weird. I don't know. That's strange. It's not like I'm worried about div, but it's just weird.
You better give me my stuff.
Weird. Oh, well.
It's so freaking hot in here. I'm all freaking bleeding. My eyeballs are bleeding. Bleeding at the eyeballs. I don't like to be bleeding. Bleeding.
Last patch, Worm Boss, when it spawned, it would leave its tail, and sometimes mobs would spawn inside of it and become impossible to kill.
Yep.
Hail.
Creepy.
I had that happen to me on stream. It was a
Can I help?
I had it happen with the you know the scorpion boss, like worm boss combo. He left his tail, and the scorpion boss got stuck underneath of the tail, and I couldn't do anything.
That's annoying. I had a Grand Expedition
Yes?
where the worm boss died and blocked the only path forward, and I just had an accident, like one of those narrow maps.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I came to town to get some exalts, and I did everything but what I came to town for.
At least now be town.
And now I'm back in town again now, getting my stupid exalts now, 'cause I didn't get them the first time that I was there. Stupid town, why do you frown on my memories of the things I need today? You make me cry in my cornflakes. I do not like to cry in cornflakes, 'cause I need milk and not salty tears. Salty cornflakes, not the best. 2 out of 10, I would not buy again. Super salty, super cornflakes. I do not like these salty cornflakes. Cody, did you go doo-doo when you were outside? Cody, did you go doo-doo when you was outside? 'Cause your farts smell like you didn't go. I'm pretty sure that you didn't go. Said, le doo-doo.
Out of mana. Need a sec.
This is a little nuts.
Moron.
Dragon's Reflection.
One down. Who's next?
That seems like no.
I think that's the bird. The bird, bird, bird. The bird is a word.
Not yet.
Snobby Bruzak.
Ancient rune of control. Ancient rune of control. Alright, so how would we go about building this ultimate curse character?
Let's see, I can
The
something like
ultimate
the jump.
curse. Ultimate curse.
So it's an Abyssal Lich, because that gives you the extra curse and curse effects, which includes the enemies exploding for part of their health, like detonate dead, automatically if they're cursed.
What about Gembling Legionnaire? What's the extra benefits for curses on him?
You know, I looked at that and I was disappointed, because all it is curse activation speed, which doesn't help with blasphemy.
Yeah, if you're running blasphemy, you don't care about curse activation speed.
Yep, it's instant regardless.
Yeah. How many curses can you run with blasphemy? You can run like 3.
You could run 5 if you had enough add curses. The thing is, you
well, there's only
baseline
4
only
slots
one
on
one.
blasphemy.
Oh, 5, right?
Well, well, the blasphemy gem takes up one of the slots, right? Or the no, the
It's-
skill
it's
takes
a
up a slot.
So like baseline, you can only do 1 curse, but Abyssal Lich gets a passive 4+1. There's a keystone 4+1. There's a ring for +1, and then the ring could also be in Lore Weave for +1. And then you can also get something else that allows you to have unlimited of that curse, but it reflects it back on you as well. So with Abyssal Lich, not only do I have those, but I have Umbral Well, which lets me sacrifice minions for like bonuses. And one of those bonuses is area of effect that I do. So I think my radius for my curses is like 10 meters, which is basically the entire screen. And then since it's an aura, they'll gain benefit from increased magnitude of aura and from curse magnitude.
That's what I was thinking of building, is aura magnitude. Theoretically, you could also run an aura.
Yeah. So I run like Discipline Scepter, which is an aura, but for the more magnitude, one of the passives makes it so your auras don't affect anyone else other than you. Like positive ones. They still affect the enemies.
No mana.
But I basically picked up all the nodes for increased magnitude for curses and auras, and then crafted gloves with increase of those, and then crafted a scepter with as much spear as I could, and then the suffixes with increased aura and increased augments. And the augments for increased aura.
Fall before me.
Had a silly idea. Run the whirling lance as your main ability. Get the ground-based damage so that you can have like the fire and the lightning underneath of it. Then you have all your curses. You get the whirling slash. Also, I think slows targets as well. Then you also have the The burning ground, the chilled ground underneath your feet too. The chilled ground would probably be crazy in combination with all the other curses.
Yeah, I also have like an increased magnitude of slows, and that seems to stack as a separate debuff, like on top of it.
Ah, stole your gear. There's a dog underneath of my chair now. Hello, underneath my chair, dog. Have you come to enjoy the fan? You want me to bring the fan out a little bit and point it right at you? Sounds like a good plan. Not really sure if dogs even benefit from fans. Technically, humans benefit from fans because we sweat, and the evaporative cooling that comes from sweating is quite good.
Welcome.
It basically carries the heat away from you as you sweat, so it's nice. Dogs don't have sweat glands though, so
Don't spend it all at once.
technically it's much more difficult for them. Guess if he has his mouth open and his tongue out, I guess that would work. It's probably why dogs like to stick their head out the window when they're driving, right?
I gotta get going here for something for a bit. Before I go, do you want to see the effect of the curses? Like if I join a map, I won't cast spells that destroy your vision, but just stand there with the curse.
Oh, no, I'm fine though. I'm gonna like try and plot out how I want to build it and try and figure out, because obviously cursing the monsters isn't enough. You actually have to do damage of some type in some way. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I would do in my head.
Yeah, I kind of came to it because I was doing tornado and I was looking for more ways to scale it, and the way I scaled it was increased reduction of the resistances.
Supposed to feel like 1,000 degrees.
I'll break you. One down. Who's next?
I'm gonna get off for a bit. You guys have a good one.
All right, have
See
a
you,
good
bud.
one, man.
Enjoy.
Trying to focus on getting this character leveled up so I can actually reach a point where I can start gearing him properly. Might actually be time for a nice crafting sesh. See if I can get like a god tier spear.
Be a hide out warrior.
Well, I mean, I tried before. I just never got. I made a couple like decent ones. I need like a really high damage one though.
A spear?
Yeah, all cold damage. So it needs like either 3 like tier 1 mods basically, or 2 tier 1 mods and like an elemental damage with attacks.
Well, darn, I had that, but you probably don't want that.
Merciless soaring spear. Yeah, that's fizz. It's not really quite what I'm looking for. That's a good base though. You should craft on that.
Need a sec. Need a sec. Out of mana.
I've also got that one. Well, that's projectile speed.
No, 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 don't die, don't die, don't die. Sorry, I'm currently on a fierce battle with Chetza, the Feathered Plague.
Yeah, that guy is. I'm not a fan.
You know, somebody else said they were having trouble with this guy too, I remember. And like, I remember saying to myself, I'm like, he's the easiest one. Is it like a spellcaster thing? Do spellcasters just have trouble with this guy? Like, I'm really badly geared. That's why I'm having trouble with him.
I struggle with the one that's in the Chaos Temple, that flies up just because his like BS invulnerability where he just, I don't know, he just comes
That's
out
the
of
wind.
nowhere and
That's
hits
the
you with those
Windbird.
things.
The Windbird's the hardest
Yeah.
of the three. Yeah, definitely. Like he's the hardest. I'm talking about the corpse bird, the one that like makes the little baby.
Nah, I don't have a problem with him at least.
Yeah, what was one streamer I was watching some video because somebody linked it to me, and he was like talking about how difficult the corpse bird was, and I was like what? I was like, out of the 3 bosses, he's like the easiest one. It's pretty much don't stand in the degen. Like that's like the whole fight. And sometimes it's difficult because the degen does do a lot of damage in certain, like if you're really low level and you don't have good armor and whatnot, because it's all physical damage. Right now my stats are definitely not the best, that's for sure.
Not yet. No mana. Oh, this just keeps getting worse.
Need more mana.
I'm out of mana.
Need more time.
God, I'm standing in the degen. I didn't realize I was standing in the degen. Oh my goodness. I didn't see any degen. Poopies. Yeah, that's a T2 lightning crit chance. Wow. That's probably worth something there, Dank. Hadn't really planned on building crit for this character, but that's really a good start for a lightning spear.
Yeah, these are just sitting in my I'll craft eventually pile.
Yeah, there's probably some wind tornado that's like begging for that thing. Why am I not parrying your attacks, sir? I'm having so much trouble with the basic balls, 'cause my defenses are crappy holes, and I don't know what to do, 'cause I got crappy defenses.
I looked again. I can't find it. Here's what it is. Bloody thing. I don't know.
Did you put it on another character?
Nope. It's the only character I've been on.
Did you sell it for 200 div and forget?
No, I checked my shop. It's not in that.
2,000 div later in the bank.
It sucks,
2,000
yeah.
franc.
We all know that it's not. The game's still in production. There's going to be issues. I just wish there was a way I could at least report it and tell them that it's happened, so that at least they can look into it. But report. Go to bugs.
Maybe you dropped it on the floor like I dropped mine on the floor.
There's nothing on the floor. I checked.
Well, I mean, like on a previous day.
No, because I only just took it out when I was respecking my tree.
Cause I dropped mine on the floor one day. It was pretty sad. I had to go back to the map I was in and like look around, and sure enough, there it was, sitting on the floor. It was really weird.
Yeah, I checked because I was in my hideout and there's nothing here. I've checked all the vendors. I haven't sold anything to them, so I know that I haven't sold it to a vendor by accident. But there's nothing. It's just disappeared. I've checked all my tabs. I've checked the guild tabs. I've checked my market, like the shop tabs. Weird.
Oh, God.
Tis an odd one.
'Tis a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Not yet.
With your sweaty smile. And there's blood and puddles everywhere, and I don't want to die, Mr. Grinch. And there's a doggy under my desk. That's a dog, it's a doog, it's a doggy doogie doog. It's a doog, it's a dog, it's a big old doggy doog.
Seems I was the right man for the job.
What level am I now? 68? Making progress. Making progress. I'm making progress. Making progress. I'm making progress. Making progress. I'm making progress.
I'll take it.
Why did jewelers go up so much? People are trying to get like 160 exalt for perfect jewelers. Like, what?
Yes.
Yeah,
Unlimited jewelers.
All relative, right?
Yeah, I got it for
160 all is like not even a sixth of a div or something.
I got it for 105, but that's just crazy how much they're going up. Just means don't sell any of your currency, slowly save it, because everything's getting worth, you know. So we got Zenith.
It's called inflation.
What are white belts going for?
I haven't looked.
Like 35x or 1 chaos, depending if it's utility or heavy.
Oh.
Those are the easiest things to price check. The auto price check actually works on those.
There's a good base to try and craft on. Only 55 EX. So there you go. That's a T1 lightning roll.
That's fire, Ginger.
Or T1 fire, it doesn't matter. T1's T1.
Open your eyes, Ginger.
It doesn't matter what it is, it's T1. It's all the Alder Saga converts them all to cold when you put it in there, so they all go to T1 cold. The tier is what matters, not the damage. Believe it or not, it's weird. Okay, so from here we perfect regal it. Hit it with a perfect regal, and then we're gonna get a beagle because they're smaller and they don't hog up all my room. Cody, what are you doing? Why don't you stick out your tongue and pant in front of the fan? Because that's probably exactly what you should do anyway.
I'll post it right away.
Dang, perfect regals are like kind of getting stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So the buyout price currently for perfect regal is 54, but the offers on the table are only 32. So like, it's a pretty big disparity between the actual offers and what people are willing to sell them for, and it seems to be growing.
Oh, I mean, it's like that for so many things. Like even the big items. Like you go sell all those ancient jawbones and all that stuff doing Coolback, and it'll be like the bids are like 1,000, and then the buy it now is like 1,500. You just gotta put them in, sell high, buy low, be patient.
Oh no, Cody, somebody dropped Cheetos on the floor over there. Oh no, look, there's Cheetos in there. Yeah, there's dang Cheetos over there. You better go get them. And get your hot butt out from underneath my computer chair, you little bastard.
I need a defensive guy.
Okay, I give up. You win. Guess I'm gonna pay 55.
All right, your order is registered.
Bum bum bum. Slam it, boom. Bum 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 dong 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 bum 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 bum
Can I
bum
help?
bum 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 bum.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Shadow.
Slam it. 190 accuracy. That is disgusting. Nobody wants you, and you are disgusting. Disgusting like a freaking disgusterator, boy. Disgusting like a big old refrigerator, disgusting boy.
All right,
So
your order
disgusting.
is registered.
So disgusting, disgusting. So disgusting. So disgusting, disgusting.
Let's see how we do. Hi, Shadow.
I gotta hit the prefix. Gonna hit it. Gonna hit the prefix. Gonna get it. Gotta hit the freaking greater exalt. Boom. Gonna hit it with the big ol' y'all. Alright, here's for the Hail Mary. Hail Mary, Mother of God. Hail Mary, hit that accuracy mod. Actually, do I even want to risk that? Like, I feel like that might be a whittle situation. Yeah, it might actually be a whittle situation there. Whittle that off and then desecrate. Don't even risk it. It's already got a T1 and a T2 gold. If I hit the other T1 whatever, like,
It's you.
I'm in the money.
You desecrate. What do you desecrate? Prefix? For the last one?
Yeah, so
Or-
that's what I'm currently looking at right now, which is 100. So I got a T1 fire, a T2 cold, and then I got that stupid T4 accuracy, which is disgusting.
Are you gonna ancient jawbone? Are you going to
It's
do
a-
the essence of abyss to market for abyssal? Mark of abyssal?
It depends. I don't know. It's a T4. I mean, I guess if I did that, it would be a guaranteed T3. Meh. I mean, I guess if I mark of abyssal it and I hit the accuracy, that would be good. If I hit the...
At least you know then at that point you can. It's locked in at that point. You can decide what to do next. But
Cody, stop licking me. It's hot enough as it is, hot boy. Sorry. Well, if I whittle it, there's a good chance because I have an open suffix that the chaos brings it to the suffix side, right? And I can just
There's a
desecrate.
chance.
I can just desecrate prefix and then not worry about it.
That is a chance, and then you might as well use an ancient.
Freaking ones of whittling are like 7 div right now.
Oh yeah.
Can't even. Some big money people over here trading for like 7.73. Who's trading for 7.73 divs? Like, who's got that many divs sitting in their stash?
I wish I knew.
I'll post it right away.
Cascade.
Let me just see what's actually removed real quick. So yeah, the Omen of Whittling will definitely hit the the accuracy. Interesting.
Hail.
Second wind. And what else do I want on it?
What's new?
Efficiency.
Greater Chaos are 232 exalts right now.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, let's whittle it with a Greater Chaos. Let's go. Boom. Okay. So it pulled off the prefix and turned it into a suffix. So now I'm good to go. So now I actually might want to what? Ancient Jawbone prefix, basically. I don't even need the prefix. Well, actually, no, I still need the prefix. No, I don't need a prefix because suffixes are full. Okay. Well, my suffixes weren't full earlier, so my brain was messing up. Yeah, let's do an Ancient Jawbone.
Oh, it's you.
I still have any left in my stash. I had a bunch of them just like sitting around. Nah, not anymore. I do have a freaking Origin Cradle and 3 Origin Sparks sitting in here doing nothing. Those need to be sold.
Oh, it's you. Hail.
I'm so squishy.
I'll post it right away. All right, your order is registered.
Why so serious? Oh, why so serious?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Alright. So let's slam it, and then... let's get an Omen of Abyssal Echoes. That's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Alright, Ancient Jawbone. If I get a T1 Elemental, that'd be great. I could also get Elemental with attacks, which is also a possibility. Both good options. Big money, no whammy, zing! 90% increased elemental damage with attacks. Do I take it and run?
Maybe.
I thought you were looking for the 3 raw.
Either one is good. Like they're not. Neither one is bad. The 3 is good, and so is the elemental damage with attacks. They're both good.
Oh, I mean, depends how many times you want to go.
I mean, 90% is a friggin' really good roll. I mean, that's a T1 roll, I believe.
Yeah, on the one-hander, I think it is.
Yeah, that's T1. I think I'm taking it and running. Yeah, that's T1. So there you go. Now it is T1'd up. So let's hit it with some quality before I forget, because I will.
Oh, it's you.
Bottom end is kind of disgusting. It's like got like nothing good on the bottom end.
You can probably whittle that dex, right? Oh no, it's probably gonna go for the the desecrate.
No, I mean once you actually choose the desecration, it doesn't go for the desecration anymore. An unchosen desecration is always number one though. It has like no level. I'm not sure exactly like how do you go about rolling just the bottom side? It's like super expensive.
Yeah.
The sinistral annulments or dextral annulments.
Yeah, annulments are like super expensive, aren't they?
Yeah, everything you do end game is like 6 to 10 div a shot.
If you're lucky.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Omen of Light Jail is usually like 60 div just to break out.
I don't know if that's would be worth even on that item though.
I think it's better damage than the one I'm currently using by far.
Did you add the plus the skills on? No, that's what you're doing now. Okay, let's see. I'll see.
All right.
Let me throw
your
the Breath of
order is
Alder in
registered.
there to unify it. Now it's 142 to 202 gold, which is pretty impressive.
Hmm?
Then, of course, we can throw in the Greater Ice, Greater Cold Dujink. Just the Glacial Rune.
I just found that. That's not too bad.
What's new?
We can hit that with a Masterwork.
Can go in my shop.
There you go. Now it's 158 to 222. Let's just put this on as is, like, just to see, like, how it compares to my current weapon. So my current weapon, I guess let's use Explosive Spear since it's already multiplied with the Frenzy Charge. So 32,490, 43,000. So that's an increase of 11,000 damage with the current spear. So that's a lot. That is a lot. I mean, as it is right now, it's better than what I had by a lot. So
That was an exceptional base, right?
yes, which is usually what I craft with, because like the regular bases are fine, but if you really want top tier, if that's what you're shooting for, like you start with an exceptional base.
Gotta start with a good base. Yeah, no, that's a nice one.
I mean, technically, I could go ahead and try and corrupt it and see if I could get the third socket, and that's where things get hinky, right?
Have an order?
So at this point, I would probably use infusers. Which, how much are the infusers going for now?
I don't think Infusers is worth it on a elemental weapon.
It's really just about corrupting it, to be honest, for the third socket. You get the third socket corruption chance with infusers, don't you?
And it's not that high.
Any higher than hitting it with a Val Orb normally?
I don't think so. Every time I get corruption from infusers, basically nothing ever happens. I don't think I've ever seen a result from infuser corruption.
Okay, well let me just hit it with a regular one then. Let's go. Alright, so hit it. Boom. Hope it doesn't break. Boom. Holy brick balls, Batman. Dude, I ain't ever seen a brick like that.
That's a large brick.
Dude,
What the heck was that?
It took both the high damage rolls and it just re-rolled them to T8 and T6. And then it re-rolled them from lightning to or cold to lightning and fire. And it specifically targeted the two top rolls that were like the most important rolls on the item too. Like holy Jesus, that was bad. Yeah, that's going right in the bin.
Well, at least he took the gamble of the Val.
I mean, if you don't, it's just a subpar weapon, basically. And we just go again. Let's go again. So let's see. This was not bad. 4 exalts. Carbonizing Auric Alchem Spear. T1 fire. Yeah, T1 fire. 4 exalts. 2 sockets. So it's a fine base. There's nothing wrong with it. 1.6 attacks per second. It's kind of fast. That's good for elemental bases. Let's try again. I can make subpar weapons all day long. My goal isn't to make a subpar weapon. My goal is to make a good one. I want God tier. That's what I want. How much of are annulments going for these days?
I don't want to know.
425 per annulment. It's crazy. Like, I remember seasons where literally annulments were like worthless, and I remember seasons where annulments were like barely worth anything, like 10 exalts, like 20 exalts. This season they're worth like crazy amounts.
What's new?
Basically the same price as a div. I don't even know. I think divs might have gone up a little bit past that, but
Have an order? I'll post it right away.
yeah, I didn't think that was gonna last. Somebody posted their perfect regal up for 31. Of course it sold like instantaneously. That's not what I want to see. So on the perfect regal, we got a tier 2 increased physical damage, which is just not the right path we want to take. 18% increased attack speed. 25% attribute requirements.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Well, that was not what I wanted to craft, but somehow I got that, which is actually pretty damn good. Whatever. Don't care. I guess I'll just hit it with a battle essence and move on. Seems like something shop worthy.
All right.
Alright, big money. Hope we don't hit the attack speed. Okay, we didn't hit the attack speed. Now I have the weirdest accuracy-based damage fire, whatever. Like, I don't even know what that is. Whatever. I'm gonna put 2 accuracy runes in it, and, yeah. What is that? Vision? Vision runes? There you go. Boom, boom. Now it's got, like, crazy levels of accuracy. Let's hit it with a vow. Let's go. I don't even care. Did nothing. Looks like it did nothing. What is that? 465, 565, 665, 705 accuracy without masterworked runes. Just nobody's doing that class this season. It's just not gonna be. It's not gonna be useful. I need to add like pseudo accuracy or something. Is there a pseudo accuracy I can add? Accuracy rating. That's not it. That's not it.
Not.
Snot. Even place this stupid thing because I can't get the accuracy rating correct. Why is it so freaking hard to search for accuracy rating? I don't know how. Text speed local. What did I get? 18%. Wom wom wana. Yeah.
Oh, it's you.
All that searching just to find out it's like a 2-div spear.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Waste of time. There's a good one. Next. Alright, so perfect
Yes?
regal yet again.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And hope for big money. T4 physical mod. That is not what we wanted.
Mr. Killed the boss. Hey, Shadow.
Somehow this turned into a physical damage weapon. All the mods rolled fizz. Might as well just hope to take off the fire damage and pray for like a big fizz percentage. And it did not. I ain't Abyssal Echo wins this thing. I think this is gonna be terrible. T4, a T4, and a T1. This is not a good. It's just not good. No, I don't think that's like worth any more time. Maybe I have to throw chaos at it or something and see if something changes. Yeah, that's poopy.
How can I? This is what
Alright,
we have
a
available.
failure. Moving on. I'm only buying cheap bases anyway, so it's not like I'm spending much per craft. For some reason,
Ending it all.
You'll hit it eventually.
For some reason, there's a lot of like underestimation on the like the T1 fire mod for some reason. Like the T1 fire mod is not very highly valued for some reason on the like the any of the trade sites. I don't know why. Like people are selling the T1 fire mods for way less than the other stuff, but I mean you can convert any mod into any mod basically at this point. So with the because you can use any of the Alder's Dewjanks to convert from one to the other. So if you're trying for lightning, which lightning seems to be more expensive like by default, like, I don't get it. Like you can just whip and swap at your leisure essentially. As long as it's a T1, it's a T1, it's a T1. Like if you convert a T1 fire, it always converts into a T1 lightning. That's just how it works. So it doesn't matter that it's a T1 like fire. You just convert it. Alright, I got 3 spears. Relatively cheap, like not too expensive at all. And let's get 3 perfect regals though. Those actually are expensive. Especially when you keep buying them.
Alright, wife got home. I gotta go to the store. I'll be back later.
You enjoy.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Don't. Okay, all 3 of them got suffixes. And all 3 of the suffixes, meh. Alright, so now we just greater slam them. Okay, one of them got 3.34 crit chance. One of them just hit a T2 physical roll. Okay. A T3 physical roll. Weird. God, what is with the fizz rolls? I don't want fizz rolls. I mean, this one has a real chance to actually be something if I can desecrate off the frickin' the fizz damage. That actually might. Yeah, I guess we just gamba it. Guess we gamba. Come on, fizzy busy. And of course it hit the lightning, or the fire mod, so that's pretty much bricked. That one could be interesting. Let's slam that one too. Meh. Okay, I don't know what to think about these items. I think they're all trash. I'm gonna go roll them in the well, but I think every single one turned out bad. Okay, so this one ended up getting borked entirely, and it's just not worth continuing with. That's poopies. That one actually might be worth a whittle. That one's actually kind of nice. This one, I don't know what to think of that one. That one's weird. T1 fire, a T3 lightning, and a T2 physical. Seems just like a odd, all over the place kind of a doojink. Hail Mary Chaos. Boom! And that pretty much ruined it. So, yep, that's trash.
Great aquatic treasures.
This one is the most mediocre thing I've ever seen. It's level 65. And it's like super duper mediocre. That one's also trash.
Greetings. This is what we.
This one, on the other hand, it's like that bottom end is so garbage, though. Like, do I even want to bother? It does have a T1 fire, and it does have a T1 elemental damage with attacks. But I don't think that's worth a whittle. No, it's really not. Might be better than my current weapon if I wallet it, alter it, put a cold thing in there, hit it with a battle. I don't know. I think we put this one on the back burner for the time being, just for, like, whatever. It's just not, it's not very good. It's just, it's poopies. It's stinky. If it had, like, some skills on it, or some attack speed, maybe I'd take it a little bit further, but it don't got nothing. Okay, here's another one with T1 fire.
Thanks for the chat. Can I help?
Tier 3 relit. Boom. We got hybrid fizz. Disgusting.
What's new?
Not the end of the world, though. Slam it. Critical damage bonus. T1. Okay. We got leech. And we got a little baby lightning mod. %69 damage, elemental damage with attacks. Such a weird number. Oh, bricked it.
How can I help? This is what we have available.
Bricked it. Yeah, let me just put exalts. That way I can just grab up all the cheapy one. Let's get a bunch of cheapy ones again. Okay, so that's a T1 fire. This guy's got another T1 fire. I like it.
I'm just shocked there's currency in the currency tab of the guild. Like, it's actually still there.
Well, I put 360 in there yesterday and it disappeared. And then I banned the guy who took it, so.
Oh, who took it?
Somebody named Jedi something, I don't know.
Crazy.
What's new?
I wouldn't mind. I'll put stuff in there if people need it. I want to help, but at the same time, it's like people are greedy. Like if they're just taking like a div or whatever just to help finish something, then sure. But
oh, I put 360 exalts in there and he took them all, so.
Yeah, so it's just greed.
He just took every single one. I mean,
I'll
gimme,
fill
gimme,
that
gimme,
in.
gimme, 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 gimme.
There's divs in there.
Gimme, 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 gimme.
No, it's nice to see some stuff in there.
Do 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 do. Reduced attributes. It's disgusting when I get it, 'cause I want something better. I need one more.
Look at some blood mage builds on that in a bit. I want to look at some just like normal self-casters and see what they're like.
Well, these are both sell to the NPC.
Welcome. What do you think? I'll take good fortune.
Try to put as least the littlest amount of currency I can into these things.
Yeah, otherwise it's just not worth it.
Since I'm gambaing, I'm over here gamba.
What you're trying to get?
Just gambling for like a good elemental damage spirits. Looking for exceptional bases so I get more than one socket, and then like kind of like going from there, just messing around with the mods and seeing what I can get.
Cool.
I'm picking up low like low cost bases, and then I perfect
Yeah.
regal them, hoping for like another good mod on them. Essentially, like I'm trying to start with at least one tier 1 elemental mod, since like it's like the best way to at least guarantee that it has one tier 1 elemental. Like you might end up with like a T2 or a T3 on the other side, but like, I mean, ideally when you finish, you get either 3 tier 1 or tier 2 elementals combined together with or like if you get 2, you want elemental damage with attacks, basically.
Yes?
There's got to be some fun spellcasters out there.
Let's see if there are any takers.
But there must be.
That is the second one of those I made that I did not want to make. Okay, you can go.
Can I help?
Like I could hit you with a suffix Amanamu and give you attack speed and throw you up for whatever. Like, I guess I gotta recoup some of my losses somehow.
What's new?
I hear you's wanting. What is you's wanting about?
I'll look at these Spark Blood Mage builds and see what they look like.
I'll post it right away.
I think Blood Mage is going to be the better option because you get Leech.
What the hell? I swear this thing just straight up trolled me at some points. Like I'm trying to buy something and it'll put like a price up there and the price will be so far off of like.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's like I don't even know like what the hell.
I don't even go by the shop prices now because it tried making me pay like what was it, 190 for a perfect jeweler and I got it for what 120. So don't trust what it says there at all. I normally go on the seller prices, not the buyer prices. Or whatever it is, because it is a mess at the moment. People are getting really greedy. Did Ginger ban someone?
I don't even know who he was.
See, I don't mind people.
I can't remember. I can't remember who the Jedi. Can't remember who Jedi guy was. I don't know.
No.
It's been a while.
But that's the whole point of it, is for people to take stuff, but don't be greedy. You know, don't take it just because it's there. If you need something, take it for your build. But
well,
you know,
the thing that I'm thinking, is I don't like the fact that they're taking it just to take it. Like,
yeah, that's the thing.
Like if there's 360 exalts in there and you take all 360 exalts, you obviously aren't taking it because you need it. You're just taking it to take it. Like people are. I could
understand because then you think, oh, we just needed something.
Like some people are taking stuff from the guild stash just to sell it. They're not using it. They're just selling it.
Yeah, exactly, and it sucks.
Well, to me that's stupid. Like I don't know why you're just taking stuff to sell it, but whatever.
Because it's greed.
But like at the end of the day, like it's not what the guild stash is there for.
No,
it's not for you to take it just to sell the items.
I need to actually go through a lot of it at some point because it is a bit of a mess. But no, I get it. Like I've got no issue putting into it if people are just, you know, trustworthy. Like if they need a div for their build, so be it. But they've also got to be honest. Don't take like all 10 div. Take the one. Mostly we don't have a lot of issues with that. But
greedy? What'd you say? Greedy?
Yeah. It's like people need to just realise that we're happy to help. Just don't be a greedy ass.
Greedy ass, you dirty greedy butts.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I guess he just took the Exile because he just saw it and was like, ooh, free.
A small price to pay to find out the content of one's character.
Yep. I totally agree.
It's like those people who
I know he's
like
got
those
no guild.
it's like those mob bosses that would like always hit you with the like they give you like a bunch of money as a test to see if you pass the test.
Yeah, exactly. And
They're
now he's
like
guildless,
oh, is he
and he's gonna
gonna
lose out on a lot of stuff.
is he gonna pass the test? I don't know.
Hi, Shadow. What are you doing? Making copy. I'll fill up some of the transmutes and that in a bit. So I've got a load spare. I mainly only use the greater ones. Look at that fluffy butt. Yeah. Oh, need to get a new computer chair. The wheel on mine snapped the other day. Well, who thought it's a good idea to make wheels out of plastic? See what have I got?
Have an order?
Yeah, it's like another like 2 or 3 divs spare.
I'll
Watch
do
it
what I
sell
can to
instantly
sell it
because I
for you.
misprice it. I don't care. They'll probably sit in there forever because nobody's building Amazons this season. Cody, I'm gonna put some ice in your bowl, okay? How about that? I know it's hot. I'm sweating.
Me too. I got a fan on and everything. Okay, there we go. There's a little bit in there. Why is there so much chaos in that though? I need to put all these essences into the go tab because I've got way too many now. Go there. Where's the essence tab? Did we not get an essence tab? No, okay.
Patch.
Oh, maybe they realised my item disappeared and they know that something's wrong.
What'd you do, dude? Where'd it go?
I haven't found it yet. I don't know where it went.
What? So when you respec, you had to take it out of the tree. Like that's the first.
Yeah.
step.
Okay. So
Or you have to refund the points.
Yeah, I spec'd into the sorceress because I was on the Templar, and once I got to the sorceress, I took the Templar jewel out, put it in my inventory, and then I went and put the obviously I put the sorceress one in so that I could take the Templar one out, and then it just disappeared. It's just nowhere to be seen. I've checked all my tabs. I've even put in jewel and stuff to like make sure it highlights and nothing. No idea. It's just gone poof.
You duped it.
It's 8 div. It is what it is. But you know, it happens. I'm not going to be mad.
It had to be the expensive one. It couldn't be the 20 Exalt one.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, that we know the game isn't fully out yet, so there's problems. It's part of it. Like at least it wasn't a mage blood or whatever, because then I would have been annoyed.
And that was happening to people the other day.
Yeah,
when
but
they had
that's been happening. So
the sale
you know,
issue.
like 8 div, yeah, it's annoying, but I've got I've got 300 divs sat there. I'm not, 8 divs not going to make me bloody quit.
We'll just farm 8 more div for you.
Yeah. Okay, I've put some stuff into the stash. Like some alks and stuff. I need to donate so that we can get an essence tab, because that's what we're missing.
I thought we had one.
Had what?
No. Ginger, how many guild points have we got? Because we don't have an essence tab.
No, we didn't have an essence tab. We don't have an essence tab.
And I've got like 200 essences to bonk into the guild.
I mean, if you wanna donate for an essence tab, well, here, let me look it up and see how much it costs.
Yeah, how much have we got, and how much does it cost?
What's the micro transaction? Oh, I rebound it to dot. Okay, let's see. Guild stash tabs. Guild essence tab. It is 70 guild points.
And have we got any points?
No, we have no points. I spent them all on tabs last time we did a purchase section. We got a bunch of stuff. I mean, we got the breach, we got the expedition.
Yeah, we did well.
We got the yeah. So we need 70 points.
Okay, 1 sec. I can do 60 if someone can do the 10. I'll just be missing the. We'll just be missing 10.
I am unfortunately tapped out for the time being. I just paid rent. I just paid a bunch of stuff. I ain't got no money. I'm all out of do hairs. I'm all out of the do flops. I'm all out of the do flops.
All right, your order is registered. Hail. What's new? Oh, it's you. Oh, nice choice.
That. Get me to what? So authorize. Okay, so that's 60, so I just need 10 more. Okay, 1 sec. I'll just do the extra 5.
This guy's got a lot of exceptional spears in his stash.
Yes, I'll come clean it up in a second. Let me just do this.
Yeah, I see you sweating, buddy. Cody said it's hot. It's hotums. Cody's burning up. It's a burning up. And that heat wave is a cooking up. I can't believe that the heat wave is burning. It's burning up again. Cody say it's burning up. That heat wave is
70.
burning
There you
up.
go, Ginger. You need to go accept the donation.
Realm is restarting in 25 minutes to apply the 0.54B update.
I wonder if I'll get my item back when it updates. We shall find out. You only did a wee. You don't need to scream at me when you do a wee, only when you do a poop.
Oh, I'm screaming. You can't tell me not to scream. If I want to scream,
She does.
I'm
She
gonna
meows at me to tell
scream.
me she's done a wee. It's
And
like,
you can't tell me not to scream.
what's the point of litter?
They released a video for this one.
I have no idea. I haven't looked.
Except
What patch is it? 0.
Tommy.
What?
Boom. I mean, it would have popped up in the PoE channel if they did. Because I have it set up to automatically link any videos that they post, and I don't see anything.
No, I don't don't see anything. Did the points work, Ginger?
I don't know. I'm checking right now.
Ah, okay.
Yep, we got them. Okay, book, guild, tabs.
There's a lot of patch notes.
And then we need what? Essence tab, purchase, confirm. Alright, there we go. We should have an essence tab now.
Right, I'm starting to fill it. Name it essences or something. Give it a nice funky colour.
I mean, I'll throw all mine in there. I don't care.
That's what I'm doing. I've got an essence tab, but I'd rather the guild be able to use them.
The baby essences are actually worth a lot, believe it or not.
Yep. Because people need them and they don't ever save them.
Well, actually, it's just almost impossible to get because you have to find an essence in the campaign.
There's a few baby ones in there that I'm putting in.
I think there were essences sitting in some tab, some random tab in the guild stash too.
It was 10, but I think they got eaten, or 14, yeah. But they're no longer there. I guess people used them. Okay. There we go. And that's all my essences in. What have I got down here? Oh, Essence of the Breach. I didn't know that was an essence. Oh, Essence of the Abyss. Wonder if they're worth anything.
Abysses, no. Some
Insanity?
of the horrors and insanities, like the hysteria ones, those are worth a lot.
Okay, so let me see what I've got. Because I need to be careful then. Okay, so I need to keep my 2 hysterias because I know they're worth quite a bit. Let me have a look. Exchange. Exalts. So there are 351 exalts to hysteria.
Yeah, hysterias are expensive.
Okay, so I may as well sell them. Oh, 420 now. Okay. And then what about Essence of the Breach? There's 70.
I put my essences of insanity in there. Like, I don't care. I'm just gonna stack them up.
Oh, yeah, Essences of the Breach are 83. Let me see. Insanities are only 3x, so they're not worth too much. Deliriums are 42 exalts each.
Yeah, I'm just leaving them in there. I just threw mine in there. I threw my insanities and I threw my deliriums in there. I'm
Oh
not
wait,
worried.
no, Essence of Deliriums are 81x each, Ginger.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
I threw
Abyss
360
are 27.
exalt into the stash as a test. Like, I'm not really too worried about it.
What's new?
Well, I'm getting this.
We will be
So I
alright.
Yes, I could put both of them in there. And let's put some exalts into the stash to help as well. Finery. No, it's not finery. Where is it? Currency. Oh, yeah. Why is there 118 chaos orbs in there? It's like, what, 15 div? 13 div of chaos?
I think Bruzak put him in there.
Yeah. Okay, so now we've got 300x in there. Let's see if I got any like small jewelers and all that rubbish to put in.
I mean, we're like a month in. Everybody's rich at this point. Like, everybody has all the stuff they want. Like, if I sold all my gear, I'd probably have like over 1,000 div, probably. Like, I don't want to do that, but
yeah, it's nice to be able to help.
what was I gonna search for? I was gonna search for something, and now I blanked out on what I'm searching for. What the hell is that sound? Somebody putting stuff in the stash? Somebody taking stuff out of the stash?
I was putting in the money into the stash.
Okay, it made noises. Like, I wasn't doing it, but it was making noises like somebody was doing it. I was like, huh.
That's weird.
Kind of crazy.
That is weird. Yeah, put my Nord ribs and that in there because I don't need them. Oh, I've still got an ancient rib. I should sell that. Didn't realise I had an ancient rib still. Ancient ribs are 1,153 exalts.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Wow. That's insane.
Alright, we gotta check out these patch notes.
Anything else to put in?
On the magic school bus.
I'll post it right away.
One halfway decent sphere.
It's not bad. We've actually got a decent amount of essences in there. It's quite nice.
Greetings. Take your
I use them
time.
all the time for stuff, so like.
Yeah, and now we don't need any more tabs. Like I think that's everything now, unless they bring out like a new tab for a new thingy. We're pretty good. Like we've got everything we need.
Carry on.
I don't even know if this is where it's even trying to gamble for this, but whatever.
Because we've still got a quad tab spare that isn't even being used at the moment.
What's
So
new?
Yeah, we've managed to do pretty good for like this size.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't want to sit here and have to deal with it every season, but
No, you just let it go into non-season. You just
Your
leave it
order
as
is registered.
you know, you just let it sit there because it just becomes as remove only. So, yeah.
you just sent some points to the guild, Corbin. I think we had it. We had enough. Let me check and see.
I don't know if there's anything else we need. Otherwise, just save it for when they bring out a new tab.
Sent 40 points from 140 points, Corbin. You want me to send them back since we don't need it anymore,
Or just put it into quad tabs.
Oh,
With
you want me to
items.
buy the Abyss tab? Okay, I'll buy the Abyss tab.
Nice, yeah. That'd be good.
All right, I'll get the Abyss tab. That sounds good.
Thank you, Corbin. See, that's what I love about this guild. Everyone wants to help and be part of it, and it's nice. It is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I should do an echoes on this one. That's actually kind of a good pace.
Let's see, what runes have I got spare? I'm going to try and fill the rune tab up a little bit. Not many of the small ones, but...
Man, that was disgusting on both rolls. Both rolls were so bad. Like, why you gotta do that? That's just not polite. You know what I'm gonna do with you? Cause you want to be a big poopy face. I hit you with a chaos. Boom.
Okay, so that's our runes filled up a little bit at least.
The hell even
Don't know what
changed? I don't even know what changed. Nothing? Hit you with another chaos. Boom. You're not even doing anything. Like, do something. See? There you go.
Put, like,
Now you're trash.
goons in
How
there.
can I help? Take your time.
And crafting this thing is proving to be annoyingly stupid. I can sit here all day. And yeah, I don't really spend very much, but like, it's still annoying.
Do you need any currency at all, Ginger, for your crafting? Or have you got everything?
I mean, I'm pretty good on currency for the most part. I still got like 2 fracturing orbs I can liquidate, which I haven't bothered with. I've got like,
Okay.
I got a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm alright.
Okie dokie.
Literally all I'm doing is buying like cheap bases, slamming them.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't even
T1s.
it doesn't even cost me like a div to do this. It's pretty cheap, like per base. And then, like, I go from there, like, each base. Like, I'm spending more currency than I should on them, because, like, after I finish with them, I'll hit them a couple more times just for fun at the end. I'm like, keep slamming it!
That's the enjoyment.
Unfortunately, I was really close on that one, but, like, I didn't hit the 3rd socket. And then it frickin' just completely crushed itself at the end. That was disgusting. I don't even know what kind of frickin' that was just pure malice. Like, I don't even understand. Like, it targeted specifically the 2 mods that were most important on the item, and then dropped the tiers of those 2 tiers, like, to a degree that was ridiculous. Like, it's like it picked the highest level mods on the item and was just like, F you.
Do I have any idols to put in? Oh, I've got some soul cores to put in. Okay. Oh, and quite a few idols. I have no idea what half of these are, but...
Okay, well this is a somewhat promising one. This one, I'm gonna have to, like, YOLO slam the top part, but we'll see. Let's do a YOLO prefix slam.
Oh, it's you.
If it hits what I'm looking for, then that's good. Then if it doesn't, well, then we move on. On the magic scubas.
That, and then ancient ordnance. I don't think I've got anything there. Nope. Okay, so that's soul cores and idols and runes, and that filled up.
It pulled off the T1 fire, which is like the worst thing that it can possibly do.
Where the hell did it just put that?
Yeah,
Trying
that's
to think
worthless.
where did it put breach splinters?
Moving on.
Because it didn't go into the catalyst tab. Now I need to look through all the tabs because I don't know where it went. Oh, okay, so it goes into fragments. Nice, okay. And I put Audience of the Kings in there too. So if anyone needs to do that, you've got it.
T P P P P T P P P T P for my bung, holy oh TP son. T P for my butt. Got to hit you, tell you what. T P for my bung, hole TP for my butt.
Quite a lot of that. Okay. Well, at least that's all that filled.
You know what I need to do?
Run around in a circle, jump on 1 foot, and scream.
Not what I need to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was thinking like the best way to search for these things without having to like go through hell in a handbasket to find the cheap ones. I think I know how to do it. Just came up with a thought in my brain.
There's not a lot of tablets in the guild stash, is there?
Yeah, they were expensive. They were expensive at one point, And because they were expensive at one point, they were like people were grabbing them and then just rolling them for mods, and like it was like a whole thing. People were just taking them from the guild stash and then like slamming them and hoping for like the mods that were worth a bunch.
I'm gonna put some in the guild to help.
And it doesn't matter to me. Like I keep throwing my tablets in there. I've been throwing them in there the whole time, especially the ones I don't want, like the temple
got
tablets and
loads.
whatnot. I don't like the temple tablets. Like in circle bows.
I can't remember what unique ones are good. So it's not the desert one. I know that.
Okay, so this is what I need to do to get this. So the average damage of the fire, the T1 carbonizing mod, at its lowest value is what I'm looking for. So 88 plus 133 is 221 divided by 2 is 110.5. So if I type in, if I add fire damage, adds to fire damage. If I put in 111, I should be able to get the lowest value of T1 fire rolls and then sort by price. Yeah, that worked very nicely. So now I can just literally pick up T1 fire rolls all day for like dirt cheap. And then we can just roll them and see what we get. Fire seems to be the cheapest for some unknown reason, even though there's like no difference between like any of the rolls. Like if you were trying to get, say, like, I don't know, just as an example, if you were trying to get like a perfect elemental weapon. So my PC crashed, or my streaming PC crashed. I'm back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
From outer space. And I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do with your face, so I punched it yet again, and now I'm back in this place. It's so freaking hot. The computers do not make the hot better either. Like it's.
Yes.
They do not.
They do not make the hot better. They make the hot worse. They make the hot much worse.
Are you turning into a European?
I mean, I'm not like in that particular predicament, but.
That should be everything filled up a bit. Oh, I need to go through this tab. It's full. Ugh. Ugh.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's always nice in the winter. You get that crazy good heat coming off the back plate. Warm up your toes. It's not good during the summer though.
Especially nice in New York, in the winter, in the basement. Dude, the computer could not heat up a room in the winter in the basement. Had no chance. Really, all year long, it had no chance. Underground technology.
That nice underground tech.
Howdy.
Hello, hello.
Howdy bowdy.
So many tablets, and they start selling them.
I just filled up. I just filled up the tablet tab a bit for the guild.
I think like irradiators are like 3 KS each.
Well, you can check if there's any there that are worth
I'll fill that in
anything.
as soon as I
Go for it.
can.
I would never give myself more work to do.
Well, yeah.
One okay one and 4
Greetings.
failures.
What do you think? Bring any tomes you find.
Boom, boom, boom.
What's up, Shadow? You okay? Oh. You want to cuddle? Come on, then.
Realm is currently down for maintenance. I guess let's go read the patch notes.
Yes.
Okay. Boss improvements. Removed a majority of the stun and freeze immunity windows from all versions of Torgal the Defiler boss fight. Who's Torgal the Defiler? Is that the skeleton? Can't remember. Improved the minion phase of Tazgul, the Swallower of Light boss fight. Fixed a bug where it that was Esh could sometimes fail to advance phases properly. Fixed a bug where the Arbiter of Divinity could rarely drop loot in an unreachable location. Defeating the Arbiter of Divinity now re-enables the exit elevator. Extended the time the player has to get into the first flame seed during the combo skill that begins with the large laser in the Arbiter of Ash boss fight. The voice line used by the Arbiter of Ash when doing his skill, which creates lanes of fiery death, now play at the start of the skill instead of after he rises up into the air. Made the following improvements to the Vessel of Kulamak boss fight. Fixed an issue where it could get stuck after its teleport slam skill during the final phase of the fight. Disabled the skill used during the final phase of the fight that summoned minions. The volatiles spawned during the final phase of the fight now spawn in bursts with a significantly longer time in between each burst. This allows the player for more time to fight and damage the boss. Haha, that'd be nice. Improved visual feedback of portals during the final phase. Further improvements to these will come at a later time. Adjusted the blocking of the abyss in the middle of the arena during the final phase to more closely reflect the actual shape. That's nice. Fixed the bug where after killing the Vessel of Kulamak for the first time in given instance, reviving at a checkpoint would not put players in a new instance. Made the following improvements to the Arbiter of Divinity boss fight. Voice lines used by the boss are now guaranteed for his notable skills, as opposed to having a low chance to play. The voice lines used by the boss now have less variance, so you can better correlate specific lines to specific skills. The Divinity clones created during the second phase of the fight now have significantly larger hitbox, allowing them to be more easily hit and killed while you have the Divinity buff. Increase the windows of time between certain attacks and many combo skills to make dodge rolling these skills more consistent. This is also accompanied by a number of visual telegraphing improvements and reductions in aggression at the target tracking speed. Made the following improvements to Faya, Sentinel, the Cradle Boss, and the Matriarch Halls. Improved the telegraphing visuals of the Dashing Sunder skills. The Dashing Sunder skill. Cody's just literally just whining under the desk. Cody, what are you doing, buddy? Hey. Hey. Are you dying? Are you melting? What are you doing down there? Every time I'm talking, you're just whining. Are you hot? Open your mouth up. You're a dog. Stick your tongue out and feel the fan on your tongue. That's how dogs cool off. You are a dog. Stick your tongue out. Yeah, that's how that works. Didn't you know? Or are you not a dog? You're a human in disguise, aren't you? Uh-huh. That's
No,
what I
he's a
thought.
Kubus.
Reduce the frequency and count of the projectiles fired by the generator. Remove the chilling ground from the projectiles fired by the generator. The generator will now stop firing projectiles during the gravity well and turret thunder phases. The gravity will now correctly hit you if you fail to make the safe zones anywhere in the arena. Previously, you could avoid this by hiding behind the spheres in the four corners. The gravity wells can no longer be created outside the arena. I had that happen to me. It was literally outside the arena. If you fail the gravity well phase while shapeshifted, you are now transformed back into a human and thrown into the air. Previously, nothing would happen to your character, and you just take damage without knowing why. Improve the visuals of the dash skills to look more like a teleport as intended. Expedition improvements. Logbooks that added boss expedition now prioritize replacing regular maps over grand expeditions. Modifiers in grand expeditions now appear in the map stats list when inside the area. And added an additional option to the expedition atlas tree, double or nothing notable, allowing players to select no change if desired. Fixed a bug where some monsters in expeditions could become invisible and invincible. Had that happen to me. Fixed an issue where Medved, Varana, and Uhtred and Olroth were not considered powerful map bosses. This means they also now have notably more life. Fixed a bug where Verisium Sentry minimap icons would not appear upon activating them. Fixed a bug where the Barren Atoll map did not have a Grand Expedition Atlas marker. Fixed a bug where the underground areas in the Grand Expeditions could sometimes fix a bug where underground areas... fix a bug so sometimes spawn with all their monsters dead. This would occur if the underground area was opened with a explosive that also activated a remnant encounter, and the remnant encounter had the life rune. The monsters in the underground area would have all their life shared with the remnant monsters and would thus be killed when the remnant monsters were defeated. This was also why Stern, the Fallen Knight of Alder, would sometimes be dead when entering his cave. Fixed a bug where prevented players from rerolling remnants when using a controller. Fixed a bug where the loot from the underground areas in the Grand Expeditions could be redirected to the recent remnants. This would cause monsters in the underground areas to appear to drop no items. Fixed a bug where the underground areas in Grand Expedition could sometimes be accessed without detonating the entrance. Fixed a bug where the Oath Rune could spawn monsters in blocked or inaccessible areas. Fixed a bug where the Verisium remnants in Grand Expeditions where monsters without the Oath Rune necessarily could spawn out of bounds and prevent completion. Fixed a bug where the following Grand Expedition areas could be attempted infinitely: Craggy Peninsula, Lush Isle, Frigid Bluffs, Barren Atoll, and Exhumed Ruins. Endgame improvements. The Queen of the Mist can now only have one active Whirling Slash at a time. Monsters corrupted by offerings to the Queen and Atlas passive now have 100% increased rarity of items dropped from 50. The Distant Origins Atlas passive now notifies the player when it reveals the Ezomite Megalith on their Atlas. Fixed the bug where Doriani's Head of the Snake, Jado's Untold Histories Atlas Master options were applying their bonus to non-pinnacle endgame bosses. Fixed a bug where Jado's Untold Mysteries Atlas Master was not applying to expedition bosses, except Stern, the Fallen Knight, who was incorrectly receiving the 50% bonus instead of the 35% bonus. Fixed a bug where Hilda's Gutting and Skinning Atlas Master options were not working on the Vessel of Kulamak, the Raven Trickster, and Atziri the Red Queen. Fixed a bug where the Lord of Runes Atlas passive was not applying to the toughness from monster effectiveness. Fixed a bug where the Whispers of the Waving Grains Atlas passive was not applying. Fixed a bug where the Trap Subordinate Essence Atlas passive was not adding additional rares as expected. Fixed an issue where spawning conditions of the Immured Fury is now all able to spawn anytime after you've completed 3 Corrupted Nexuses, so you can complete additional Corrupted Nexuses to find the boss if you failed to kill it the first time. Fixed a bug where the first Distances Untold Cleansed Atlas passive was not applying to non-cleansed areas. Fixed a bug where the Sole Purpose Destruction Breach Atlas passive was not increasing damage of Atlas skills by Aelith. Fixed a bug where the Expanding Territory Remnants of the Warring Survivors Atlas passive, as well as Hilda's Might Prey and Patient Battle Atlas passive options were not applying their random chance to apply correctly. Fixed the bug where the Training and Preparation Atlas passive did not apply when opening the Temple of Atziri Ruins in Act 3. Fixed some cases where certain standalone bosses, such as those spawned by summoning circles, could disable area transitions. This could cause areas such as the Sun Temple to be uncompletable. Fixed the bug where maps with extra completion objectives would not complete if a player had completed the required objective, but later died to the map boss and respawned. Fixed the bug where Atziri's Temple was sometimes created at the wrong monster level. Fix an issue where some players were unable to get a replacement Origin Cradle from Doriani in the Tower of Origin, preventing the use of the precursor reactor. Fix an issue where the Delirium Fog Bank spawned on the Atlas nodes it shouldn't have. Fixed an issue where Grand Delirium mirrors in the Deforestation map could not be interacted with. Fixed a bug where areas could preview the incorrect amount of deliriousness when being selected from the map. Simulacrum areas no longer preview any deliriousness when being selected from the Atlas map. This is purely a visual change. Simulacrum icons on the Atlas map now described as contains a manifestation of delirium. This is purely a descriptive change. Fixed a bug where Asmari wisps could cause breach encounters to be uncompletable. Fixed a bug where players could get stuck in the ancient lexicon room in the burning monolith. Bug fixes. You can now copy a placed hideout decoration by right-clicking it and then left-clicking to place it. This allows you to quickly replace hideout decorations if you need to place many of the same one. Added a support for upgrading runes using a masterwork rune in the martial artist's runic meridians inventory. Oh, so you could upgrade the martial art runes now to the master runes. That's cool. Advanced rune shape recipes now indicate when a skill reward level has reached maximum. Updated the maximum pin art for the Great One to convey the fact that it now gives a quest reward that it grants permanent character bonuses. Added a support for Martial Artist Way of the Stonefist Ascendancy passive for Masters to reach unique gloves. Masters reach unique gloves? Temporarily disabled the damage from the Burning Ground created by Birth of Fury unique boots when equipped by Rogue Exile. The Orb of Sacrifice currency item has been added to the currency exchange. The Dominus Providence passive skill no longer provides unaffected by elemental weakness, which was not correctly applying. It now provides 30% reduced effectiveness of curses on you. The Asmari Wisp can now only be released from a monster once, the first time the monster is killed. An inherent skill that has had the perfect Jeweler's Orb applied to it now correctly transfers all the sockets when transformed to the Fist of Stone. Passive skills allocated from using the From Nothing Jewel are now properly reset when fully respecking. Fixed a bug that could cause the buff granted by Rain of Blades to be removed early when gaining a different buff. Fixed a bug where monsters in the Abyssal Depths were not benefiting from the increased chance for Abyssal monsters to have the Abyssal Lichborn modifiers. In addition to guarantee Abyssal modifiers all monsters in the Abyssal Depths have, they will now have a chance to have an additional modifier and a chance for Lichborn modifiers. Fixed a bug where Meteoric Demise Abyss monsters modifier dealt no damage. Fixed a bug where the Untether skill granted by the Master's Reach unique gloves gained a second quality stat from the Gemling Legionnaire's Advanced Thaumaturgy passive skill. Fixed a bug where Runic reprieves quality when you have the Gemling Legionnaire's Advanced Thaumaturgy passive skill allocated was instead increasing the amount of damage you take from blocked hits rather than decreasing it. Fix a bug where you could create a town portal while being hit. The animation is incorrectly interrupted, again in this case. Fix a bug where Torvian's Leap Slam would sometimes not move him at all, and sometimes he'd go backwards. Fix a bug where the Recover X maximum life when you use a Warcry modifier was recovering life on all skill uses instead of just Warcries. That's pretty OP. Fix the bug where the items that were consumed by interacting with certain objects, such as Pinnacle Boss Key, used to access the Vessel of Kulamok fight, would be consumed from both the main inventory and the Titan's expanded inventory needlessly. Fix the bug where Essence of Horror encounters could spawn permanent and vulnerable minions. Fix the bug where the quality did not apply to some jewel modifiers. Fix the bug where Lightning Arrow could not chain to lightning rods created by Shock Chain Arrow. Fix the bug where Curse Carver was unable to generate the vulnerability as its chosen curse. Those cases instead picked elemental weakness, leading to higher rates of that option. This does not change the existing items. Fixed a bug where the Ironbound unique bow was not granting armor. Added a Verisium Runeforge upgrade for the Ironbound unique bow. Fixed a bug where the monstrous treasure was used for the two different ancient modifiers. The version that grants map bosses a unique item is now named Behemoth's Bounty. This is purely a descriptive change. The fixed a bug where the right of the nameless progress was not mitigated across leagues, such as migrating out of solo self-found. Fix a bug that could cause explosive transmutation supported by Spell Cascade to deal damage in the wrong location. Fixed an issue where the quest markers and map pins in Act 4 weren't visible when you were choosing an area to sail to. Fixed a bug where the Thaumaturge crossbow skill microtransactions were not upgrading their visuals properly without reloading ammunition. Fix an issue where the View Patch Notes button on the login screen led to an incorrect web page. Fix 5 crashes and 4 instance crashes. I mean, I don't see anything like too crazy in there. It looks like a bunch of really good changes, but like there's nothing like massive. I mean, masterwork things are probably gonna go up. Sounds like
What's the bow you're using?
the Ironbound bow. I think it might be the Ironbound bow.
Yeah, it sounds like you can upgrade it.
It's supposed to be giving armor. It also, yeah, they also said there was an upgrade option for it.
They fixed the expedition. I'm so happy about that. I lost a altars thing today because I couldn't complete the dang expedition because of invincible monster.
Code.
It was so bad I went and posted on the forums that it was still happening. So y'all could probably thank me for that little book. But
I'm hoping that my
I'm
item
just
reappears.
kidding.
We shall see if it reappears when I log back in. If it doesn't, then it's 8 div, but we will see. Is the game actually back up? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a. I'm looking for an Ironbound bow to upgrade.
Yeah, I'm curious what it goes to too.
There might be like 3 results or more. Perfect one's 100 exalts. Or is that even perfect? 5% increase.
Really, Steam, why didn't you just?
I mean, there's a
Might be
lot.
one in the bank bank.
There's a lot of things on the Ironbound bow. Like, there's a lot. I'm assuming I can't upgrade my corrupted one, so yeah, my corrupted one is not upgradable.
Check the bank bank.
15 div for a nice one? But
Well, I mean, most people are corrupting them for the extra damage, which is where the good ones are coming from. But I mean, in this particular case, you definitely don't want a corrupted one.
Why is Steam not updating? There we go.
I don't know. My Steam keeps validating files every time I download a patch. It's driving me crazy.
I had
So,
to go
like,
in and tell it to automatically do it, because it's been done.
increased block per armor, you probably would want like at least a 4%. Is there any 4%ers on there?
so mine upgraded the damage on it.
What the hell just happened? Like, did the trade website just go down? Like, I literally just did a search and it had like 1,000 options, and now I did a search and now it's got no options.
67 top end.
Come on, Steam. Jeesh.
I mean, it gets a ×3 upgrade, it seems like. ×4, maybe? ×3.5? Interesting. Probably one result of many.
Get rid of the chance to change and see if that helps.
I don't know what the hell just happened. Like,
it's weird.
I guess it's all these augments they have in it.
Yep.
No, like it just doesn't. I don't understand.
Try the website instead. The website seems to be a lot more stable than the game trade.
Okay, that seems to work. Okay, so the attack speed goes to what, 10? Let's try looking for like a 10.5 or something. See if there's a 10.5 on here. Yeah, there's a 10.5.
I'm waiting for Steam to update. Right, it's apparently downloading at 7 megabytes a second, but apparently it's not doing anything. It's still 0%. What are you doing? Oh, validating. I see. Stupid Steam.
Okay, so I mean that's a really good one for 200x. There's one for 1 div. I think this 200x one's like the best one up here.
2 to 5.
Well,
yeah, it's a 2 to 5. It's got 5% block chance per 100 armor.
Yeah,
that's about as good as it's gonna get. I need exalts.
Take some out of the guild stash, Ginger. I put 100 in there earlier.
Yeah, I'll just grab.
That's what it's there for.
I like you, Meow. You're a good dude.
It's you.
Well, we're all here to help. I filled up the tablets and all that lot, so if there's tablets and stuff people need, we bought an essence tab as well. So now we've put all our essences in there.
Nice choice.
Oh, it was about time we got an essence tab. I should have done it when it was on sale, but I just didn't have the money. Yeah.
Alright, so let's go ahead and upgrade it. Hit it with the quality, hit it with the sockets.
So bad.
And then what do we need to upgrade it? We need...
I put some in the guild stash. If you don't have them, check it.
So it looks like it upgrades the damage by a considerable amount. It goes from 14 to 24 to 46 to 76, which is a pretty huge.
Times 3.
Yeah, that's a pretty huge like base damage increase. I need Varana's Crest.
There might be one in the guild stash. I know I put the other stuff in there as well that you need.
Is it exceptional recent I need, or is it that? No, it's just regular.
No, it's normal.
Can it be upgraded again? No. Okay, so it can only be upgraded once.
Nice.
Okay, so that's just like a really solid ironbound, like rune forged bow. And then at that point, the only thing you can do really to make it better is to corrupt and try and go for the higher damage, higher block chance, attack speed, maybe an additional mod of some type or another socket.
Are the best ones on there sanctified or corrupt? Are there sanctified version, or are people corrupt just for the socket chance?
Well, sanctified might be better actually. Yeah.
I don't know.
What would you sanctify on it?
Yeah,
Though?
sanctified might be better.
You-
Everything.
So 20%
You can't sanctify the uniques.
You can't sanctify the uniques?
No.
Give it a try.
You have to corrupt them.
Well, slam it then, Ginger. Slamity slam. He knows what his slam looks like, so this is going to be interesting.
The flat damage to go up, and the block chance, and the socket, everything.
Oh, 3 sockets. Nice. There you go.
Oh, he already won something.
I mean, that's already good. That is a perfect ironbound bow upgraded with 3 sockets. Like it's
there you go.
Nice.
That improves your build.
Can't be upset about that.
There's like 1 up there for 5 div. That's kind of cheap actually.
And then 1 for a mirror.
And then 1 for a
You gotta
mirror.
buy it and resell it, man.
They just came out, so who knows what the actual...
people will.
I think 5 div is kind of dirt cheap actually. Like I don't,
Yeah, buy
personally,
it and throw it up there for 15, dude.
I don't know. I think
That's how you make money.
I think a little, you know,
Or use it if you're playing that build still.
I mean, let's see. Just like swapping this one in. Like my previous one was, I shot as 15,674, and I swapped that in, and it goes up to 17,025 with no sockets.
And that's about sockets. Yeah, wait till you add it.
I haven't even put anything in it
Yeah.
yet. I mean, I was.
Now what you do is you get a quill ring and an Altar's Legacy or whatever, Altar's whatever, for 50% increased attack speed.
Yep. Yeah, because then you get insane attack speed, and then with the last 2,
You lose 20% damage, attack damage, but you gain 50%. It works out to be a net plus by far.
Well, with the other runes, you'd put in the one that gives you percent of damage as elemental damage, so you just gain extra damage. And then the third one, I'm not sure what you'd put in.
Yeah, I'll give you the divs to get it if you want to do it, buddy. Just let me know.
What are you talking about?
So what you do is you get an Altar's Legacy or whatever, and you take the quill ring, which gives you 50% increased attack speed. You lose 20% attack damage, but you gain 50% increased attack speed, so it's a net positive.
It puts the quill ring mods into your bow as a socket, so it destroys the quill ring, and it's so cool. Like you could make that.
That's what they're doing to all the high-end bows, man. They expire so fast.
Speed.
What's it called? The
quill ring, Altar, Altar's Legacy, Altar, or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, part of me was thinking like before I had extra arrows in there, which was okay, I guess. I don't know. I think
but imagine 50
I think for damage output, I think what we're really talking about is, I don't know. I think just more damage would be really nice. Just get more and more damage on it.
Well, you could do that with any unique Ginger. So
I mean-
you could do that idol with a
Well-
unit that gives tons of damage, or
Also,
that
right.
gives, you know.
Well, right now I'm running eye shot, so like, I mean,
Oh,
it
okay.
doesn't have a lot of physical
What helm
damage
are
on
you
it,
using?
and I don't think Iron Runes is a good thing to put in there. But I could just throw in 3 Cold Runes and just
Yeah.
profit from the massive amount of cold
Can I
damage.
help?
Yep.
I mean,
I've got a 3 Dragons helms that you might want too. It's got plus 50 to all stats in it.
Is the gain as worth more though than 1 cauldron? Because
I
it's
think Gain
I
as
don't
would
know.
probably be worth more.
I could put 1 Gain as Sequels in there.
Yeah. Yep.
What else is there?
elemental damage with attack. There's a lot of things.
Well, there's the Sequels, which is the that's the
Check
one
the
that
other
has
tab,
like
Ginger.
all 3 elements, and then there's the Chaos one. I guess if I was running in Bitter, I could just convert it all to cold.
There's more tabs, Ginger. You didn't check.
What?
The mini tabs in the guild stash that have other idols in them.
Idols? Aren't the idols all in here?
Yeah, in the guild thing. Oh,
We have an idle tab already. Speaking of,
yeah.
let
and
me
then go
buy
to
that.
the mini tabs.
Let me buy that
Go to the
Abyss
mini
tab
tabs.
here before I forget.
There you go. There's more stuff that you can socket.
Before I forget to buy the Abyss to drink.
Well, that'd be nice to be able to put the abyss stuff in there.
There you go. Abyss is owned. Own the Abyss.
Yoda. Is there any others that we need? As we've still got points.
No,
Still
seems
got,
like
what,
that's
60
all.
points? That'll do for now. Save the points for when they put on a sale or something. We'll get more.
I'm about to dump my Abyss stuff in there. I don't even care.
There's some in one of the other tabs as well, like jawbones and stuff in the currency tab that need moving into.
Yeah, I
the
threw
abyss.
some in there today because I wanted people to have them, but I didn't really know where to put.
Yeah, I'll put a load of mine in there in a bit. Just logging in now. It's updated finally. I don't even think I own an abyss tab. No, I don't.
Do we have a fragments tab for like boss
Yes.
stuff? I've got like 100.
There should be. Just try putting one in and see where it
Okay.
goes.
As soon as it lets me, I'm still validating files. I got like 4
Yeah,
minutes
mine
left.
took a bit. Mine took a bit. So just finish. I think Steam's just struggling.
It's so aggravating. Yeah.
Steam is just super. Like, I love that it calculates how much time I've played and all that. I love that, but I hate that Steam's updating seems to be. It's like when you're using a VPN, they limit your speed. It feels like that. Like you're limited when they're updating. So, why do I have a load of armor scraps on me? I'm so confused right now. Did my jewelry appear? Let's have a look. Nope, my jewel is still in the wind somewhere. We do have a diluted liquid tab, don't we? I'm gonna put all my liquids in because they're doing my head in.
Liquids? What kind of liquids? What are you liquid? What kind of liquids are you liquidating?
Delirium.
Were you liquidating in the moment?
Oh, got you.
Why are you putting your liquids in
ones-
your liquids? Why are you liquidies?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
gross.
Emotion.
It's gross.
The jewel disappeared, sadly. So that's 8 gears.
Emotional liquid.
That's a shame. Stupid game. Stop late div off me. So where do the liquids go?
In the delirium tab.
Well, I mean, if you don't know that by now.
I don't have a delirium tab, so that's probably why.
Can I help? Can I help?
Okay, let's get the Sequels rune. Sequels rune of... Oh, that's not it. It's of the sky? Yeah, there it is. Of the sky. I think that's a good one to put in there.
One that makes you fire another arrow too.
Ginger, you need to set the abyss tab up so that, you know, when you right click and you set it so that abyss stuff automatically goes into it. You don't have to go to the tab. because it's not set. It's trying to put them in
it
currency
is
tab.
not set. That is correct. How did you know?
Because
Well,
I tried putting it
he's
in, it
on
went
you,
into the
Ginger.
currency tab.
How did you
He
know?
told you, Ginger.
How
Well,
did you
it
know?
just keeps it. It
How
just keeps it
did
for,
you know?
Down, kitty. Down, kitty. I'm going to
How
spray you with a water
did
bottle.
you know?
Thank you. Did we do it for the essence tab as
No,
well?
no,
Wow. He's all over you.
no,
Like white on rice.
no,
It's because we've only just bought
No.
them, so it just keeps it neat.
no.
You know, if they automatically go to where they need to, it's easier for us, and it's.
I go in every day and mix stuff up just for me out.
Yeah.
I know you do. I know.
You put all the currency stuff into Stash Tab 5, and then
I can't believe that jewel actually did disappear. That's crazy.
did you delete it?
Yeah, why'd you delete it?
Well, I guess I must have. Stupid game. GGG are just stealing our stuff from us. That's all it is.
No, just from you. They haven't sold my stuff yet.
Yet. Okay, let me put a bit more Exile in the guild stash. Okay, there we go, 260 in there, that'll do. What else do we need? I think we're looking pretty good, to be honest.
Yo, mom.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as
Send
I
me
can.
to the Maya, baby.
Send me to the moon underneath the butt cheek pass. What do you think you is gonna do? I'm pretty sure it's ass.
All right, your order is registered.
In other words, you suck balls. In other words, you're not nice.
It's nice to get all them liquids out actually, because they make a mess. They go everywhere, and it's like you can't without the tab. It's
That's what she said.
well, they only stack up to 10. If they stacked up to like 50 or something, it wouldn't be so bad.
Don't you have like 1,000 quad tabs?
Yeah, but it still annoys me because then I've got to sit there and name it, and I can't be asked.
You gotta name it, and then you gotta right click and set affinity. It's so hard. Your
It
whole
is,
life
yeah.
is
It's
changed.
so
I'd
freaking
rather just
Your
give
whole
it-
life has
I can't
changed.
believe how freaking
rather it's-
hard
And I like putting stuff
Bruzak's
in the
staff
guild,
is.
'cause
I
then-
can't believe.
Then everyone gets to enjoy it.
It's so hard.
Bruzak, your
Bruzak
staff
with the
is
staff on.
really impressive. Let me
Put it
just
away.
say. Sound like you're singing a song over there. Put it away, put it away, put it away, put it away now.
away
Put it
now.
away, put it away, put it away now. 1, 2, 3, 4, gotta put it away.
That's back when music was music, man.
There you go.
Yep.
There it is, all juiced up. It's finished. It's beautiful. Put it
Yeah,
away,
that's
put it away, put it away, put it away now.
I still think the attack speed could be an interesting one just because it is a slow bow, but it's expensive. It's like 300 div or
Stuff
something.
costs so much mana. Like I burned through all of my mana in like 2 seconds. I want fast. I want damage.
Yeah, exactly.
I
So it
want
depends- it always-
damage.
It depends on the build.
I want damage.
The one that I found funny was a Krill Rain in a Krill Rain. Now that was interesting.
Oh, I needs
That's hilarious.
I needs
I've seen
damage.
that, yeah. I've seen people using that for like mass attack stacking stuff. Krill Rain in a Krill Rain. It's pretty cool. But it's not cheap. Like that rune's like what, 300 div, something like that. Like, it's really
That's right.
expensive.
Yeah.
But it, you know, if you could pull imagine that on Diablo 2, pulling out a unique, and you could put it in another unique.
1,
Like-
2, 3.
It's meant to be expensive because it's good. Does it only upgrade once, Ginger? Level 4? You'd think it would upgrade to like another tier.
For what?
the Iron Bamboo. Because 40 is still pretty low. Like, level 40 isn't exactly a high level.
I don't know. It doesn't. I tried to upgrade it a second time. It didn't
Yeah.
do anything.
Quite surprised.
Would be too much damage.
Well,
You have too much power.
Unlimited power. I mean, my damage went up considerably. So let's compare the previous bow to the new bow now that I got it all set up. Okay, here we go. So here's the previous bow with the new bow side by side. So old bow, 15,842 on ice shot. Spiral volley was 4,413. Like nothing fancy there. Mirage Archer was 6K. New bow is 21,000 on ice shot, 5.8 on spiral, and 7.8 on Mirage. Seems like gone up pretty considerably.
Hey, Ginger, you know there's an amulet that'll give you a Mirage Archer for free?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you could actually build around that, Ginger, because then you could put something else in. Like, that could be interesting.
I mean, damage should have gone way up on this build. Let's go run a map
Nice.
real quick and play with it, I guess. Giggity,
There you
giggity.
go, play with
Giggity, 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 play with it.
That's what he likes.
I was trying to get my other character set up, but
Wait, I didn't put that in. Oh.
hey, I just bought the game and I can't connect to the servers. How much time does it usually take?
It's a big update.
It's
Like a
already
big download.
the update's already over. Like servers are back up. Like I don't know. If you're having trouble, then I'm not exactly
Yeah,
sure
I'm
what's
running a
wrong.
map now.
If you're on Steam, just close down Steam and reopen it, and it should start to update. Steam's a bit iffy.
Fly me to Meow's house.
Where
Okay, so I got-
Meow can eat a mouse.
Let me play with this.
I got
cookie.
hybrid on it.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I slammed hybrid.
Need mana.
She's not bad.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but I got slapped by that boss.
He got slapped down, and he got slapped again.
And he slapped him in his butt. Oh, he got slapped down.
See what
And he
we
punched
got.
him right. Punched him right in his butt.
Leon, I got crit bonus. So I slammed hybrid and then I slammed crit bonus.
Random
damage
crossbows now?
Yeah, I was just I was just bored. That's not bad. Put 2 iron runes in it. Yeah. 361.
I knew it.
Yeah, damage is like way better. I can feel it. I can feel. Do you feel love after love?
What'd you put in what was your socket choice in the end?
I did Sequals, the Chaos one, and then just one regular cold rune. Upgraded, of course, to perfect.
I can't yet.
It's good.
Need mana.
Oh, I could go to Guilty Stash because hopefully that will help
And
someone.
then I threw the emitter in the ice shot so I could convert it all to cold. Why am I not generating frenzy charges? What the hell's going on? Am I not freezing things? It always amazes me how, like, I'm doing enough damage to, like, one-shot these monsters, but I'm not doing enough damage to freeze them, apparently.
Yeah.
Before they die.
Yeah, I think they've got the threshold a little bit too high or something.
It's weird. Like, I'm just not...
They even fixed it this patch.
Like, it seems like a lot of the times these monsters are dying before I freeze them. I'm
That might be
watching
why.
I'm watching the percentages, and, like, I mean, they're hitting like sometimes 80%, but they're just not freezing before they die. So, like, I'm not getting the frenzy charges.
No challenge.
Strange.
I just don't. I really just don't like the way they have the threshold set up for any of the monsters. Like, they're not good. Like, there should never be a situation where you stack cold damage to the moon and you're doing like I'm doing right now, like 22,000 cold damage per second or whatever. And then just like the monsters are just shrugging it off like it's nothing. On a skill that has freeze multi too. Like, Ice Shot has, what is it?
Oh, yeah.
It's got 25% more freeze buildup on it. It also has 30% more chill magnitude, 50% more chill magnitude. I guess maybe it's not like some of those others that have like 225% more freeze multi on them.
No mana.
It's just the poopies, is what it is.
Lunar Assault, best free skill in the game.
It is. It totally is. It's not even a contest.
No mana.
What is it?
Lunar Assault hits like the whole screen, freezes everything at the same time. It's dumb.
Gotcha.
Like, you could make an entire character like just out of Lunar Assault.
I've still not played a shape-shifting character.
Oh, baby, it's the best.
Yeah, I need to
like-
try one of them Lunar Assault
like-
shapeshifters.
It's like the best
the
melee
freeze.
character on the board.
It's so good that I'm saving it to enjoy it in the next league they do. The next
Yeah,
season or whatever.
Maybe
Like,
that'd be a
it's
good starter
like,
build
I-
because of the freeze.
I'm thinking about it as I play all my other characters. Man, I just want to play my wolf. I just want to play, but no, I'm gonna wait.
Gotcha.
I'm saving it. I'm saving it.
It could be a really good starter build, but what would you start it as? Like, what character?
I can, whatever you want.
you do
I traditionally
Gemling?
would have done Oracle until this patch. Now you got me open. I haven't looked at Gemling. I gotta look at
Yeah,
Gemling.
like we need to see what
I gotta
the
look at.
percentage does.
I gotta
yeah.
look at martial arts. I mean, I could check Gemling right now. That might be fun to check.
Yeah, because if it's like increased attack speed or freeze build up or something, that would be insane.
I'll check
Right.
right now. You don't
thought
gotta
I
ask
had
me twice.
Two of the raids, but I don't remember for sure.
Oh,
Or
that's
increased
it's even
rage,
better.
yeah.
It's even
Yeah.
better. Hold on.
Maybe I don't know. I thought so, but I can't remember.
I need both of you to calm down right now.
We're getting it, Leon, all excited.
What's Lunar Assault do? What do you do, Mr. Assaults of the Loon?
Because I've been wanting to try the fire. build as well.
That's crazy.
What is it?
It gives it free penetration.
Oh, that's
Oh.
insane.
Cold
Especially for
pen?
bosses.
Yeah, and Lunar
Yeah.
Assault. Yeah,
Wow.
So Gemlin Lunar Assault would be amazing then.
that's pretty
That's
good.
nuts, dude.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, the bow is nice.
Yeah, you won't ever get to play. They're gonna nerf that.
The upgraded bow is way better
I
than
don't
the
think-
previous bow.
I don't think they'll nerf
Oh, good.
Gemlin.
I'm glad to hear it.
I think Gemlin's in a good spot because Gemlin's good for playing multiple builds where a lot of other ascendancies are good for specific things. So I think Gemlin's in a good spot, to be honest.
Ooh, I wonder if I can somehow combine
Yeah,
together.
it's never a bad decision.
I'm so curious. Like, Briar Cascade, my main character is pretty powerful, but like if I could combine together Infinite Lances with Briar Cascade, that would be nutty.
Okay, I've
How do
emptied
I
out
do
some of
that
the
though?
guild. Let me double check everything. Okay, so ranged has space. I need to sort talismans. That one's terrible. So it's that one.
Because I really feel like the two characters could just be one character. I don't see why
Yeah.
not. The main problem would be generating a frenzy so that the other skill has the frenzy to use, which shouldn't be too difficult.
For what?
I mean, right now I'm just using attrition, which isn't really that big of a deal. Overwhelming presence is nice, but like I could take overwhelming presence out. I could take it or leave it. Frostflame Nova is kind of completely useless. I don't really care. So at the end of the day, like we do want to keep Refutation. We do want to keep Frostbomb. We actually do want to keep
Reputation
Freezing
can
Wire.
generate the charges, so there you go. Reputation charges, you get Thaumaturgic Generator on one of your instillments.
Well, I was thinking that the best way to deal with it would be to make parry generate the charges, since I'm using parry all the time anyway.
You can add it in.
Like
You always have multiple ways.
Forcing parry to make the charges sounds like the best option.
There's a way that you can parry
you wanna
everything
do
on the
two-
screen at one time. I don't remember what, but I saw it yesterday.
It's reputation. It's reputation.
Oh, is it? That's probably what it is. Yep.
You literally could do probably a skill. I don't know who was trying to do it. Skill effect duration stacking thing. Probably have a reputation that lasts like a minute. You just run through the entire map, always parrying, always blocking.
Well, I don't want it to like mess with my rotation. Like I want my rotation to stay in place. So like what I'm hoping for is like I can just sneak it into my rotation without having to mess with anything. That's the goal.
But then don't even add in disengage. Don't even do it that way.
No, and I won't even add a disengage. That's the thing. Like it's not going to change my rotation, but I am parrying on the main character already, so it's not like it would hurt me at all to add in it to parry is basically what I'm saying. So like if parry becomes my main source, then that's good as far as I'm concerned, because then I'm always parrying anyway, so it just functions as a metric of the way that the character's already working. How do I swap this? Like, I mean, I've already got my juicy glacial lance right here. Let me just make some room here, and I'll just swap it over with my stash.
Still haven't tried that bow I made, Leon.
Oh, just try it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it here in a little.
I still haven't sold one of my quarterstaffs that I crafted, so I gotta put them both up for sale tonight. Just whatever one sells, I'll use the other.
The high end stuff moving a little bit slow.
Yeah. Get rid of all that.
I just want to sell one of them so I get some money back.
Yep.
I crafted two, and I'm like, can I sell one?
Okay, so there's room there.
Right now, I'm actually trying to run hard content today on the character, which is making
Yeah, I've been running some tough stuff today.
improve his defense, because I'd never even built defense on this character.
Gotcha. Mage blood.
I'm not using Mage Blood for defense. I could get a defense.
Ah, man, I love it for defense. It's just so good.
It's really good for defense. Don't get me wrong. I'm not using it that way though. I'm using Mage Blood for offense, baby.
Way too pricey.
So that previous tech that I was doing with repulsion, I can probably do that same tech with parry.
character, sure.
With parry, right?
That would be weird, but maybe.
I don't know. Well, let's see what I can manage.
Mage bloods are too expensive. I can't afford one.
Let's drop like no splendors.
One day. One day.
But if you stop deleting your 8-tip jewels, you'll be fine.
I know, right? Stupid game.
I won't. Ginger got knocked down, but to get up again.
I gotta get up again. Gonna get up. Gonna get a good. Gonna get up.
While Mirage.
Probably gonna pivot though, whatever the patch notes say for the
What's
next
new?
thing when they do their balancing.
What's new?
I'll choose the ascendancy for the wolf, but it won't matter. Like
Yeah.
I'm familiar with like 10 ascendancies now. I can play it on any
I'll
one.
fill that in
So
as
It all
soon as I
depends what they
can.
change. Like if Gemlin suddenly gets nerfed to the ground, you're not going to play Gemlin. Like,
it's not even that. It's like they might buff. Like Amazon might come
well, yeah,
back if it's
they
former
might buff.
glory.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. It's very exciting though. You know, I've been wanting to do a wolf build, but that one would be good.
I have a feeling they're going to revert the changes that did to Amazon because all the new ascendancies outshine it.
Yeah,
They got to put it back to its former glory.
Do a little breach on my way to the expedition.
Shaman might get a buff, dude.
That'd be cool.
I'm so confused.
Nothing new there then.
Support requirements required 95 intelligence? Why does it require 95 intelligence?
Because you're putting it in something that does something else for you, so it increases the intelligence requirement.
I mean, you have
So
18 intelligence gems in.
Yeah, it's the same as like when you're doing cast on Kriya.
No, it's just times
thing.
5. It's literally the amount of gems. He has 18 intelligence. You times it by 5, it's close to 90 something. I didn't do the quick math.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it says 18/45, which I'm assuming means I can put 40.
You can support for it. You have enough intelligence to support 45.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well,
I think. Or 40. You have 45 total. 45 total.
I only have 36 intelligence.
Oh.
Oh, so you have 40. What the heck do you have?
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Well, so I mean, I'm a Gemling Legionnaire, so I'm using the thing that
Yeah.
allows you to get like all of the requirements are satiated by your strength or whatever, right? So
Okay,
like
that makes sense.
But it's not letting me put that specific gem in there. Like I can put another gem in there. It'll let me do that. It just won't let me put this specific gem.
Try putting it before another gem. Try putting it in one of the first slots.
Sure, replace it with another one, I guess.
I don't know. It's weird. Like I can throw control destruction doesn't go in there. I can throw concentrated area, that works. I can throw cold mastery, that works. I can throw mana leech, that works. Like they're all blue
Does
gems.
Ice Fire work at all in Mirage Archer? Like, does it work
I don't know.
at all? Maybe
Supports
you're just reading
damaging skills of war cries, use yourself for freezing.
Because some of them they are limited to where you put them.
them. Doesn't specifically say that
It
you
says
use
you use yourself. You use yourself.
that you use yourself. Okay, so yeah, so
that's
why it's not. It's just giving me an erroneous error message, is what it's giving me.
Okay.
It's throwing you off the scent.
It's giving me an erroneous message of the error. Stupid erroneous error messages of erroneonis.
Knock down and dig that up again.
Whoa.
The heck?
Shapeshift to an animal form. Copy a random modifier from each enemy in your presence when you shapeshift into an animal form. That's kind of cool. I've not seen that one. Oh, someone joined my area! Yay!
I don't know if this tech's even gonna work. Let's go punch some monsters in the eyeball, see what happens.
My splinter's been.
Okay, well I got a random power charge on my character, so it's only giving me power charges. What did I mess up?
Power charges. Well, you're using endless chimes, right? That's
Yeah.
power charges. The whole thing, that whole thing is power charges. That's what that does.
Yeah, but when I was using it with the previous setup, I was getting frenzy charges from it. Like, a lot. But maybe it was just due to the sheer number of, like,
Of
things.
monsters, yeah.
Of things happening.
Because doesn't that repulsion hit every like target on the screen? Essentially, they all get cursed. So
Pretty
every single
much.
one is generating a charge, and
Which is kind of why I thought that this might actually work, because parry is actually hitting multiple targets. Maybe it would be better if I did it with magma barrier instead.
One down. Who's next?
Magma
you
barrier
can
actually
convert.
does hit multiple targets. Oh, this is divine.
Nice.
You can gain frenzy instead of endurance with that node. That keystone.
I mean, combat frenzy would probably just be better than what I'm doing right now.
For sure.
Especially with the amount of stuff I freeze. Like, you should see my freaking freeze puddle. It's ridiculous.
I'm getting that vein.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Stupid combat
help?
frenzy has a delay on it. So I can only get like one combat frenzy charge, no more than once every 5 or like 4.7 seconds or something.
Well,
mean-
they didn't fix the expedition stuff because I got the bug again.
No, that sucks. I'm guessing they're saving that for end of league, because it'll probably be a big fix. But we will see.
I think if I'm gonna go with the charges, though, I should probably go with charge regulation for more damage.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So freaking hot today.
Yeah, it's gonna be blazing the 4th too. So what you doing the 4th, Judy?
Probably fireworks, I guess, like I
Yeah.
usual. What the hell do you even put on charge regulation?
Nothing.
It's like nothing. It's one of the nothing skills. It's got like nothing you can put on it that doesn't cost spirit. It's unfortunate. Where did I put you? I totally forgot. Do I have enough to add in magma barrier? I do have enough to add in magma barrier. If I'm gonna use charge rate, oh no, I don't have enough to add in magma barrier. Never mind. It's fine anyway. I generate tons of endurance charges with very armor break. Armor break 3 is kind of OP.
What installment are you using on your amulet?
Storm's Rebuke.
Oh. I thought you had the Megalomaniac for that.
I do not.
Well, you bought one. Way back in the day, like a couple weeks ago.
Don't remember. I'm using this amulet. It's... I can't remember if that was even the amulet that you gave me that had Storm's Rebuke already on it.
Probably.
Or maybe that was
Yeah,
why.
it was. It was, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think I ever really got myself an amulet. Your amulet was good, so like I didn't replace it.
Anoint your helmet too.
Definitely want a nicer amulet. I could swear you bought Storm's Rebuke on a jewel back at one of your characters like 2 weeks ago.
Get a Mirage amulet, it'll free up that spirit.
Because then you can run Thaumaturgic Generation.
Thaumaturgic Generator, come on down and get some bladers.
One of your characters got the rebuke of the storm in your coop.
That stupid doo-doo Akoyon spear. Everybody's always crafting on that thing. That thing requires 50 strength, 127 dex, and 90 intelligence. It's the stupidest spear. It literally requires like all the freaking stats.
I think I have the best crit chance. That's the reason.
Yeah, and it's like horrible to put on. Like, good luck. Completely ruins the entire purpose of going Gemling Legionnaire. Like, okay, I have something that lets me like use, you know, one stat to satisfy all my stats for like my gems, and then you get that thing, and it's just like, ugh, yuck. I wish I could like remove that spear from the list. I just don't know how to do it. Is there a way to remove the spear? Can I remove the spear? I'm trying to like look through here and see if there's like one really expensive spear that's like not really expensive. And then look and see why it's not really expensive. Okay, alright. That's actually fairly decent. A T1, a T1, and then he got a T4, which is unfortunate. It's not corrupted. It's not sanctified. He wants 60 div for that thing.
No crit chance.
It's kind of poopy for 60 div. I think mine's better than that. Have to double check it, but... In fact, I should double check it. Hold on. Let me just clear this. Total DPS on mine is at 498 with +4 skills. I mean, I could always just take that off. Take that off. Take that off. Put spear. And then we have like a minimum with the same mods that mine currently has.
What about those two? I just linked in guild chat.
Linkity binkity binkity
They're
boo.
free.
They're free 99. That one's probably worse than mine. That's a nice one for crit, but no. I'm trying to go for an elemental like gold one. That's the thing. Like, I'm just looking to see what's up here. I'm actually kind of interested in attack skills now that I'm running the trying to run the glacial lance at the same time. I should just put attack skills in here. It'll lower the damage output, but it'll allow me to get both skills instead of just one, because attack skills will apply to both of them.
How much are bases?
I've been buying bases all day and like crafting.
No, I mean rare bases. I mean like T. So you're looking for like, let's say 2 T1s. Like count to.
I don't know. Oh, why is corrupted on? That was stupid. I wonder I was finding a bunch of weird ones.
Look up all the values. That's the annoying part.
It's a little difficult to get like all the stuff you're looking for. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Like, I've crafted better ones than this crap that's on here for like high divs. Like, these are trash. Like, the one I have on is really good compared to these. I don't know why. These are like garbage. Giga garbage.
Here's a 6 Exalt one. Let's see what tiers these are, so I can modify my search. This one's like primed. It's been up there for 2 weeks. 2 T2s.
That's fairly good.
Probably just buy that for 6 Exalt.
Yeah, let me show you this one real quick.
This is
just a second.
This is what I'm currently using, which is actually pretty good. It's a T1 and a T2, and then I've got a T3 elemental with attacks with +4
All right,
melee
look at the one I
and
just
attack
went.
speed.
Oh, this one has a chance to be T2, T2, and then there's an open prefix to go all the way for like a T1 with a desecration. And then you
That's,
can do the bottom later.
I mean, that one's crazy, but it's in the Acreon base, which I can't use because it's got the high intelligence on it.
Spike Spear is what I linked.
Gotcha.
I would have to like re-kit my entire character to fit that 90 intelligence. I'm currently at 35.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't even know if
I
I
was
can
trying
hit
to
it.
buy you a spear.
Well, yeah, that's 350 div, my friend. That's expensive.
Oh, well, you wasn't supposed to know that.
I can see
know
it.
it
I can
said
see it. It says BO 350 div.
I didn't know you could see it when I linked it. I didn't know.
No,
That's
that
funny.
is a really good one though. It is.
Well, if you see something you want, just let me know.
I mean, that's why I'm looking through to see what's up here. That's why I was just saying, like, a lot of the stuff up here is not really that good.
No, it's not.
It's kind of poopy. Like, a lot of the stuff here is kind of dookie dookies.
A lot of stuff is, if you look at rares, they're really cheap. I'm gonna put this one in 10. You can swing on that if you want. That's
What you got?
222.
Yeah, a lot of the ones on there are Bruzak or Acreon spears, and I just can't wear them.
Yeah.
Here's
So-
2 T1s. So I'm gonna buy this for 100. All right. So I put one with 2 T2s and one with 2 T1s in the stash up 10,
Yeah,
and they have chances to be better
Those are
with
fancy.
crafting.
Fancy. That one you put in there, like, is already really good. Like, what's wrong with that one? It's got a
There's nothing.
T1, and it's got a T1, and the elemental damage with attacks is a little low, but it's still a
You can,
T2.
yeah,
It's still a
you can go for a
T2.
triple T1 if you want. I don't know how crazy you want to go. And you can add the plus of skills on easily with the asterisks to fix what's on there. And you can add it whatever you want. Like, you can do whatever you want from there. You can just, I don't know how much you want to invest. I would at least minimally add the plus of skills on.
Well, I
You're
mean,
gonna need a temporary asterisk to do that.
I gotta have that. Oh, because he put the chance to gain the onslaught on there.
Yeah, so you're gonna need an asterisk to roll a second crafted mod temporarily, and then you can replace it later.
Astrids of creativity. How much are they going for? 2,200. Ooh.
Yeah, it's like a couple div, 3 div, or 3 or 4 div.
I'll post it right
So I
away.
socket this in there, and then
you
it
can-
just, and
you
then
can
it
use
just,
essence.
I just poop it in. Just put it in there.
If you think it's worth that value.
I
It's up
pooped.
to you.
I pooped it in. I pooped it in there. I did a poop. All right. So then what? I just battle essence it.
Have an order?
Yeah, once it's full and you can't mess it up, yeah. Yep.
Where did that crafted mod even come from?
That's an essence. That's a perfect essence of haste. That used to be the old school craft.
Okay, so it
Yes,
kept the
another one.
it kept the onslaught, and I got the +2 attack. All right, and then
Nice.
so then we just rip that out basically.
Yeah, and then you can put on your thing to bring them all into one, or you can wait until if you want to like try to get 3 T1s. I don't know how much you want to invest into this thing, but or you could just use it as is and just call it a day. Put the thing in that and call it a day. It's up to you.
I mean, 3 T1s would be pretty OP.
That's 100 exalt that base.
3 T1s
I was-
is whittle 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 whittle.
Three T1s, GB and Omen of Light Gel.
Oh, it's you.
You'd be doing what I did. The Omen of Lighting it off, and then
Have an
you'd
order?
be Ancient Jawbow ending with the echoes every time.
I mean, 2 T1s with a T280 it's elemental damage
I mean,
with
you could
attacks
just settle and go again
is
later.
pretty darn good actually. I don't know if it's gonna be better than what I'm using, but yeah, let's hit it with
That's new.
the alders and let's see what happens. So Breath of Alder. What am I doing? Get that div off of there.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, so now it's 151 to 233. which is already higher than what I'm currently running. Unfortunately, because of the plus to skills, I dropped tons of damage. That's crazy. I guess it's because of the attack speed. Yeah, it's the attack speed. Let me look at the raw damage of the Fangs of Frost instead of the silly damage that it shows me.
Oh, damage is different than DPS.
So one spear is 72,274. One spear is 65,382. So, I mean, there's really not much of a difference between the two.
So they
How much
they
am I
broke the
gaining?
expeditions. You can't re-roll the runic things with liquid Rosarium anymore in expedition.
27.
They were supposed to fix it for controller, because controller couldn't do it.
They broke it for everybody. Like the whole the button doesn't even show up. The little tab across the top.
I've been
Yeah.
using it. What's it in Grand Expedition is the problem? I've been using it in the map.
Yeah. No, I'm in a grand expedition.
I
Yeah.
had to pick the Vrasium up and then put it back down in my inventory for it to pop up again.
We'll give that a work. Oh, yep, that worked. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, just got another 10 rune. Yes.
Nice.
Again, you hacker.
Make sure I click the right thing this time.
All right.
Get your
Yeah.
300 div.
We corrupted. Let's go. Corrupted. Boom, boom. Big money, the whammies.
Dude, Shrek's been printing 300 div things nonstop. On
It's
Yeah.
like the 5th one I've seen since I started doing this.
Big money. We got a big money corrupt. Nice. That's actually a really good corrupt. Let's see, does that bring it closer together now? 68,000 versus 72,000. So it's almost the same. And then the explosion damage for Fangs of the Glacial Lance, which is what I was trying to bring up. That goes to... Man, I can't, like, hold on. Damage per use, 25,934. Yeah, okay, so they're just going up like 5,000 on the Glacial Lance. I mean, it's definitely comparable. And it gives me
It
the
costs
plus...
you like
It gives me the plus skills that I'm looking for.
costs you like 3 divs. 4 divs, whatever.
Yeah, because I had to put the Astrid's creativity in there.
It's 100x off the trade, and then you put like 4 divs into it. Easy upgrade. Leave it to Leon's searching capability.
T1, 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 T1. Your mama is a T1.
And I had the opportunity to be a triple T1.
Yeah, I could have rolled for it, but I'm tired of rolling for stuff. I never have any luck with the stupid abyss. Like, it's just, it always does me bad. It always does me bad. Makes me angry.
As long as it don't make you hangry.
I mean, maybe that too. I don't know.
Yes, I have many services for Doriani.
On the Citadel's I can't click that Citadel. Can I click this Citadel? I can click that one. Can I click this one? I can click that one.
Wah, 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 wah. Rachel Winky Winka? What the hell? What is a Rachel Winky Winka?
No idea.
Bruzak's Pinky Pinky.
Maybe.
Is 10% effectiveness of rare monsters better than 10% increased rarity of drops in the Atlas? I think so. I think effectiveness is way more effective than rarity.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can stand the
Yep.
heat. Slivery shite. Embers of hate.
Oh, it's so scary.
Are you dying?
I'm staying so far away right now.
Are you losing your 300 dev? Are you gonna lose it?
I don't
Are you
know.
gonna lose?
The waves never stop coming.
I gotta log over there, get my cut, get my finder's fee, 3%.
2% finder's fee.
Yes. Did I click the right thing? Yes.
Easy.
Immediately gonna use it on a life spring.
Can't tell whether he's using the frenzy charges or not. It certainly doesn't seem like he's using the frenzy charges.
Roger doesn't use them.
Yeah, doesn't seem like he's using them. I mean, he certainly spams the ever-loving crap out of the ability. I'm starting to stick to my chair. It's hot.
Well,
One down. Who's next? Let's see if you still got any fight in you.
Dang. Killed that essence monster. It's pretty impressive. Three greater orbs of transmutation. Woo! Baby, baby, ooh. Alright, we got some recipe for fun right here. Wow. It's kind of a nice staff, it just didn't roll with any skills on it.
Yeah, it's sad. If it doesn't have skills, it's just not as good.
I mean, I
Usually.
got crit spell damage bonus. I got crit hit chance for spells. I got a huge spell damage and also extra damage with lightning. Like, I don't know. It's kind of dirty. Maybe YOLO slam it and hope it hits the intelligence and like see if you can like just desecrate the skills on.
Open up. Horrid insect. All in a day's work.
Ow, what am I frozen?
Need a sec. Makes it all worth it.
Playing your minion build right now, Brzak? Is that what you're doing?
Yep, I am.
I knew it.
Are you enjoying it?
Oh, I love it.
What sort of minion build?
I love it. Sitting here with my wife, watching TV, playing with y'all, eating shooting some ice. It's so chill.
Hello, wife person.
I told her hello. She said, "Hey."
It's so
Who's that
weefy,
bullies
it's
us
so
all? Help.
woofy, it's so wifey, whiffy, woof.
Wait, wifey did a whiffy woof. Oh my.
Whiffy, woofy, waffy, whiffy, it's so whiffy, diffy, doof.
It's crazy how cheap that armor is. Like, it's so weird, but so cheap. Like, even a free socket one's like a couple of X. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, and you get all 3 heralds for free.
I mean,
And
even in its
30
day,
res.
it wasn't that great. Even in its day,
Yeah,
it's
but
just
it's kind of cool. Like, if you do it, like, I was thinking of doing it, you could do it with Lunar Assault, because enemies in your presence have no Ellie res, and you get Herald of Ice and Ash for free. Plus, you get 40 res and life. Like, it's insane.
there's no build that requires all those heralds to function.
No, but the enemies in your presence have no res.
It doesn't have a lot of armor or evasion for
Yeah.
high end thing. It's just not.
It's interesting.
There's
It's
so
not high enough
so,
for Kent.
There's so many better choices.
There's another problem when you start to stack too many of those buffs, it'll knock off other ones.
Didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know what armor you'd use, but I just think it looks cool. It's just different. It is different.
Jamara, give me my 21 dibs. At least 10 dibs.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
It's too much crap on the ground. way too much crap on the ground. There's too much crap on the ground, and I gotta pick it up, 'cause I gotta pick it up. Can't tell me what to do, gonna pick it up. Ooh. Probably gonna be some good. I think Cody might be melting.
I think we're all melting.
Cody, are you okay? Hey, Mr. Boogie, did you get your ice water I put over there for you? Mr. Boogie wants some dough. Mr. Boogie wants some dough. I can't even see your face because you're under the bed. Why are you under the bed? Kind of jealous. He's laying on the floor right now. I'm sure he's much cooler than me.
Oh yeah.
I remember back when I was a kid.
Greetings.
Just to lay on the floor. You always be nice and cool when you're on the floor.
You got a thermometer? What's the temperature next to you there?
I got the AC cranked to 11, and that's about all I can do. I got fans everywhere blowing the cool air around the house.
It's just so hot.
It's just so hot. Like, and I'm in an above garage like Dujank, so
Yeah. They say a best the air conditioner is supposed to be able to do is 20 to 25 degrees. So if it's 100 outside, you're sitting at 80 inside. That means the air conditioner is working the way it should be.
yeah, that's probably what it's sitting at. It's probably about 80 or something in here.
Yeah.
That's a good guess. Like Cody is tanking Boogie, Rachel is Winky Wonka. That doesn't really work. Ray was much better. If you're asking for like a ruling on that one was awful. Try again.
Greetings. What do you think? I'll find
Here comes the I don't care what you think.
Carry on.
I already know she's typing it.
Bring any tomes you find.
No hard feelings, eh?
I think it's been the best season of Path of Exile 2 yet.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm enjoying.
The previous seasons, the end game did not feel very fun. If I'm being perfectly honest, I had more fun in the campaign than I did in the end game. I think this season I've had a lot more fun in the end game, just in general. Feels like the end game is just mo better put together. The characters are less squishy too. It's easier to make a character like not die. Which I do enjoy. I do enjoy the not dying. That is something I enjoy. I didn't even activate you yet. How are you already doing stuff when I haven't even activated you, you freaking turd?
Decimate!
Enough spam there, buddy.
Need more mana.
I've listened to a couple reviews now. Listened to Crypt's review the other day. Listened to Tri's review. You get very high praise from everybody.
Yep.
Yes, there's issues, but they're doing very well and they're fixing things as they go. So, you know, we can't expect it to be perfect straight off the bat.
That's just you, Mia. That's just you and your Jewel talking.
Yeah, well, no, but like when you look at like Diablo 4, the amount of problems that had and the amount of problems it still has, and they don't listen. At least the pro devs actually try and listen
Oh my
to the
god,
people
why
saying
are
you
there
can-
17 anchors? Dude, I know that the Exile, the Essence monsters can drop anchors, but he is literally chain dropping like 3 to 4 anchors, like just rapidly on top of each other, and I can't do anything but like run away. This is disgusting.
Is he a gemling?
I don't know what he is, but he's mean.
Extra quality.
Dude, he's got some freaking, he's got like a plus limit on his anchors or something. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. He was even spawning anchors like when he was dead, when he wasn't even activated yet. This is what he dropped for me. Like, look at this disgusting amount of like essences he had on him.
That's ridiculous.
Dude, did you guys see him like chain dropping anchors on me? I was like, oh my god, what is going on? He's like, doom, 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 doom.
But that's fun.
What? I say nay.
Tis fun.
Here, more essences for the fuel pit. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Filled up the essences.
Speak.
Welcome. This is what we have available.
I'm so glad they took the Val Orbs away from the frickin' Exiles.
Yes.
Their gear has been actually like useful now. Dude, look at this Exile's belt. That is the worst piece of trash I've ever seen. Super low mana call like roll. 27% increased flash life recovery rate, 17% reduced flash charges used, 33% increased charm charges gained, 23% reduced charm charges used, and a bad Thorns roll. Let's forget the tier 4 Thorns roll. That should go in the Hall of Fame of like just like the worst belts that ever existed. Is this possibly the worst belt? The worst belt of all time?
I'll take it.
Dee 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 dee.
Don't spend it all at once.
Oh, someone got a mage blood,
Bring
huh?
any tomes you find.
Oh.
Lucky bugger.
Someone got a blood of mages coming for the sage's wages.
One day I will get one.
I just want this runic
Any
fork.
advice
That's all
on
I
how to
care
beat
about now.
the Act 4 boss Tavakai? I'm now on day 2 of getting smacked around by him. Tavakai is locking you down? I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Oh man, not Tavakai. So, Tavakai is a resistance check. It's probably the first resistance check that you really get in the campaign. If you haven't noticed, like, most of his abilities have some sort of resistance component to them. Like, he does a big giant cold attack, and the big giant cold attack obviously needs you to have cold resistance. He covers the floor with fire, and you have to have fire resistance. He does, like a physical damage thing, which means you need to have armor, and so forth and so on. Like, in general, Tavakai is really, like, not really particularly difficult to kill. I mean, yeah, if you're struggling on DPS, it might slowly whittle away all of your resources, but like really you need resistances. If you're struggling with him, like, you might need to check and see like what resistance you're really low on. Damage output is obviously also an issue if you're taking forever to kill him. I mean, he does have multiple stages, which is a thing. I mean, I've fought him hundreds of times. What build are you running on exactly? What you know, like what's your main weapon? Like we can try and figure out exactly what's wrong. I mean, first off, thing I would check is your resistances. Like, what are your current reses? Interesting. So it's telling me that the Mirage Archer cannot consume my frenzy charges because they're my frenzy charges. They're not the Archer's frenzy charges, and the Archer is technically considered a separate entity, which means that he can't utilize my charges. But that makes me wonder, isn't there those gloves or whatever that share frenzy charges with allies near you? Like,
everybody in your presence. Yep.
like would those
There's also a
technically
node, isn't
work
there?
to share the frenzy charges with the guy? I don't know. There's a
'Cause
node
I
that
can
shares frenzy
share-
charges too?
I can
They
share
work with the
fusions with spell
monk
token.
thing.
There's also conduit on the tree, Ginger. If you would gain a charge, allies in your presence gain that charge instead. It's up top near the witch, sorceress side.
I mean, I can give infusions to my spell totems. It makes sense to me that they could use something
You
to
lagging,
transfer them to that.
Well, infusions and charges are not quite the same thing, but maybe.
But like you said, it was those gloves, and I had to do something similar. I had to have special support in order to do.
A robot?
Robot mode activate.
Sounds like a robot.
Now Meow sounds like a robot.
Discord is robot. Discord bot.
It's the
Yeah, I think
Discord
Discord's
that's
fine.
failing. Oh no, not the dis. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh God!
I'm a robot. You're a robot.
Beep boop, beep boop.
I just walked into the boss arena and there's like 1,000 anchors falling on my head. Did the boss inherit the anchors?
That's funny.
Anchor boy.
Dude, why is it happening before I activate the boss? Like, what is... I thought essence stuff wasn't supposed to occur until you activate the essence. Why is it all happening regardless of anything that's currently going on? It's just like, here, have an infinite number of everythings. Like, I didn't even press the runic seals yet. There's just anchors falling everywhere. Stop! Oh my God, Balbala's gonna kill me. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. She has so many mods. It just says and 4 other modifiers. Like why are you doing this to me, GGG? I don't think I did anything. I did nothing.
There's gotta be an essence map or something special you're running.
I'm just tired of anchors falling on my head every 2 seconds. This is just disgusting. Oh great, she's hiding in the corner and she's gonna poison me to death and I don't know where she is. Where is she? The whole arena is filling up with poison and I've already checked all corners! This is bullcrap!
Complete snobby bruiser.
Yep, that's a death. I can't stand still for like a half a second to even attack her. Like
Need help?
she's just filled with every essence that ever existed.
What did you run on that map?
Are you watching this, Bruce? Like you say you do need help, but I feel like you'll just come in here and they will just 5 anchors will land on your head. Literally 5 anchors. I'm not even
He likes being
joking.
teabagged. It's okay.
This is ridiculous. I guess technically all the
Post the one in
essences
chat.
went to the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, get in here and die. Come on, die with me. I mean, technically, a minion character, you can just like evade around and
Run around. Yep.
just keep evading. I can't do that. I
Never
have to
stop
actually.
dodge rolling.
I actually have to attack.
Don't be afraid to suck.
I wonder if I broke it, or if she'll just have no essences now that I like messed it up.
Where's
Because
the
I
boss?
died.
don't know where
Because
the
I
bomb
died. So like maybe she won't have any essences anymore. Nope. Yeah, all her essences are gone. Okay, so I screwed it up. She's just regular. She's just regular Balbala now.
is. Okay.
She's gonna go down like a sack of potatoes.
I was willing.
I don't like essences. I don't even understand. Like, the essences were going off even when, like, the boss wasn't even active. Like, it was the same thing with the other guy. Like, I hadn't even opened up the essence yet, and the freaking anchors were falling on my head. It was like it was bugged. And I don't understand why he was dropping, like, 3 anchors at a time, like, over and over and over again. It was crazy.
I was like 13, 14 modded boss. So,
Yeah.
that's what you call the juice.
Yeah, well, you know, I didn't want the juice. I was not prepared for the juice.
Snobby juice. Give me that fragment back. Where'd I put that fragment? Give me my fragment back.
Oh, so much water.
Who put 10 divs in the guild stash?
Bruzak.
Did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Just in case somebody needed them.
Alright, I'm just making sure you did. Good.
I mean,
I dump stuff all the time and
I know I've done it too. Yeah.
I don't know what's what. I was like,
I have done it many times on accident.
I think we've all done that, and then you sit there looking for it.
Cody's a snoring doggy. He's got the snoring boggies. All these maps you guys put in here are so nice. Temporal chains, negative resistances.
You're welcome.
Ignited ground. They're so beautiful. You guys are so nice.
I thought you would enjoy them. You're
like
very
that?
welcome.
Safe, so nice. You guys are so nice. I feel I put all my 15s in there, so I don't even know which ones are mine and which ones are just the trash ones you guys threw in there.
I just put everything in there.
I ran out of room, so I dumped all excess in there.
Garbage. Which one is the really good Citadel? The Copper Citadel? The
Copper Citadel is worth about 10 to 11 divs. It's 10.9.
Stone?
So if you want to sell it quick, yeah. So don't blow a copper. Copper is worth a ton. I see you have a copper.
I have 2 coppers.
Yeah, those are like if you get 2 coppers, you get 2 fragments, 1 from each. You can get 21 div for 2 fragments. It's 21 div on your map right now. Just don't blow it, you know.
Just 21 div on the map, my friend. Don't blow it in here.
I'm swapping over to my weaker character, so let me know if it's going to be a problem. Make sure you choose extra respawn.
This map does not support tablets. When did they change that? I thought the Cow Citadels always supported tablets.
Copper doesn't. That's why it's worth way more. Because you can't print them. You can get 2 of them. I got 2 earlier today because I had like 150 waystone quantity map. Like the actual map had a ton of waystone quant. But you can't add in tablets to the copper for some reason, which is why that fragment's way more expensive.
I see. I'm looking for a decent one with like, I don't know, like 75-ish%. Let's see what I could find.
I gotta get my free semi in my pants. I want a free old semi in my pants.
Less recovery rate is awful.
Yeah, sorry, I put a lot of them in there.
Yeah, I put a lot of random ones in that.
Doesn't
Didn't
put a
slam
lot of
well.
reduced curse effect.
Time to go back to your other character. No.
That's not too bad. It gives me 2 tries. 2 tries with 75% waystone drop chance. And then I think I'm running the waystone modifier increases, so I should get more than that. Let's go die.
It's hard to drop multiple fragments for him.
Let's go die.
I mean, if you do, it's
Well,
money in the bank.
well, 75% plus the waystone modifiers, I should be at 100. Oh, it's Jamonra.
I mean, I've ran maps that had well over 100 each time, and it's not guaranteed. No guarantee.
No guarantees.
And like it's not, it works like crit chance, right? There's a base, and you're increasing it by whatever the base is. I don't know what the base is, but 100 does not equal extra, 1 extra.
Monster's hurt.
Time for a bit of target practice. Out of mana.
Where the hell is this Exile at?
Hiding.
Have a taste of Kalguran ingenuity. No mana.
It is hiding in a corner.
Peanut core?
Peanut what? Pina colada.
Ratha's Assault. And an Arian's Cobble.
Everything you ever wanted.
This thing has some history.
It's like the worst Arian's Cobble I've ever seen. It's like everything is negative or like 0.
Wow.
Greetings. Take your time. For now, we part.
Freaking boots were confusing me. They said 30% on them. I thought it was 30% movement speed. It was 30% armor and evasion.
Why am I so slow?
Bag of bones.
Perfect percentage to confuse you. It's the perfect roll.
You'll forgive me if I don't hold back.
Did you just resurrect yourself, Drusian? Like, what the hell?
I've had them do that, but they resurrect.
It's the same name, Drusian the Artillerist. He's using the same skills. He's got a different, unique item on this time, though. And there's a second one. The hell? I'm so confused right now. Where did they just come from? Like, they didn't go anywhere. It was the same place I killed the other one. I killed one, and then like his 2 friends showed up. Like, like how dare you?
Buddies.
How dare you kill my friend?
No room.
Putting a bunch of tablets in the guild stash. I don't run ritual or delirium, so I don't want them.
How can I help? Take your time.
I put a load of mine in earlier too. I'm sure people will use them.
Spend it all at once.
At least now we've got all the main tabs that we need for the guild. Now it's just whatever they bring out next.
Don't spend it all at once.
Everything this guy had was like all over the place.
For now, we part.
Belt's like, I don't know, moderately okay. It's nothing to write home about. Amulet's weird. It's got lots of mods on it, but no skills. These are the people who would like kill you in PvP and you'd wonder how the hell they pulled it off with that crap equipment. You're like, how the hell did you even do that?
Give me all
Are
the
there any?
splinters.
So there's a lot of invocations that are spell based. Is there any invocations that I could use with Glacial Lance instead of the Mirage Archer? I know there's the one shapeshifter invocation, but that only works with shapeshifting skills.
Oh.
You know, the invocation's the one where you like build up a certain amount of energy and then you press a button and it unleashes like a whole bunch of that particular ability at the same time.
We gotta get you back on the infinite frenzy charge train. Glacial Lance #1.
I don't know. I tried it. I played with it. I like Glacial Lance. I just don't like it that much. I like my man build better. I feel like. I think combining it together with this build is the right idea. I think just move past the individual build and try and like lash it together.
Let's have a look then.
Like what you love.
The problem with using it myself is that I just don't like the way that I just don't like the delay on it. The delay is so bad. It's so hard to use tactically. Like, it's not like an arrow that you like fire the arrow and then you just, that's it. Like, you just fire your arrow. No, it's complicated. Like, it takes a while to wind up, and he like has to like charge it and say, by the power of He-Man, and then he throws it, but like it doesn't throw where you clicked. It like, because it's most of the time you're throwing it at a monster, right? So like the problem becomes like, okay, well, where is he throwing it? And so you realize, okay, well, he's throwing it at the monster, but the monster moved, so it's not going to go straight down the corridor. It's going to go veer off to the left because the monster moved over, and so now it's going to hit the wall and not go anywhere. And it's just, it's annoying to target. It's just, I wish it I wish it just wouldn't target the monsters at all, honestly. Just throw it and just have it just throw in a random direction or something. Probably be better.
Did you ever figure out if it scaled with attack speed? With animation?
I mean, I could just test it out. It might be a good one to spam attack speed on.
Back for more, eh? Not yet.
Submit! You are finished!
For my people! Need more time. But the beast, go!
What are you doing?
Is Moon there? Where's Moon?
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Oh, definitely can't block that.
Blood. Not yet. Winds, to me. We will blot out the sun. Out of mana.
Oh my god.
Die. Ulisekama.
Everything, all the freaking ground-based effects appeared underneath me at the same time. All going in different directions. There was like nowhere for me to sit.
And this is why you fly.
Pretty much. Oh, got one faded crisis frag.
It's on your 10 to 11 div. Probably 10
It's you.
if you want to sell right away.
I'll put it up for 11 and let it sit. I don't care.
How can I? Quachic treasures. Carry on.
Go on.
Well, you have another one, so you can get the other one and then you can sell them both for 21. That will happen right away. That is an option.
Deal.
Just ran the 3 citadels. The other one gave like 6 div each. And then that one gave like 11 or whatever.
Pretty decent pair of gloves drop from there. T1 Fizz. Although it low rolled on the Fizz, but it's still T1 Fizz. Maximum life, lightning damage. Suffixes are open. Guess I should probably desecrate suffix. Need my monk mana problem. Seems like I run around a lot faster. I mean, the higher your skills get, mana is the main thing that will hold you back. It's every single time.
Best thing to do is just get mana on kill on like jewels. That's always a good one.
Never liked on kill stuff. I like consistency. I
But
like
yeah.
I like to build stuff that works on bosses.
But the problem is if you're like converting, say, your fizz to elemental, then the physical damage leech doesn't really do anything.
Well, there is something you can do. There is a solution to even that.
Mana leech gem.
There is a mana leech support gem that works off elemental damage.
Yeah, but that's a support that takes up a slot. It's terrible.
Can't believe I just did that.
You can do gain as physical. How many solutions do you want? Do you want to debate me all day?
No, I just like to.
You want to go? You want to go? You want to go?
Yeah, come here then.
I'll
Open your mouth.
give you 10 solutions. Let's keep going.
Man,
open your mouth.
Freaking roll plus. I roll +2 on desecration. That's beautiful.
Nice.
Now,
nice.
now
Yeah,
what do I
lovely.
do with it?
Oof. You want reduced attributes, don't you, for a monk?
Your mom's a
Wouldn't that be the
monk.
next thing?
Your mom's a monk.
Because it gives them all attributes.
Your mom's a monk, your dad's a monk. Can't believe that you think he's a punk. Your mom's a monk, your
I
dad's
don't know
a
what
monk.
rarity gives them, actually.
Yo, granny, yo, granny's a monk. Hit him in the fanny, gotta smack him in the fanny. Come on down, gotta hit him in the fanny, gotta smack it.
I don't know. Zinners would know the most about those gloves. What to do next? I mean, obviously, if you hit attack speed, they're worth a ton. Obviously, good damage bonus could be put on there for the rarity. I mean, that's a classic 3, but if you hit other things, it could still be valuable. Or you could maybe put in like one of those marksman rolls, or I don't even know what else you could put in. I don't know. There's so many ways.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it with a perfect exile. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Bibby, boppy, poopy, po.
What'd you get?
31 dexterity. Not the best roll in the world.
Still nice.
Put a Sirius Dujank in there for attack speed, because Sirius is the play for pretty much all the gloves these days. And they're still attack speed gloves. So they become attack speed gloves with skills and rarity and maximum life with 2 really nice damage mods. Let's see if we can find anything similar. Let's remove that. Let's remove that. Let's take that out. Let's remove that. Let's put 2 on the skills. Let's take out the dexterity because it's not super important. We can take out the augment too because that's not super duper important either. We take off the cap on those too. There's 1 pair of gloves on there, which is very similar to mine. Instead of Dex, it has Cold Res. But other than that, it's like almost identical, and it's sitting up there for 180 div. Let me try lowering some of my numbers. Let's bring down the rarity to like 10%. Let's bring down the maximum life to like 70. I mean, they need to be divved. Because the physical damage did roll really badly. It's like a bottom roll on the fizz. Let's hit it with a div real quick and see if we can get that physical damage up. 25, that's still really low. Yeah, that's better. Now it's 28, and the rarity went up to 18. Lightning is still pretty much maxed. Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're pretty good as they are. They're obviously not the 145 div range because that's got 16% attack speed. But there's a couple of them up here that have like similar-ish damage. I don't know what they would actually sell for though, to be honest. Melee skills, rarity. I mean, if I pulled off the rarity, I doubt they would be very much at all. Yeah. Without the rarity, you can get similar-ish gloves. Let me put the rolls on there so I can actually get the damage right. 28 plus 17 divided by 2, so that's 22.5. Let's just put 22. Lightning is 2 to 45. So 23. And there is nothing. Again. 0. Let's 0 out the numbers. Put the rarity back. Nothing. I have no effing clue. I really can't tell. It's all over the place. I mean, these are actually pretty decent, similar to mine. They're missing the rarity. So without the rarity, like, those are similar. As soon as you put in the rarity, it's like they just disappear off the board. There's like nothing with rarity on the board at all with those stats. I don't know. I could take out the maximum life, maybe. Okay, if I take out the maximum life, there's some with rarity on there. But maximum life is a good stat. Let's put the maximum life in, but bring it down to like 50. Yeah, nothing. Let's just take away the number entirely. Nothing. Doesn't make any sense.
Try the web page one because there seems to be an in-game issue with the trade site a lot of the time. I don't know why. I've struggled finding stuff at times too, where the in-game one the actual web page seems to work quite well on the post site.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the other thing I can do is I can gamba for the crit damage with the what is it, the Essence of Horror?
Oh, it's you.
Of course, I could just brick them.
Can I help?
That is true.
I'm just gonna throw them up here for like. I really am not sure. I'm gonna put them up for like 50
I'll do
divs.
what I can to sell it for you.
Yeah, if they sell, they sell. If they're still there in a couple of days, lower them. Easy peasy.
Sell instantly. Oh, you messed up. Lowered. You put price too low.
If there's only one pair, he's priced them ridiculously high.
You put price too low. You big dum dum, give me gum gum. 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 You big do big do gum dum dum gum gum. You big dum dum, give me gum gum. You big dum dum, give
No, you big dum dum. Give me gum gum.
You big dum dum, give me gum gum.
No, you big dum dum. Give me gum gum.
You
I'm so gonna have to watch that.
super big dum dum, you give me big gum gum.
I need to watch all of them.
You need to watch Stay at the Museum?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen them.
Ha. I make you yawn. Ha 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 ha. I make you do the yawn. Ha 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 ha.
Tired.
Ho 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 ho. I am melting in my chair. Soon I will be a puddle on the floor, and Ginger will be gone, 'cause he'll be underneath the chair. Cody will lick him up, 'cause he's super delicious, and he'll lick up all the Cody ginger in the ginger pot.
And he'll get gingivitis.
Gingivitis. Not the gingivitis. You can be one too. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what gingivitis has to say.
I want to watch a load of like really old stuff like Baby's Day Out, and I might have to have like an old movie day.
No, you need to watch Knight's Tale. That's what you need to watch.
A Knight's Tale. I actually watched that maybe like 2 months ago.
Darkman.
Darkman is also good.
I love a lot of the oldies.
I get really upset sometimes when like I would tell people about Darkman and they would not know, and I'd make like a Darkman joke and they would just they'd be like, "What's that?" And I'd be like, "Oh,
Just terrible.
we can't be friends." I'd be like, "Why? Because I haven't seen the movie." I'm like, "Go watch Darkman."
Why does he hide in the subway like Ninja Turtle though? He's a Ninja Turtle.
Weren't they looking for him? I thought that was the whole thing, is they were looking for him. They were looking for him. They wanted his cheeks. They said, "Oh, we want Darkman's cheeks, but we cannot find them. And if you can point us in the right direction, we'll find them. But don't know if we can, 'cause they're really bad. He's got the cheeks of a Chad. They're kind of shaped like Bruisaxe and his big staff rod. But you would never know, 'cause he won't let you see him. He's the Dark Man. He's so dark, he is the Dark Man. He's not African American, he's just the Dark Man." That's a terrible joke. I take that back, and I apologize for that joke. That was so bad. It hurt me. I got reflect damage. There was a reflect damage from that joke back onto me. It was hurt. It was bad. Your joke's so bad that jank reflected. It's like when I hit myself with thorns in Diablo 2.
Gotta insulate the garage, boy.
For those of you who have no idea what Darkman is, and you would like to know what Darkman is, it's a pretty cool show. Pretty cool movie. It's about a guy who basically develops an ability to like copy any person's face, and he can put their face like on your face, and you get like a new face. And the crazy thing is like not only can he copy your face, but like he ends up getting like horribly burned in accidents during the thing, or I guess actually it was arson, wasn't it? And he kind of gets like forced out of his laboratory. Like they try and take his work. He runs away with it. You know, blah blah blah. But the face only lasts for a specific period of time. Like it's volatile. So like as cool as the face is and as lifelike as it looks, like he's essentially only got a certain amount of time like with the face that he creates. So he literally makes these faces of people and pretends to be them, and like it's like I think he gets like a voice modulator or something, or he like practices their voice. I can't remember. And then like when the face is breaking down, like it starts to go into like meltdown mode. Like the face starts like bubbling and oozing, and eventually it just like disintegrates or melts off his face. I can't remember. It's freaking great. But he uses the faces to get back at the people who hurt him, which is pretty cool. He is the Dark Man.
The Dark Man.
Wasn't there a Marlon Wayne's like movie that was
Blank Man?
Blank Man, thank you.
Blank Man.
That one's also great.
It is good.
That one is also good.
Not too shabby. Let's see if you still got any fight in ya.
There's a baby expedition. Just a baby expedition. Oh, a baby expedition. There's a little baby expedition for you all.
Why did the fat girl come out of that portal?
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Need more mana.
Interesting gloves.
Forgive me.
Why should I forgive you? You're dead. My Chrono Frost Mage is my baby.
Go on.
How can I help?
Baby, maybe he's a little baby. Baby, baby, got a little baby.
Don't spend it all at once.
Major pain.
Carry on.
Oh, it's you.
I actually watched that recently. It's good. I like that movie. I like Major Pain. It's a very good one.
I'll post it right away.
There's quite a few good ones in there. One tubby, tubby, tubby.
Want a Paragon.
Such an odd spear that I don't want to throw away, but I also don't want to craft on it, so I think I'm just gonna leave it alone.
There's a lot of splinters.
I do not like that map. Freaking area has patches of chilled ground. Players are periodically cursed with enfeeble. Monsters have 10% increased attack and movement speed. Like not only do I go slower, but the monsters go faster. Like, no thank you. I get double slow.
I like to juice and I cannot lie.
Gonna hit the juices and make them fly. When I'm done, they're coming back. Gonna hit them with that heart attack. Let's go into a grand expedition with all to do Janks for nutrition. I got Betrayal of Alder, Venomous Rune of Agony, Venomous Rune of Draining, and a Venomous Rune of Spinning. So, like, this is where I would probably want to liberally apply the reroll do Janks to see if I can get better things, right?
When I reroll the big ones, I always go to a small one. I usually only use the rerolls on the small ones now, but you could try it.
Yeah. I mean, if there's nothing good on it, there's nothing good on it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. If you have plenty of the stuff.
How you faring?
I mean, it's only cost you the Verisium.
I mean, I've been dumping Verisium into the guild stash for like forever. There's like 20 or 30k just like sitting in there.
Yeah, I put a little bit in there earlier because I've got 50,000 of it.
I'm actually kind of curious if Verisium has gone up because of the reroll things. It was super cheap. It was super cheap for a while.
I held on to all of it. All of it.
Let's see.
I've been buying it like mad.
One chaos.
Ever since I rerolled at 110.
One chaos will get you 600. One div will get you 5,500.
Wow, that has gone up, I would imagine. I don't think it was ever that costly.
It looks like it's 1 exalt to 7 Verisium, 8 Verisium. Like, it's not bad. I don't know if 55 Verisium is really, like, worth that. Because it's 710, and it's roughly 8 per... What is that, like... Oh, wait, no, it's 710 times 8. Yeah, that's about right. One div will get you about 5,500, which is correct. Yeah. Okay.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Ooh, that's disgusting. I thought it could only go up and down by 1.
Oh no.
That jank just took a 6 and turned it into a 3, or like a 8. It was like a 7 and turned it into a 3. It was awful.
I think I turned a 4 into a 10. That's why I'm obsessed with doing it now.
Yeah, I usually go small to big. The big to small feels bad, but I guess it could be any result, really.
Evening, guys.
What's up? You got 18k Verisium.
Who has good plans for the 4th?
Sleep.
I'm barbecuing steak and making mac salad and corn.
That does sound fantastic.
I think garlic bread, because I got a craving for garlic bread.
Oh, garlic bread's so good.
Texas toast?
Nah, French. French bread.
Okay, alright.
Why nothing? Because it's illegal in the state.
What's illegal?
Fireworks are
Oh,
illegal
yeah,
in
we can't-
California.
Yeah, fireworks. You can't do fireworks there.
I
Doesn't
laugh.
stop anybody, but
I laugh. There was literally a news article just today I was reading, and it said something like despite fireworks being illegal in California, there is currently 1,500 reports of illegal fireworks, as California is awash in firework noises, and people are calling to complain at the police department. And the police department apparently issued a response, and they're like, we understand, like, you guys are calling, but we cannot get to every call. We are trying.
no, they're doing drones now. That's the new thing. They're just gonna drone around and give people tickets.
Oh, in a state that basically like just spontaneously combusts as much as California does, like, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know
the
how it is
fines
in
and
Southern
everything.
California, but in Northern California, a lot of that crap's because like it's protected owl land, and then Pacific Gas and Electric
Yeah, that's
doesn't
where I
want
live.
to deal with it. It's crap, dude.
Well, PG&E did a really good job back years ago with that fire, so you know PG&E
Oh,
is
yeah.
really good. So
And you know what they did? They passed it on to us, the consumer, to pay for it.
of course they did.
That's not what you're supposed
I
to
love
do.
privatized utilities.
All right, Pharaoh, give me some more. I'm addicted.
Be safe. Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Where's the monster? Everyone, what'd you do with him?
Hmm?
It's your fault.
What did I do?
What'd you do, bro? What'd you do?
Tell you what I did do. I went to the beach today and got burnt and jammed my toe, so my toenail might fall off. Yeah, it was a fun day.
Does not sound like a fun day, but okay. That sounds like a fun day.
There were moments.
Uhtred Saga or 3 Greater Chaos Orbs?
I haven't checked recently. They're usually very close. Is Shark by no? Is he in here?
The Uhtred's are worth like a div.
And how about 3 Greater Chaos? That's gotta be closer to.
I'm
Because
not sure.
it's like 8 regular Chaos to a div.
Been buying the crap out of them. Still haven't. Done it like 40 times.
No fork for you, boy.
Well, I made the life sprig. Now now I have to. I won't do it till I get one, or the league ends.
Apparently that economy reset's coming sooner than we think. Because they're running like a special 1-month event with it alongside of this league. So we'll still have this league, and then they're gonna do
Like what they did last time, right? The parallel one.
Well, that was private. That was second wind, and so that was private leagues. This is like going to be an official
Yeah,
event.
but it was private, but anyone could join it if they wanted to, and they even like opened up the number of people that could do.
Well,
like
the technicality is this one's hosted by GGG, and they'll have a patch balancing and all kinds. Like there's actual content and
Oh, like it's all right. Like so, it's basically like another. Okay. Unlike last time where they didn't do balancing stuff, they.
That was just private leagues. You could do that anytime. Anytime.
You do the private leagues by like paying. Was it paying for it? Like.
Yep, you gotta pay.
I am off, guys. I hope you all have a lovely night.
Have a good one.
See you, cat boy.
See you all later.
He said cat boy. Cat boy. Cat boy. Alone in the world, a little cat boy.
They give any hintings of when it might be coming?
I think it's gonna be not that long after the PoE 1 season launch.
Which is like a month from now, right?
We're gonna launch that, and then it's gonna be shortly after.
It's probably like a month after that, because like,
That's what my original prediction was, but I think it's gonna be sooner.
I think they'll let PoE 1 run a full month before they come
From what I understand, because they want to get multiple of these things in before 1.0. I guess some content creators have insider info. We'll see. The fact is that so what actually changed the dev run was the fact that it's going to be alongside this current league, which is completely different than like an entire league.
Cover your ears. All in a day's work. Undead wretch! Need more mana. Out of mana! Easy. Need more mana.
I wouldn't call this character exactly tanky, but it's about to complete a simulacrum, so it's pretty good. Pretty good. I improved it somewhat.
Need more mana. All in a day's work.
diamonds to craft. Still.
Need more mana. One down. Who's next?
There's so much loot.
Oh, you're gonna grant expedition? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Them boys are loot cities.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
They're all high level items too, because I think they have a +1 area level on the tree. Run a T16 and a radiator, you're guaranteed to look area 82 on them.
Alright, I'm getting my 5 random currency. It's gonna be 5 mirrors. I've never even seen a mirror drop. So my first virgin mirror is gonna be a 5 times. Let's go.
Do it.
That is 5 exalts. Dang it. Bust.
Close enough.
Random boss. Hello. I didn't realize Dimora was on the screen until she was dead. I was like, oh, hello,
She shows
Dimora.
up.
Goodbye, Dimora.
Pockets are full.
She gets mad that you kill her babies.
Well, she should stop putting her babies, letting her babies do bad things. How about that?
Got a belt base. Go on the stage. You need belt bases.
Me pockets are full.
So much crap in my inventory. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta go sell some crap in town. Too much stuff on the ground to found. I don't like it, it's all too much. Gotta go through it and see what's what. Hey, baby, don't you want to see my stuff? Got lots of drinks on the ground. I need everything that you've got. Give me all the drinks on the ground. The ground, on the ground, on the ground, 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 ground.
Carry on.
So many maps.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new? All right, your order is registered.
Let's go check the loot on the ground. Let's go check the loot.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Gloves, gloves, gloves.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
This better not be the case for this rune. I think you actually have to finish the quest line in the campaign all the way through.
Deal.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm backtracking. Just making. I'm sure I didn't finish it all on this guy. I feel like you have to do the expedition and
You only have to do it once.
Act 4.
You don't have to do it on once on one character, but you have to do everything on one character. So if you didn't do everything on that one character, then yeah, you gotta go back and you gotta do it all over again. I mean, you could go do it on a different character, but then it's gonna make you do everything, or you can figure out what character already has progress, and you can just go do it on that character that already has progress, which is probably the better way of doing it. Like, what character already finished everything? Because you probably just missed, like, one quest, which you just need to go on that character and do that one quest.
The Expedition Island. I should have been up. I gotta go back into the first character then.
It could be anything. Like, there's a secret area that you have to unlock in every single zone. Like, every single act, essentially. There's a secret zone. And if you don't do the secret area in every single zone and get the knowledge from every single zone, then you'll be missing part of the alphabet and you won't be able to do some of the expedition runes.
Welcome.
It's just exactly how it works. Like,
I'll take it.
I've never had to do it on any other character other than the first one that I completed everything on. But you do have to do it on one character all the way through. Just the uno mas.
Uno mas?
Uno mas.
Right then, who wants to get blown up? No room.
I'm just gonna sell everything. I need the gold. It's easier anyway.
What is it?
Greetings. What do you
Give me an MTX where I can just like summon a vendor to my side in these ridiculous maps that have all this loot. Yes, please.
Carry on.
Just like summon a Doriani so I can just sell him a bunch of crap. Free IDs.
Yep, that was the case. I didn't do Plunder's Point.
Stay quick on my feet. Yes.
Welcome. This is what we have available.
Okay, those are kind of nice.
I'll take it.
Been hanging on to a bunch of items for crafting. Maybe I should actually craft some stuff. I haven't felt like a town boss day.
Town boss, where are you?
Who wants to get blown up? No room.
Town boss, town boss. He's not a town horse. Town horse, town boss. Gonna hit him with town boss. I don't know what you've been told, but that town boss is old and he don't care about your mold. Town boss, go.
How can I help? This
Come on
is what
down
we
and
have
you can
available.
see town bosses come for thee. You got a town boss just for me. One,
I'll find a
two,
use for
town
it.
boss.
Bring any
Me pockets are full.
Checking all the loot, checking all the loot, and we're gonna toot.
Go on.
Gonna
Welcome.
toot.
What do you
Checking
think?
all the loot. Checking all the
I'll
loot.
take it. Carry on.
Right then. Who wants to get blown up? Gotta stay quick on my feet. Go on.
Greetings. What do you
Why
think?
am I so hot today? Burning up like I didn't pay some bill to the devil, and he wants his dues. And he's coming for me.
Deal. Good for
Speaking of it, I watched Ready or Not 2 last night.
I am.
Yeah, I like the first one better, but it was okay.
Ready or
Hang on.
not? Why am I forgetting what that is?
Gotta stay
One with the
quick on my
bride.
feet.
They have to play hide and seek.
Oh yeah.
Go on.
greetings.
The guy pretends like he's dying at the end to win the game, but he actually is dying.
Deal.
Am I thinking of the right one?
I don't think so.
The one where they play like that's the one where they play tag. That one was pretty good too.
Deal.
That was the one with Hawkeye. Hawkeye.
Oh, yeah.
Hawkeye is the one that they know nobody can tag, remember?
Yep.
Right then. Who wants to get blown up? Gotta stay quick on my feet.
That's a fun movie. This is fun too, but this is more like horror fun.
Horror.
Take your time.
Horror.
Did you not see the first one, Up Ready or Not?
I guess not. Not a big horror movie fan, to be honest.
Me either. I like the ones that are kind of like funny though. They're more lighthearted. It's not like
Gotta stay
so
quick on my
serious.
feet.
It's not like ultra bloody or something. You know, it's just more of a like they're in this situation. There's a lot of killing going on. Like, it's almost like John Wick, essentially,
This is what
with a
we
little bit of a
have
horror
available.
theme, but John Wick style.
Don't spend it all at once. Bring any tones you find.
I thought you watched all of them because I thought you have some of that horror stuff in your
Gotta
house.
work with explosives more often.
I mean, Gina likes all the horror stuff.
So I figured by association you would have to watch every single thing.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like part of the job. You gotta it's the duty bound.
What is it?
I just can't stand the horror
do you
stuff. Like,
think?
you don't like my sci-fi
find a
stuff
use for
neither.
it.
She can't stand my sci-fi stuff. Won't watch anything sci-fi. I mean,
Didn't like Rocky?
Star
She didn't
Trek,
like it?
Star Wars, nothing. Like,
Project here now.
makes me sad inside.
My pockets are full.
Making gold mold, making all them gold. Gonna get some of them freaking goldy boldy doldy dold. One gold out of boldy hold.
Deal. Carry on.
It's an interesting start for a staff. Temple of Kobik.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Temple of Kobik.
What is it?
Greetings. Quachik treasures.
Temple of Devron.
Devron does have his own temple. I heard about that temple.
Don't spend it all at once.
It's a temple to the Lord. It's a temple to the fjord. Gonna hit you with that big old stick. Temple to the Lord.
Right then, who wants to get blown up? No room.
Alright.
Speak.
How can I help? This is what we have available. I'll take it. Good fortune.
Looking at the items and it might be good. Maybe you could hit it with the big old hood. Gonna put it real good.
Where's Bruzak when you need him?
Bruzak's playing with his lady.
Right then.
Oil change. He's at the Valero.
He's got a radioactive oil change? What?
I mean, maybe he does.
Radioactive oil change. Come on down, it's not lame. Gonna hit you with the flame.
What is it?
How can I help? Quachik treasures. Deal. Don't spend it all at once. Good fortune.
So much time to crafting things. I do not know what to do.
Who wants to get blown up? Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I got a chest armor I gotta finish.
Runeforge recipe unlocked. Calgurin unique jewelry. What is that? What's that Calgurin unique jewelry?
Speak.
How can I take your
That's to
time?
upgrade the Calgarin uniques.
I don't know.
That's to put them in your anvil, probably. To put like Calgarin unique jewelry in your anvil and get certain upgrades. Kind of like that amulet I showed you a long time ago. Cold +2 cold skills.
Oh, I wasn't able to do that before. I never tried it.
I'll find a use for it.
I had never tried it.
Good fortune.
Fortune favors the mold. And you.
Blown up? What is it?
Welcome. This is what we have available.
Made these simulacrums so much more fun. Now it's only 7 waves. kind of customize them. I gotta freeze everything. Freeze, freeze. Freeze is overpowered. Everything is frozen.
Come on, baby, let's freeze.
No room.
It's so freaking hot. I do not like it's hot. It's so freaking hot.
Greetings.
Have you used the Infernal Cry on Gemini? It's kind of insane.
Was it the guy like the gain has extra fire?
I'll take it.
That's what it does, but on Gemeling, the extra quality gives it like massive range. It takes up the entire screen and it goes like off screen, like the shout.
That's
It's kind of crazy.
That sounds nuts.
Kind of fun.
I'll find a use for it. Carry on.
Yum yum yum.
Give me your voices now. I want 2,000 div right now.
2,100 billion trillion div.
The voices in my pants.
How many voices are there in your pants? How many voices do you have in your pants? How many voices are there
I'll
in
fill
your
that in as soon as I
pants?
can.
Oh, Liquid Contempt. Which one is that? Is Contempt the one? Yes, +1 pre-suffix or prefix. How much these go for? 425? No. I would want 887.
What is it? I surf. Goodbye.
All right, I'm hopping off.
All right. Adios. Cool off.
I'm gonna turn off my PCs. This is gonna happen. I'm turning off my computers. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 9 or so hours. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching.